tell you now, will you keep on loving me? If I tell you how I feel, will you keep bringing out the best in me? You give me the sweetest taboos. You're giving me the sweetest taboos. Too good for me. There's a quiet storm, and I never felt like this before. There's a quiet storm, that is you. There's a quiet storm, never felt this hot before. Giving me something that's taboo. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. I'm gonna make you just good for me. You give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. I'm gonna make you just good for me.
Voices I don't wanna understand. How can And, you know, people got to be really careful in the way that they stand up and fight back. Not saying that I'm not with the fight back, but it's what they want. You know, they want this war, and they see that it's not working. They see that the chemical warfare is not moving fast enough. The cancerous foods, the systematic economic depression, you know, is not killing us all fast enough. So they're just taking matters into their own hands.
I think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. All sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Look, I used to be a part of the herd, but never settled in. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Look, dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Self-medicated and farmers can keep their medicine. I ain't buying it, tell them to keep their sedatives. Them man are sleeping, blue pill and repeat it. I hate sleeping, I red pill it and read it. I'm past trying to understand, we overstand the meaning. I seen a change in the hood, they're trying to clean it. But these politicians dirty as fuck and always been it. Tell them that my third eye's popping, I really see shit. Been sowing seeds for the youths, we're trying to reap it. And let them know there's magic within, you gotta speak it. I'm praying for my brothers to win, I really mean it. There's not an ounce of hate in my soul, I really feel it. I think a lot deeper now, I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd, she full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. All sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. The flow's sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in.
I don't trust them, cause they murder us with medicine. Fucking with the food, they wanna murder me for my melanin. Fam, I'm sick of everything. They let the tower burn, my brother's brother died. I wish it was Theresa May instead of him. Derry Kings killed over cocaine and heroin. Kids on tour, head of wings like seraphim. If they ain't holding shells like terrapins, the chemicals got them all feminine. Puppets in the White House, Downing Street, Kremlin, guided by reptilians, Nephilim, Alliance of Defiance. That's where the rebels link. It's either a wooden box or cell with a metal sink. Cause I ain't selling out, no matter what the devil thinks. Fight the police, fight the power, free the people, feel the pain, for those slain by the hands of the evil. Man created AIDS, Ebola, the measles, fluoride in the water, trying to keep us the sheep.
I think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd. She full of melanin. Dog, I'm sick of everything. All sick, but I beg you don't get no medics in. Think a lot deeper now. I question everything. Fuck being part of the crowd.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know tomorrow.
REDPILLTRILL. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the veil now, third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine, you're actually practicing obia. They say I'm wise like Matilda Shakur. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like Matilda at war. High like my own mind, I got no root for their lord. I got some juice in the drawer, I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some boots is distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluid and fraud. But I ain't sure but none of them was really doing the war. So I say my highs and buys and that's usually all. That's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'll roll, inhale it, and blow smoke. Watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything, love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced what's sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about your sovereignty. Subconscious autonomy, try to talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my eat and scream on my fucking G. Pre my philosophy, I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, all the bad guys are left alive. This ain't a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide. Enemies of progress, forming a swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm going in. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body bag beats, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation. What if the sky's a hologram? Am I really underwater? They want a zombie fight, I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you, do not believe the reporters.
On the door of the bar, bitch, I get richer and I still want more. Life, yes, it's really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better. Some people on the bed, some people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want a life of leisure, but they without tears were being enough. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead of cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead of cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away to the rhythm of the beach and drums, moving away from my pain.
Yeah.
I wish I could sing my blues away.
Sing my blues away. Yeah. Yo, RV. Let me talk to her. It's Jedi. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted, so now my queen's laying in the casket. I'm
Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's grey. Nothing's new, the same story's true. But I use the day, some abuse the veins with heroin, but they're using cane. Pills, tobacco, losing yay to lose the pain. Me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me, so I caress the beat, molest the melody, and spend my peas on marijuana remedies. I guess we all rest in peace eventually.
Everybody wants bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it, nobody don't want it. Everybody wants bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. I wish the rhythm of the beats and drums moving away from my baby. I wanna do. I wish I could sing my blues away. Yeah. Sing it till judgment comes, until then celebrate the rain. I wish I could look in the eyes and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eyes and tell you it would be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Instead, I just try.
How deep is your
deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love?
It's your boy Jonathan, Trilluminati, please like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the
Yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you
know
who you are, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep moving. Can't give up, man, you gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yes, I know.
You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny.
I spent so much energy trying to get a little head, microcephaly, out there trying to turn my wallet into the treasury. I'm wanting Air Maxes and gold accessories, and Avirex, a bag of weed, like green, like celery, lungs full of smoke, and a bladder full of Hennessy. But the happiness it brought was just temporary, ducking from the law with my liberty in jeopardy. They want to give me prison as a penalty, or a position in the cemetery. I started thinking about flipping my trajectory. Quiet contemplation started giving me serenity. Discovered that my legacy lays hidden in my memories. Discarded knowledge learned from books written by my enemies. They're self-hate, stem from jealousy of my pedigree. The challenges I face are hereditary. Still I'm everything they'll never be.
All you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. I'm on the journey, this journey I travel stealth. On my once I'm on the mission, my mission's to find myself. Do you know who you are? Like really, who you are? Do you know that you're a gateway to galaxies and afar? With the gifts that you possess, they try to lock you down with stress, trying to hack your mind and hypnotize you till your spirit's dead. But energy never dies, you will forever rise. From the ashes you will climb like the phoenix forever flies. And that's the poetry, but in reality it's grim. I ain't bugging out on nothing, cause reality is dim. We're all lost, lights off, in the dark, with our shades on. Throw to the world with less than half of our brain on. So wake up, start. Better wake up fast. For they block you from yourself and distract you from who you are. 'Cause who you are is something precious. The essence is undefined. You're a diamond under pressure, you shine. You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
I know it's hard to become the person you want to, but you got to keep on fighting, even though they're gonna keep on judging. And I know that society says do this even though it's not fair, but you got to keep on climbing. Don't get distracted. And yes, yes, I know who you are, yeah. Yeah, yeah, do you know who you are, yeah. And yes, yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep. Gotta keep.
REDPILLTRILL, know who you are. Yeah, Jade, you know who
You
you are.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going. Yes, I know who I am. Yeah, yeah, yes, I know who I am. Gotta keep going.
Yes, family, we've arrived. What's good? Happy Friday. We in the building. Hope everyone's all right. Hope everyone's doing great. Furthermore, what's happening, Mum?
How you doing, Jed? I just had a good result. I got my £433 from EasyJet, so all's good in life.
Oh,
I'm appealing it because we volunteered to disport, so we were supposed to get £500, and I claimed for the Uber ride from Gatwick to my home. So yeah, everything good. And I've been doing Randy.
They said they gave you 480.
Well, they gave me 433, which was my share, with the half of the Uber ride.
What? Okay, what did they pay you in dollars or something? Why did it?
Pounds. So
didn't they promise you 500?
Yeah, they promised me 500, so I'm appealing it. But I've got the 433 just in now. So yeah.
Yeah, they're taking the piss. If they said 500, it should be 500.
Yeah, no, I'm appealing it, man. I'm escalating. Don't worry.
But
I've been investigating this morning because my neighbour was saying, "Have you seen what's opened up at Newington Green? A Thai massage parlour." He's saying it's a knocking shop. So I went in. I was like, let me investigate this Thai massage parlour. So I went. I got the price list, and I chatted to your man. It's not a knocking shop. It's a Thai massage parlour. And so my neighbour, we're on a bet now. So I said, I'll go and have a massage and see what happens. So that's what I'll be doing this weekend. I've got the price list here. I sent it to Carl, and he said it's all innocent. But yeah, so I'm going to be checking out the Thai massage parlour this weekend.
Yeah, interesting.
Set up a camera, do a video.
I like a full body Thai massage because it relaxes me. And I'm going to Caribbean on Tuesday, so I need to be relaxed.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your massage, man. Enjoy your massage.
And I'll report back.
Yeah, on whether it's above board or not.
Whether she slips the finger in while she's doing your back. Pause.
It's open 10:30 till 8, and I checked with the neighbouring businesses because I know everybody around here because I've been living here 30 years. I said, no, it's above board. It's nothing dodgy. So I have done my investigations this morning, and yeah, so I'll be getting a Thai massage this weekend and see what's what.
Yeah, I don't think the hookers are making much money these days, to be honest. To set up a brothel now, in this day and age, you won't make much money.
Why not?
No one's got, it just seems to be in decline, the whole business model.
Khan would know, isn't it?
Even the ones online seem to be having difficulty.
And you've been researching this?
Yeah, of course. I keep my eyes peeled, innit, for bargains.
For bargains.
Just in
All right,
case I want to come out of retirement.
Can't well WhatsApp and speak offline.
No, there's no secrets involved, bro. It's like money's a thing, isn't it? Money's a tight situation for everyone right now. Don't think anyone, like, even if you did have spare money to go to a brothel, like, if it was your last pennies, you wouldn't really be enjoying it. That's the kind of thing. It's a splurging kind of.
Hang on,
I think what it's come down. I know what it's come down to. It's come down to more average women taking on the role of prostitutes.
Hang on, Khan. You've just bought a treadmill.
So the market has been
a treadmill. Yeah,
the market
in shape. Big up.
The workforce of prostitutes has been saturated because the everyday woman now believes that she's got to get some kind of fee before she has sex with a man.
And this is based on real life research, Jets?
This is the narrative, from conversations and that, from dates to just straight up wanting money just for whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like the new.
Oh, you're saying dating's the new prostitution?
No, I'm saying that women are masking prostitution in the name of dating now.
Right. That makes sense.
So they're
that makes sense.
So they're like, oh, a man's got to have a minimum to be with me. Even if they're trying to do one night stand, look, man, he's got to pay for my cab. He's got to pay for my food. He's got to pay for my drugs. So it's basically prostitution, and there's lots of younger women being tuned into this way of thinking, right? Buy me a bag just for a day.
The Birkin bag, but scaled down.
Right, all of that, man. It's all prostitution, right?
Yeah.
Jedi, which website is this?
What? Randy, I think you're a bit overwhelmed. He's not saying
I'm not talking about any website. I'm not talking about a website. He knows. He's just having a laugh. No,
I know.
I'm saying in real, just like
to incriminate yourself.
Like day-to-day life, I think women are extracting money for services. Women are being conned into becoming prostitutes in the name of knowing your value or knowing your worth or being high value, or if a man really likes you, he's gonna do this and do that. If a man really likes you, he's gonna pay for your cab there and back. He's gonna buy you food. He's gonna buy you your Coke or your weed or your drinks all night. Joke thing, and he might even spoil you with a gift or some shit. This is before he even knows whether you're even into giving vagina or not. He doesn't even know. The introductory. That's the introductory price of linking gap.
Is this on Tinder, Jets?
I've never been on any of those sites. I've never been on a dating site.
Why are you trying to get men to incriminate?
Actually, I'm lying. Well, I've not been on a dating site, but there's multiple fake profiles of me on dating sites. There has been.
Oh, what other people used your pictures?
From the Facebook days. Obviously, I used to do the modelling, innit? So I had all my modelling pictures out there. Quite popular.
So girls out there who's listening, if you see Jeds on any of these sites, just know it's not the real Jeds.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find that. I'm sure you'll find that at some point.
It's Khan.
You get me? With a name like David or Justin. I think there was like a Justin or a Jason one time on.
I was still with the J.
Whatever the old school dating site was. I don't know if there was one before Plenty of Fish. Adult Friend Finder.
Okay.
Yeah, shit like that, lad, yeah.
Adult Friend Finder. I got a message saying, someone's using a picture on this dating site. Went on there. Man's just dropped a whole spiel like he's this, he's that, he's a graduate. He dropped the whole spiel.
Man,
and he's I had some pictures that I did for like a bridal company. So I wore the groom's clothes and that. So he's used those pictures, like the upmarket looking ones, isn't it? It's like, man. That's happened a few times still.
Did you get any hints that it might be someone that knows you?
I don't know. Like, Facebook
could have just been a random thing.
Facebook was the Instagram, right? There was no Instagram, there was no Twitter, there was no none. So Facebook was quite big, and then for you to have a little bit of a following on there means that your pictures would get sent far and wide. Do you know what I mean? So there's no real telling.
Yeah.
There's no real telling who that is, isn't it?
Well, it must have been a bit of a thing, though, isn't it? It's a bit of a compliment that they've used you, because I can't imagine someone using me.
Yeah, but you know, like when you do, yeah, so, I had like body shots and shit like that. So obviously you want to use the upper body. Do you know what I mean? Rare. I get it, man. It's probably happened to loads of people.
So imagine how many people got catfished, though, Jeds.
Yeah, when they open
for a
the
date
door
with Jedi, you get there in his belly.
It's yeah, man. You know what I mean?
You're looking for smoked salmon, you turn up and it's piranha.
Wow.
It's all jokes. It's all fun and games. Come on.
Really a piranha, fuckery.
What
you're saying? Really looks like a piranha fish. That's crazy.
That's what.
I said that's crazy.
Okay, it's just a running joke, isn't it? Because the man's got mush up teeth and that. But big him up still. He's a cool guy still.
So yeah, the game of professional prostitution is getting killed by all these amateurs out there getting money now. You know what I mean? And it also means that some women have become easier access because now a man knows that he doesn't even have to have a personality. He just got to have a bit of money. Do you know what I mean? So I think that means that more men are getting lucky, right?
So finessing has become like a real thing now, a real like revenue stream, like people earning money or getting fed through finessing.
Yeah, that's old though, man. That's not new. How's that new? Women been doing that, man. You know what I mean? Getting dinners and getting their rent paid, getting their cars, their MOT and all that done by the man in the garage. Have a quick look at your brakes. Oh, don't worry, love. It's all right, man. I had a spare fucking
spare part.
Yeah. Anyway, so don't worry, man. It's nothing, man. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll go for a drink one day. Yeah, baby. That's it. Women been getting away with it, man. Getting off the speeding tickets. Get me? Remember the whole saying of paying in kind?
I know birds who used to get offended, lad, if they had to spend money on a night out.
Yeah.
What's paying in kind, though? Doing someone's MOT in exchange for a date.
Paying in kind is just paying in kind.
So, like, instead of paying your rent when the landlord comes round,
it usually alludes to sex, yeah, but it probably could be anything.
But on whose side though? Like, who's the one paying in kind? The man, isn't it?
Women usually are paying in kind, right? To like the electrician and the do you know what I mean? The tradesman, the mechanic, the whatever, the policeman. It's gonna offer up some pum. I'm sure we can come to some arrangement. You know them ones there, click, get me? Yeah, fucking swipes the stuff off the desk. I'm sure we can come to some arrangement. Get me?
Yeah,
goes to the front of the shop. Goes to the front of the shop. Goes to the front of the shop and turns the sign to closed and that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Come on, pull them blinds down. You know, yeah. I just feel like that was an age-old
tradition.
Insinuation, I'll say. You get me? It's been insinuated that horny housewives and that's what they be doing, innit? And like women on their own where no one else knows what they're keeping up with. They're paying in kind for all sorts of things. Taxi drivers and that.
When I was doing my last
I've heard enough cabman. Sorry, let me just say this. I've heard about enough cabman, taxi man that have made this claim.
No, facts.
Gal is offering them. Yeah,
When
gal is
when
offering
you're
them.
a professional male and you're doing a job in society, you will get women sticking it on you. And you know they say women love a uniform, innit?
Right.
I
So
think
when you're getting
it's
door
one
to
of them.
door,
Mm.
babies at nursery, husbands at work, and you're getting door to door and that, trying to install the skybox. I don't know.
Right. Them
I
ones.
often wonder whether like,
Bro. You remember that film Confessions of a Window Cleaner? Man just cleaning
nah,
windows and even he's getting like, yeah, do you want to come inside for a
getting
cup of
dashed at him.
tea?
Ha ha ha.
Yeah. Of course, man. What it is? What it look like?
Only you watched that, Khan. I have too, actually.
No, I've lived it, bro. I've been out there working in the field and certain women, like, they got a subtle way of sticking it on you, like, do you know what I mean? It's a suggestive kind of like thing. Do you
Well,
get
I was
me?
working
Like,
somewhere the other
they
day,
just
and the
they just want to
cleaners,
see like,
the two cleaners were gagging for it, lad. Do you know when you're just talking to like a girl and you can just see them getting wet in front of you? Honestly, lad, they were just the
easy, the
horniest
married man.
girls.
Easy, you know.
Horniest girls I've ever come across, honestly, lad. And they weren't from even out of town, so it weren't even the accent turning them on, do you know what I mean? They were just horny girls,
You
like.
find even that when you're in a relationship, they can smell it on you. They're more
They
free
can,
to
be
kind
fair.
of like get thingy around you, get like a little bit juicy, innit?
Yeah, it's like they can tell, innit?
Noticed.
It's good.
But when
I
you're out on
think
the
they can
hunt,
feel that you're
you never
comfortable
get a
around them
bite,
as well.
innit? When you're out on the hunt, you never get a bite, innit? You never get nothing when you're too like predatory or aggressive. But if you're just like happy in your relationship, going about your life, all of a sudden you just see someone just like acting weird around you, and you're like, huh? What's going on here? Like, then when you get home, you're like, oh, that's how she flirts. Because it's very subtle. It is very subtle.
Yeah, some of them are, lad. Some of them aren't.
What, some of them just say it verbally, just, yeah, I want you to.
Yeah, like I was working in Skemsdale about 6 months ago, lad, and it was like a cafe, and there must have been like there must have been about 7 girls working in the cafe, and lad, we were a piece of meat. Do you know what I mean? There was only two of us working there, and me and my young apprentice, lad. And they were pulling me apprentice apart. Get him to like reach for stuff on the ladder and coming up feeling his ass and all that. Like, if it put it this way, if it was the other way round, lad, there would have been murder.
Yeah.
Like, they literally sexually assaulted him for like 2 weeks straight. The 2 weeks we were there. But he was loving it, you know what I mean? He was loving it. And they were feeding us on dinner for free, like massive portions and that, like, so.
Yeah, they're feeders. They are feeders.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all jokes, though, man.
No, all the 2 eggs in a hanky jokes and all that stuff coming out. But yeah, they were dirty, damn, like. Dirty.
So in the chat, any of you guys that are tradesmen or have ever done any kind of door-to-door work or go into people's houses type of works, have you ever been approached by a woman? Yeah, have you ever been propositioned? That's what I want to know. And you know what? We know loads of tradesmen, but they're all out working, so they're not even going to be on the live. But we got a couple plumbers, electricians, all sorts, handymen, construction workers. I wonder.
I think that it's less like. I think London's a bit of a dry spot like that. That everyone's sort of in their own communities. But when you go out of London, it's just a different vibe. It's just different. It's just like the chicks are more on it. You know, back in the day, yeah, like my elders, they used to go raving places like Southend for that particular reason. Because round here, it's different. Like, everyone's like, oh, don't talk to them, not over there. Don't talk to them, not over there. Everyone's grown up in London with this kind of isolationist mentality, where if you don't know someone who knows them, there's no point in them even chatting to you, because they're doing it all for status anyway. Like, oh, look who I was chatting to today. Oh, look who I'm going out with now. Like, London's a bit posy like that.
Yeah.
Out of London is not like that at all. You start working out of London, if you're doing a van driving job and they're sending you out of London, you're going to come back with some stories, bro. Some like desperate housewives, some horny MILFs. It's all going on out there, bro.
Yeah, they love my accent, like, when I work away.
Yeah, they love it. They love it,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, Sneety gave out, didn't she? The cupping of the breast when she was falling down the ladder.
What are you in about, Renzi, now?
Her landlord came round and he was fixing her blinds or curtains or something, and she went up the ladder, and then she fell off the ladder and he cupped her breasts, and Sneety enjoyed it.
Or getting cupped?
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't understand you there, Randy. I couldn't tell what you fucking say.
Yeah, it sounded a bit cold. Maybe it's just between him and Sneets, isn't it? Maybe they know. If you know, you know. One of them ones. It must have been something awkward you said, because it sounds like you left the awkward air. Yeah.
Let Sneety retell the story, because obviously I might have missed something.
She been for the Thai massage today?
No, I'm going to do it over the weekend. So I've got the.
How much you paying, Randy?
It's £45 cash for a full body massage.
And how long does it last?
An hour.
Wow.
I went for one, you know, and you try and wank it off, Randy. Got to be careful.
That's what I'm thinking. It's a happy ending scenario.
Yeah, you mostly are.
No, it's a professional.
It'll get about. Do you know what? No, it won't, Randy. It'll get about. No, obviously they're not going to tell you. It'll get about 40 minutes in, and they'll say, "Do you want me to do anywhere else?" And that's it. That's your opportunity then to say yeah or no.
He's right, you know. He's right, Randy.
Because I shit myself, lad. I shit myself. I was like, no, just me back. Just me back.
Oh, she was going to go further than back. God
I've been
damn.
to 7 times, so I know how it goes. So
Dodge the bullet there, son.
I'm going to check it out this weekend.
You know what? It happened to me once, and then I ended up getting like a shit massage. Because
because they give you the
Yeah, that's
I
why
really
they
wanted
do it.
I really wanted a massage, and then I don't know. I think that
She
the
fobbed you
woman
off with a.
She tried to hint and that, and I was like, do you know what? Like maybe another time, innit? But like, you know, I'm not really. Do you know what I mean? I like the massage and that. That was me trying to be polite. And then then she gave me a massage, but it was like shit. I really wanted to complain, but I just was like, oh, fuck this.
No, I'll get showered and ready and pop down.
And what?
I'll get showered and ready and pop down and see what's occurring.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Showered and ready. Ready for what?
Ready.
Massage?
Yeah.
Or a wank?
The fuck, bro? Showered and ready. What is
Shit, shower and shave, yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Randy, what's going on, Randy?
I'm getting
You've
ready
been on
for
the job switch too early.
my massage and checking out the establishment.
Oh, Randy, can I ask
It's
you a
in the
question?
local
Can I
community.
ask you a question?
So I want to know if it's a professional establishment, because my neighbours are saying it's a knocking shop.
What are your Turkish neighbours?
Professional establishment.
So you're having a shower just in case. You're having a shower to inspect it, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, Randy, I've got a serious question for you. Randos.
Should go dirty, lad. See how dirty they are.
Does this count as cheating, Randy?
What it is?
Does this count as cheating?
Well, no, I'm single. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying technically, like if you was in a relationship, would this count as cheating?
I don't know, because it's as far as I know, it's a professional establishment.
Okay.
It's a professional establishment, you know, Karen.
Yeah, there's professional and then there's professional.
Professional what? It's professional baby wipes.
Listen,
Non-professional, none.
I am doing investigative research. Randy investigates this weekend, so you should be bigging up me because I'm just checking out the local
Bigging up me.
establishment that's popped up while I was in Greece. So you should be
See,
big up
why
me.
it's suspicious, Randy? Why it's suspicious is that for 45 quid, no woman's gonna give you a proper massage for 1 hour. Do you get me? Because that is quite tiring for them. So, like he even hinted at, usually what they do to get themselves out of it is they offer you a little hand relief situation. Do you get me? Because after that, that's basically once you pop your clogs or whatever you want to call it, it's like that. Then it's time for you to leave, isn't it?
I will report back on Monday because I'm flying to the Caribbean on Tuesday. So I'll investigate this weekend.
I find it hard to believe you're going to get a 1 hour deep tissue Thai massage for 45 quid. I find it hard to believe. That's a lot of effort, you know. That's a lot of effort.
I price list on WhatsApp, John. So,
I know that's what I'm saying, but it's dubious, isn't it? It's like it's suspicious.
All right.
What, he sent you the price list on WhatsApp?
Yeah.
So I'll let you know what
alert bells, no alert bells already, Randy, yeah? Dead professional.
I'll let you know what happens. I'll investigate it this weekend and report back on Monday. How about that?
Yeah, let us know how it goes.
What a martyr you are, lad.
In there.
Taking one with the team there.
The roving reporter.
Yeah. I'm investigating. Randy investigates.
Next week he's doing Rios.
No, I meant Caribbean next week. Sorry, I can't do that.
It'd be good if you had hidden cameras, Randy. You could do, you know what I mean? It'd be funny. You could do a little TikTok. I reckon you could go viral on TikTok.
Put my phone on record and just record the massage as it's going on.
You know those sunglasses, the one with the built-in cameras in the frames. That's what you need. Is that? That'll do it.
No, I may just make an audio recording and stick my phone in my pocket, and then when I strip off, I'll just leave that running.
Yeah. Just don't overspeak her when she's going, "You want extra?" Don't just say no, Randy. Just say to her how much. Get her to read out the menu. See what she's got on offer.
No, I will be able to do this. Don't worry, Colin.
Oh, that would be funny.
Are you going to take it if they offer it, Randy?
Obviously, I'll be professional, and all will be revealed on Monday.
Interesting.
That's what she said.
You know what's gonna be the giveaway, Randy, when you get there and they let you pick which masseuse you want. There's like 4 girls sitting there and they're like, "Yeah, pick one." Then you know, innit?
Yeah,
it's not that
and
kind
you know
of place.
It's a knocking shop basically.
I got given the old one, Khan. I got given the old one because I made it clear that I just wanted to be back doing. Do you know what I mean? So they just give me the fucking oldest one, didn't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but was she heavier? Because that's good for the back.
She's probably slightly broader, but she weren't like fat or nothing like.
Oh right. She's just.
But did she have more power?
You know what I mean? She was just old. You could just tell she was older. She had a bit more of her shoulders than
Did she have more power to sort out your back? Is the question.
Randy likes a bit of power on his back, Heaver.
No. Randy likes getting fisted, doesn't he?
What?
He goes and sees mistresses, doesn't he? Doesn't he go into dungeons or
he said
something?
mistresses. I thought he said Randy likes getting fisted. Oh, sorry.
That as well, lad. Yeah.
I heard it wrong. Sorry.
I've not done fisting, so stop that right now. Is Mulatto going to say anything, or is he just going to stay on mute?
Well, he's in the thing, innit? He's in the hotspot. He's in Puerto Rico.
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't want to interrupt, but the conversation is in poor taste. So I'll stay muted unless y'all ready to switch gears right now.
No, I wanted to ask you, brother, out in Puerto
Switch
Rico,
gear, lad.
what's the deal with dating?
I mean, if you have a specific question, I mean,
Like,
I'd
can you
rather
just
not have a
approach a
discussion
woman?
with
Can you approach a woman on the street and just ask her out for a drink and everything's like, above board? Or is there some sort of, like, if you ask someone out for a drink, is there an insinuation that, if I spend money on you, you have to give up the pussy? Is that like which way is it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you come down here, and this, I want everyone listening to really take heed to this. If you come down here to Puerto Rico specifically, not Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and you attempt to treat Puerto Rican women as prostitutes, to be honest with you, the family will most likely deal with you. Really,
Can they
I
have
mean
like a
that.
particular strip or a particular like bar where it's like sort of like it goes down that way?
No, and that's why I brought that up.
Oh,
Literally, it's no open air prostitution in Puerto Rico at all. Literally,
excellent. Good
it's
stuff.
frowned upon. Yeah, it's frowned upon.
Okay. What about the other one that you said, Dominican Republic? Is that a little bit more like
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even that is being eradicated because the Dominican Republic is so notorious for sex tourism. Now, law enforcement in Dominican Republic is shutting down the brothels. So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. This is the best way I can sum it up. All you have to do is just look up the amount of sex tourists that have been killed in Latin America. It'll show you that Latin America is not an ideal destination to come to if you want to be a sex tourist. No, don't come here. I really mean that.
I thought you were
well,
American, lad.
I heard Dominica's the hotspot.
That's my point. It was notorious for that, so that's why law enforcement in Dominican Republic is targeting sex traffickers and sex tourists now.
Interesting stuff.
Yes.
I thought you were American.
Yes, I'm an African American.
But you live in Puerto Rico.
Yes.
Or are you on holiday? Are you on holiday?
Your phone breaking up. I can't hear you.
Are you on holiday or do you live in Puerto Rico?
I live in Puerto Rico.
So are you going to take up their citizenship or nationality or whatever you do over there?
Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory.
Oh, is it? Yeah, didn't know.
Yeah. But I do want to say this though. I do want to say this though.
So is that one of the stars on the flag? Sorry, is it one of those stars on the flag, or is it just like a Dominion, or how does that work?
The stars on the flag is just the 50 states.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So what sort of, do you still use dollars, American dollars, or do you have like Puerto Rican dollars, or?
It's still U.S. dollars.
Is it? Yeah, mad.
We watched the video on Puerto Rico. It's basically America. It's like,
yeah.
Well,
I've heard Puerto Rico mentioned loads. You know what I mean, Carl? But I've never.
It's really. I'll be honest with you. The only time it feels, and I mean this, when you're in Puerto Rico, the only time it feels like you're in America is when you're either at the shopping mall, and really the people, you could tell you're not in America, but just because of the location, the shopping malls, or if you're in like a Walmart or like an American big box store. But other than that, Puerto Rico doesn't even feel like the U.S. It doesn't look like the U.S. No, it doesn't.
Bro, let me ask you a question. You were saying that Puerto Rico is like the Latino Wakanda.
It's a mulatto Wakanda, yes.
Yeah. From that, can we ascertain that there isn't a ruling elite of people that look like Randy?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. But what I would say
is there a significant amount of white people there?
No, but that's two different questions you asked me. The first question, yes, there's definitely a ruling elite of Caucasians, not just Spaniard Caucasians, but you also have Caucasians from the U.S. that are in Puerto Rico as well. But to
Okay.
answer your question,
Yeah.
the majority of the people you encounter are not Caucasian at all. The majority are mulattoes, I would say. Now, when when the census that they last took in 2020, over 70% of Puerto Ricans identified as mulatto, and I think approximately maybe 20% said black. But in real life, when you walk around, virtually everyone you see will be mulatto, unless
I
they're a
get you. I get
tourist.
you. I get what you're saying. Where does
What
most of
is
the
mulatto,
tourists
lad?
come from?
What is mulatto?
Mulattoes,
A
mixed race.
mulatto is a person of African descent, usually admixed with Caucasian, but also we have indigenous American ancestry, Asian ancestry, Arabian ancestry, etc.
That's interesting, man. But where does the majority of tourism originate from? Is it from America or United States?
If I had to guess, yeah, and I would say
What
probably
are they?
second. Go ahead, make your
Mostly
point.
black or white Americans?
That's an interesting question. Now, in my experience, I've been encountering more African Americans, more Black American tourists in Puerto Rico than
Mm.
Caucasian ones. But there are still Caucasian tourists down here. You'll see them.
Has any of these tourists kind of got any intention of kind of settling? Like once they come and have a look around, they're like, "Wow, this is actually Wakanda." Are they prepared to kind of
Yeah,
like buy
yeah. A
buy a
lot of
place?
it's funny you asked me that. Right now at the present moment, it's over 10,000 African American, Black American, U.S. slave descendants that have moved from the U.S. into Puerto Rico and or owned real estate in Puerto Rico and travel back and forth between the states and
All right.
Puerto
So do
Rico.
they just buy like a summer house, like a villa, to come and chill in the summer and then fly back to States?
Some, but I would say it may be split half and half. You have some that do that, and then you have a lot that just made here their second home or made
Okay.
Puerto Rico their permanent base.
Okay. So how's the school system out there? Do people like bring up their kids out there and educate them in Puerto Rico, or are they just like
See, this
keeping
this
their
is the best
kids?
question. I'm gonna answer your question now. If you ask a
Yo, what happened? Is it just me? Is it
I
completely
think
silent?
his signal dropped. He was chatting.
Yeah, Puerto Rican internet isn't very good, obviously.
I wasn't listening because I was doing something else, but I don't know what you guys was. I don't know what you guys were talking about.
I was just asking him if these tourists that go from America to Puerto Rico, if they're like mostly black ones or white ones. And he was saying that like it's like there are some white ones, but they're mainly black guys, and they're not doing the sex tourism thing. If anything, they're looking to buy houses out there. And the last thing I asked him is, do they just buy summer houses and kind of go back and forth, or are they actually looking to move out there and educate their kids there? Like, what's the school system saying? Like, if people want to move there, obviously you've got to have good schools. And he was just about to answer and he got cut off. So
Yeah, I'll have these back now, anyway.
yeah, he'll come back. He will come back. But the thing is, how long's he been chatting? Thinking that we're listening to him.
Oh, sorry, lad. I thought he dropped off and come back then. Oh, the signal just went.
What's up? What's popping?
What's going on,
When
bro?
people say, sorry, lad.
Schiffer, what
When
you
people
saying?
say Puerto Rico, lad, I just think Puerto Rico Canaries. You know what I mean?
Schiffer, would you ever think about retiring somewhere like Puerto Rico, where there's like a nice ethnic mix of people? Like you got black people, white people, Latinos, everyone's mingling and mixing. Like, wouldn't you love to live somewhere like that? Because I would.
Don't sound like a
Isn't
bad
London like
spot.
that, no?
And it's America. It comes under America as well, Puerto Rico. It's not like it's some Wild West island out in the middle of the sea.
Schiffer, isn't your bird from like Cuba or somewhere though. So you could just go there, couldn't you?
No. I'm part Cuban still.
I don't think you can
Schiffer,
move to Cuba. I don't think you can move to Cuba the way things
Schiffer, you
are.
can always come back
I could
home.
actually move to Cuba still. I could actually move to Cuba.
Nah,
Yeah,
but why would you want to bring up your kids in Cuba?
I don't know,
because
man.
that's his ancestral land.
Different lifestyle. Different lifestyle, man.
Yeah,
Can you
hey,
own
hey,
land? Can you own land under communism though?
Nah, you don't
let
own
me say
land
this.
over
Yeah,
there,
you
though.
cannot
You
own
don't,
real estate in Cuba.
you don't own
But Schiffer, you can always come back home though, brother. Really, King. I'm in the Caribbean right now, King. Really. This is the tropical promised
Yeah,
land.
I got land in Jamaica, man. We got family
Big
land
up
in
Jamaica.
Jamaica, man.
Big up the yard. But
The
when the last
yard.
time you visit the yard? You gotta come visit the yard, man. You gotta
Jokes.
come visit, man.
He's right though. There's whole heap of space in the Caribbean and places you could go and settle down and have a nice
Yeah,
future
man.
for your kid. Whole heap of places, man.
I mean, this is what it all boils down to. Like when I say that I am Afro diasporan first, and if y'all really press me, then I gotta be a mulatto first. That means we must live in African, Afro diasporan, and mulatto nations. This is why I really had to stand up and really plant my flag down in Puerto Rico, man. Really.
I think you picked the best spot, really.
Yes,
I don't think
I
it gets much
definitely
better
did.
than Puerto Rico, to be honest.
This is the best spot possibly on earth.
Yeah. I could see myself there, man. If I won the lottery or something like that, I think Puerto Rico is like definitely high on my list of places I would like to just chill.
And then you
Could have
got
went
let
Dominica.
me
Could
shout
have
out
went
some other mulatto
Brazil,
Wakandas
man.
that's closer to y'all. You even got Spain as well. That's another mulatto Wakanda. When you go there in 2023, I'm talking about. When you go there, you'll see
Brother,
that
did you just say mulatto Wakanda? Talk to me.
definitely, King. How you
What
feel?
does that even mean? What is that? Talk to me. Talk to me about the mulatto Wakanda. Explain
Yes, a
this.
mulatto Wakanda
Very.
is a nation. When you go there, there are mulattoes in every, and I mean this, virtually every strata of society, literally. So when you go to Puerto Rico, you look at our city council members, you look at our, even though they don't got no vote in Congress, you look at our congressional representatives, you look at our provincial representatives. These are all mulattoes for the most part. You see what I'm saying? You go to the Dominican Republic, same thing. You go to Panama, same thing. You go to Colombia, virtually the
I'll
same
be
thing.
honest, man. I don't at all see what you say. So
That
give me
don't sound
someone
like
to
Wakanda
Google
though, bro.
so I know what a mulatto is. Like I don't. Just keep on going on about it. Like
I mean, I don't know what part you lost about him speaking English. The word mulatto is a mixed race person of African descent, man. But
so you
yes,
just gotta
you
have
also
African
have
in you. You just gotta have African
Interesting.
in you to claim it.
definitely, in order to be a
Or you
mulatto,
Interesting
gotta
you
have
that
a
have to have
certain colour
African
skin.
ancestry.
it's interesting that you say a mixed race person with African descent, not a person with African and European descent.
Because all mulattoes don't necessarily have European ancestry. I give you
Uh-huh.
an example. In the U.S., you
Or
have people of
Caucasian, man.
African. I'm trying to respond to you, brother. In the U.S., you have people of African and Native American ancestry that were classified as mulattoes. Still to this day, even down here in I'm in Puerto Rico right now. There are people of African and Taino ancestry that are classified as mulattoes.
All right, just because you're classified doesn't mean you are. And this is the thing: people have to stand up, talk up, and
That's
make
what
it
I'm saying.
known who and what they are. But at the same time, like you said, they're not
Exactly.
mulattoes. So let's not get confused
No,
and start
I'm saying they are
confusing people
mulatto,
that
brother.
ain't.
You're not listening.
Well,
I'm
what is a
saying they are
mulatto, bro?
mulatto.
You explain mulatto to me, bro, because
All
now I'm
right.
confused.
All right, let me get to the word mulatto. All right, and the word mulatto is etymologically traced back to the, and I said this more than once, goddamn, back to the Arabic word muluwad, which means a mixed race person. This term was inherited by the Spanish and Portuguese and became mulatto, which means a mixed race person of African and usually European ancestry. That
Well
term
then, well
mulatto
then,
was
yeah.
then
So
passed
then, yeah.
into
There we
English.
got there. We got there. Like, let's
All right.
pause.
So
We
you're
got there in
listening.
the end. So
Yes.
usually, a person of African and European descent. I get you. So
Usually,
there's
yes.
going to be some. There's going to be some mixes of certain particular people where we wouldn't notice that they was even mixed.
Yes, I agree.
They just not like
So let's
half
just
caste.
not deal with those ones. Then, innit? If you're dealing with mulatto, you're dealing with black and white, and just keep it simple, innit?
I
So we don't
mean,
get all
actually,
confused.
well, that's technically not true, brother. And I gave you an example, but if you want to ignore the example, that's your choice, brother. I'm just
We
dealing
can
with
play semantics,
reality.
but technically it is true. Although it's not true, technically it is true also, which makes it too confusing. So we need to unwrap this
So you
technical
admit that it's
issue.
true, brother.
And
So it is what it
yeah,
is,
brother,
brother.
I'm not lying, innit? I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying that
Yes.
in agreeing with you, I also have to disagree with you, which becomes stupid. So we just have to just put a pin in it and just stick to
No,
one way
brother.
of doing it.
We just
We
talk
need to
about
stick to
reality.
one way.
When we say the word mulatto, we know what we're talking about, brother. It's
No,
only
no,
on the
brother.
internet that
Listen,
we pretend we're
listen. If I
confused, brother.
if I saw a
Yes.
Japanese man mixed with a British man, there's no way I'm going to be thinking mulatto.
That's
And
not
you
a
know it
mulatto.
too.
Yeah, that's not a mulatto.
Well, what is it then? Because the Japanese ain't European, is he?
Yeah. Are you not listening, brother?
Yeah,
A
That
mulatto
would
is a
have to be a
person of
Japanese,
African descent, brother.
and an
It
African
is.
man, wouldn't it?
Yes, thank you. Now,
No,
a
it will be a
mixture
Japan.
between a
No,
Yeah, but wait, yeah.
Japanese.
that is a
No,
mulatto.
no,
Yes,
no, no,
a
no,
mix
no, no,
between
no, no,
Japanese and
no, no,
African,
no. He don't.
not
Listen, you don't get to play this
Caucasian
game with
and
me.
Japanese,
Listen,
brother.
mulatto. Listen, you don't get to play
Bro,
this
hold on,
game
you're
with me.
not listening,
You said
brother.
this. No, listen to what you said.
Yes,
You said there are people who's going to be classed as mulatto, and they've got
yes,
African and
yes,
American ancestral DNA or
exactly,
American Indian, whatever you want to call them. So that ain't
exactly.
got nothing to do with no European and no African mixing. It's just mixed
Yes,
race or just mixing
yes,
nations.
and then you
Yeah.
missed his
So
question
if
though.
it's
You
just mixing,
hold
brother,
on, slow.
if it's
All
just
right,
mixing
slow
races and
down,
mixing
brother.
nations,
I heard what you
one
said. Let
second,
me
let
respond.
me finish. I'll finish on this last sentence.
All right,
If I
brother.
mix a British man with a
Yes,
Japanese man,
that's not a
technically you have to
mulatto.
call them mulatto too. Yes, it
No,
is.
no, brother. You're not
You
No,
tripping.
listening. That's
You
not.
tripping,
That's
you
my
bro.
never
point. You're
heard what he
not
said,
listening.
Shift. You
Yeah,
never
you're
heard
not
what
listening.
he
I
said of
Hold
can
on,
hear
brother.
African
what he said,
descent.
but
Hold on, brother.
he's
Let me
confusing
respond.
himself, not me.
Hold on. No, you're confused, brother. A mulatto is a person of African descent. So why are you mentioning a person mixed with
No,
European
you
and
said a person
Japanese?
who's mixed race. You did, bro. You started off
No,
with
you're
mixed
not
race.
listening,
No,
brother.
brother. You started off
I
with
said
mixed
it
race,
more than
and
once, brother.
then you tried to slip African descent in there.
No,
But if
you're not
mixed,
listening,
hey,
brother.
No, we
I
never
said
have,
more
brother.
than once.
genuinely never.
And I said it on multiple programs too. This is the part why Schiffer is really an idiot. Because I said it on multiple streams. Damn near every time I come up, I gotta define the word mulatto. A mulatto is a mixed race person of African descent. You usually mixed with Caucasian, but not necessarily.
So, what is a mixed race person of
But what happens if you
Japanese
look
descent?
Caucasian?
Now, hold on, wait a second. Let me
Says,
ask him this question because he's so smart. I need to know the
Yes,
answer.
yes.
What is the terminology for a mixed race person of Japanese descent?
Well, I can answer that, but it has nothing to do with the term mulatto. What
It
you're
does.
referring to
Well,
is I'm trying
it
to
does have
respond.
something to do
I'm
with it.
trying to respond,
Just
brother.
answer the
The
question.
term is either Eurasian or in the US they have a term called HAPA, HAPA, I think they spell it. And it refers to a person of Asian descent mixed usually with Caucasian, but not necessarily.
Okay, so explain this to me now, my brother. How come
Yes.
when you're explaining what a European and an Asian mix is
Yes.
called, you explain it using the actual terminology which describes the places they come from? Whereas when you're talking about a person of African descent, all of a sudden it's mulatto. Why would you be describing yourself in this way when it's clearly some type of derogatory terminology?
And this is why I say Schiff is not listening. I gave you two terms, brother. The first term, Eurasian, that refers to land. Yes. Did you hear the second term I said, brother? Hopper. Did you miss that term, brother? That does not
Brother,
refer to land, brother. Checkmate.
brother, brother, I tell you
So
what, you give
let's
me
move
a term
forward.
for give me a term for a mulatto that is referring to their heritage. Then show me the term. Where does it exist?
Yes, and I'm glad you asked that. Now, I could say Afro-European,
You
but all
could.
mulattoes. Listen, I could say Afro-European, but all
Mm.
mulattoes are not of African and European descent.
So now you've told me what you could say. Can you tell me what you actually can
I
say?
told you
Because
the
I'm not
term.
dealing
Mulatto
with
is the
cookies
most
from you.
accurate term. Checkmate.
Well, if you're saying that's the most accurate term, then you're agreeing
Yes.
to a derogatory term, because the most
No, I
accurate
don't
term
agree
you
that
could
it's
find, the most
derogatory though.
accurate, one second, the
You
most
have not
accurate
proved that
term
it's
you could find,
derogatory.
one second,
Yes.
the most accurate term you could find when I asked you,
Yes.
what's the terminology for a person who's Japanese and European mix? You said
Yes.
Eurasian, which is only
Exactly.
referring to the places they come from, which is accurate.
Exactly. Did you
When
hit a
you say,
second term? That's why I
hold on,
think
when you say,
you're
well, let me
lost,
finish,
brother. Did you hit a second term?
bro.
Brother,
We're
did
having
you
a
hit a term?
conversation, brother. Let me
Did you
finish
hit
my
a second
sentence.
term, brother?
Let me finish my sentence, bro.
But
So what
Schiffer,
I'm
did you
saying
hit a
is,
second term, brother?
I
I'm
heard you,
asking.
bro. Brother, I
Okay,
heard
so
you.
that's not
Let me
just
finish
a
my sentence.
European
Let me
mix.
finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence.
All
Bottom line is
please
this.
wrap it
Bottom
up.
line is this. When you say mulatto, how does that refer to
Yes.
anything African?
All right. Are you not listening, brother? The term hopper. Did you hear what I defined that as?
You're wasting time with Hopper, and
No,
you're gonna ask
you're
me a
wasting
simple
time,
question.
brother. You asked why did I use a term that does not refer to land?
No, I said,
This is
how
not
does
you think.
mulatto refer to African?
Listen, brother. This is the answer, and I'm not going to repeat it more than once. All mulattoes are not of European descent. They are mulattoes
Okay,
that are mixed between African and Asian,
okay, we got
African
you,
Native
bro.
American.
We
Yeah,
got you.
so you
We
cannot
got you.
limit it to two particular land masses. That's why the term mulatto is most accurate, brother. Now, when we talk about the term
You shouldn't
hopper,
just be. You shouldn't just be
listen,
throwing,
brother. I'm
brother.
trying to answer your
You shouldn't
question,
just be
brother. You're
throwing
lost.
people into a
You're
bracket.
lost, brother. You're lost.
No,
Now,
you lost,
when we
but you don't want to accept
listen,
defeat,
hold on. I'm asking. Well, all right. Please tell me what point you have refuted. Please tell me.
bro. The point is, you're
Yes.
throwing a whole load of people into the barrel when you say mulatto. Whereas when you're
Yeah.
saying you're Asian, you're trying to be a lot more accurate, and you're taking actual time and consideration for where that person's coming from. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there, man. I think he dropped off. Something happened. Hey, mulatto, you need to fix your internet, man. I don't know if it's that McDonald's Wi-Fi you're using, but yeah, man, I don't know. Some of this mulatto stuff don't make sense to me. And I'm listening to you, mulatto. I'm listening to your rhetoric. I'm hearing what you're saying. But if it's not making sense to me, I've got to identify you that it don't make sense. And it's like, okay, he says a mulatto is any mixed race person of African descent from all around the world. So anytime an African mixes with someone, they just get called mulatto. But if a European mixes with someone, they get called Eurasian, or I don't know, you're Australasian, or I don't know what or Europe. What do they call them? I can't even remember what's the name of it? I can't remember the continent that Australia's on. Do you know, like that? Do they call them Pacific?
Australasian, isn't it? Or something. I know what
You
you
know,
mean.
like that? Who knows,
Yeah.
innit? But the point is, if we're going to start being accurate with wording, how come we're only going to be accurate with wording for certain people and not for others? And everyone else is just going to get thrown into
Well,
a
it's like
barrel
it's what
together.
else you've got to do. You've got to have a DNA test to prove it, because you could have someone who looks Caucasian who probably have got like a massive line of African descent in them. Do you get me?
Well, you could have someone that
So
looks Asian. This is the thing. You could have someone that looks Asian, that's blacker than an African. What if they mix with someone else and then they get confused do you know, like that? So we got to really know what we're dealing with, because this guy, this is what I'm saying. This is crazy. He says if a black person mixes with any other person on the planet, they're called a mulatto. So if a black Indian mixes with someone, are they called the same? I'd like to know. I need
Yeah,
to know the
brother.
answer to this
You
question.
still
like a
talking, brother? Can I
Bangladeshi.
respond? Well, can I
You know what I
respond?
mean? Like a Sri
All
Lankan.
right, hold on. Can I respond?
Exactly. I
my
need to
connection went
know.
out. You
I
still
need to
yakking.
know.
All right, can I respond? Watch how brief my response is. And that's why I say Schiffer's really not listening and he lacks comprehension. Watch how brief my response is. The term hopper was brought up because it refers to an Asian that's mixed with any other race. You see in the term hopper, no geographical landmass is mentioned because Asians are mixed with multiple different groups of people. Same thing with mulatto. If I say Afro-European, that does not include all mulattoes. If I say Afro-Asian, that does not include all mulattoes. But when I say mulatto, you know exactly what I'm speaking about. A mixed race person of African descent.
All right, if that's all you've got to say, like I said, brother, Fucking hell. What we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to work out when you mix a black Indian with white folk, do we call that a mulatto too? Or what do we call that one? Now you can call it a hopper, but I think we're gonna get a bit confused. Because the issue is, brother, we're dealing with our people look more than what people actually are. We're not being specific when we say hopper. We're not
All right.
being specific when we say mulatto. We're not
I
being
mean, but
specific
these
with any
terms
of
are
your
being used in that function,
generalized.
brother.
One second, brother. I'm just gonna finish my sentence and you can go again. All right?
You've
I'll
been
let you have the
talking the
floor.
whole time,
Now,
brother.
I'm gonna let you have the floor,
Yeah,
uninhibited,
brother, go ahead.
uninterrupted. So what I'm gonna say to you is this, brother. Look, when you're using these generalizing terms,
Yes.
it's not very specific. It's not specific enough for me to really determine it useful.
But you're not a mulatto, so it don't matter. Checkmate. What the fuck? It don't matter how you feel about how we describe ourselves. What the fuck are you talking about?
You confused motherfuckers.
The fuck?
Some confused motherfuckers. Shit. We gotta get some help for you, mulattoes. But the thing is, I know a lot of people that who you might call mulatto or mixed race that don't identify as mixed race. They only identify as black. So that's where it's going to become a lot
The
more
blood don't
confusing.
lie. It don't matter,
What happens
bro.
if you're
Blood
from
don't lie.
Atlantis
They
descent?
mulatto.
Even on the other side, though, even on the other side, you're going to get some kids where they're known as mixed race, but because they got the lighter skin, they got the lighter side of the genes, they might look white. They might just identify as white. No one would ever know.
That's what I mean.
What are you going to do with that, mulatto?
They're still mulattoes, bro, so it doesn't matter. I mean, what are you
Nah, they
talking
ain't
about?
mulattoes, man. People are what they
Yes, they're
identify.
mulattoes, bro.
But I
You're
think that's
being
what Chip is
insecure right
saying.
now, brother. That's it.
Are you going off optics or are you going off a blood test? Have you got to have a blood test to prove it,
Exactly.
or
He's just looking at people,
is
right?
it
No, I
like
said nothing. No, actually, you're just looking at people. I'm saying let's base it on DNA. Genetically, if this is a mulatto, this is a mulatto, no matter what they look like.
mad? Mad.
I mean, and I could tell that both of you are insecure about this because the future generations of your family will be mulattoes. Both of your families, your black family and your white family, will both be mulattoes. And the next, I would say, if y'all went to a family function, if you go to a family function right now, it's mulattoes there. Checkmate. Both of y'all, right? That's what brings y'all together, the mulattoes. So how you gonna hate on mulattoes when we bring them both y'all white and your black families
I just
together?
think it's mad when people have like societies built on DNA tests, lad. I just think it's messy. It's
Man, all right.
it's just
Whatever
weirdly
you call it, with a
futuristical.
future majority, so it don't matter.
Okay, sound like you can be the future majority. It is what it is. Like I'm not offended, lad.
Yeah, it is
I'm
what
not
it is.
offended. But when the computers stop working, how are you gonna do your DNA tests? There's gonna be uproar, lad. People will just be
This is an
claiming the
idiot.
mulattoes and the
This is a
mulattoes. You know
Neanderthal.
what I mean?
That's your Neanderthal brain talking when you just said that.
Yeah.
All right, but Sheffield, you got anything you want to say, man? I'm about to drop down, man. Anybody on the panel got something intelligent to say, man?
Just talking Neanderthal to you there, lad. Mad, man.
It didn't go well.
Those jets when people are going to sort of like set up a society based on like DNA testing. Don't you just think it's like a bit far fetched?
Especially, I don't know, man. The information is new. Some of the testing seems to be flawed because of a small test range, sample range or whatever. I don't know, man. Everyone's very excited with DNA. I'm not fully convinced by it yet. Yeah.
Not enough to like what some people are doing, like fucking literally putting the house on the line, you know what I mean? For it. Gambling the house away just due to a DNA test result or something. Do you know what I mean? Gambling literally everything away based on something that, like you said, like, they haven't even gathered all the evidence for you. It's changing all the time, and is it by the amount of people getting involved and things like that? Yeah, mad.
Sorry, trying to multitask as usual. My bad. Yeah. I just need to get this post done. Yo, Shifter, come off mute, man. What the hell? Even though I'm glad you annoyed Mulatto. Even though I'm glad you annoyed Mulatto, because he's just annoying. So I let him get a taste of his own medicine sometimes.
I've got to admit, lads, I do love his checkmates, even though he never checkmates anything. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. I don't think he's ever played chess, lad, because half the time it's not a checkmate, is it?
Yeah, he says it too often.
Yeah. But he went off having a go with that girl the other night for being in the American Army. I've never heard of her. I've never heard her on here before, but she was on here.
Oh,
and he was having a right or whatever because she were American, like
you
know. Yeah, get back to your own country and all stuff like that. And he's sat in fucking Puerto Rico.
He just has an awkward way of being involved in conversations. He doesn't know how to talk in any other way online, it seems. So he's just always confrontational or whatever. It gets boring sometimes. Welcome, family. What are you lot doing? Just being voyeurs. You have to jump on and come talk to me, or I'm going to lock the show. I've got time to just jump on, man. I'll chat to you lot. It was just, what's his name, man?
I watched a mad little thing last night. And there was this lad, this British lad, who's been living in Afghanistan, lad. I think he's called Lord Miles or something. And he's got like he's banging there with the Taliban now. And apparently he's opening this flipping gold mine in Afghanistan, lad. And he's been having meetings with like Afghanistan ministers and all that. I think he's autistic. This kid, he just stayed in Afghanistan. And he started selling like Taliban merchandise. And the Taliban just love him.
I think your boy Mulatto's crazy though, because that talk about flipping, I don't know, man. I don't think I could get down with that. Like when people identify me, you got to identify me properly, man. You can't be calling me no damn Mulatto. Or just mix up. You might as well just call them mix up, innit? And people get upset with mixed race.
Yeah.
I know a few people that got upset when I called them mixed race. That's why I don't use it no more. I ask them first. I let them make the decision on what I call them.
I've always said half caste, lad, and people. I got pulled on it like the first time last year, and was like, genuinely didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But really, it's about the person. Some people like being called half caste.
It don't mean it offensively, lad. It's just. You know what I mean?
I've not really heard anyone call themselves that for a very long time. So I wouldn't be sure about that.
Few and far times between, like.
For a very long time. Anyway, said that. That was funny though. I'm sorry. When you say a very long time, how long is a very long time though? Talk to me.
I can't remember the last time I heard someone refer to himself as half caste.
Do you think Shani would refer to herself as half caste?
Definitely not.
What did she refer to? What would you assume she would refer to herself as?
Well, I know what she refers to herself as, but it's not half caste, so that's the main point.
Correct.
What does she refer to herself as?
Mixed heritage.
Okay, that's a good terminology. I like that one. I wonder if Kingo and people like that subscribe to mixed heritage, like Vic Rose. I wonder what Vic Rose subscribes to. Because mixed heritage, you can't really be upset with that one.
Yeah, but
that's probably the best one. It's most explanatory, isn't it?
Exactly. Everyone's mixed heritage to some effect.
Everyone's mixed heritage, so you end up being not really anything.
Exactly. You're just the same as everyone else. Yeah, that's interesting. What about you, Heathen? Are you like full British blood? Are you half Polish? Talk to us.
No, full British lad, yeah.
By what? By whose jurisdiction?
Well, both my grandparents were, English on all sides, lad, yeah. And it was
no Irish, no
their mums and dads that were like Scottish, Irish, Welsh. You know what I mean?
So you're Scottish, Irish, and Welsh?
Like great grandparents, yeah.
So there is a bit of a melting pot.
Okay. Like my granddad was born in Wales, like.
Yeah.
Granddad was born in Wales. Yeah.
How'd you end up in Scotland then?
Just all lived. They've lived here for generations, though. To be fair, lad, it was a weird one. My granddad, my great granddad, he used to clean ships and stuff like that. You know, clean out the engines. He climbed down inside like the big funnels on top of the ships.
You know, I just remember.
And when he got a bit of money, lad, he fucked off to Wales and become a gardener.
I just realised where I messed up asking you that question, because when you get to 50 great granddad and great grandma, there's like 4 of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, their numbers start doubling, because I think you get 2 grandmas, 2 granddads, but then 4 great grandmas, 4 great granddads. The great ones, flipping out. Everyone's probably got a mix.
Oh yeah, true, lad. Yeah.
It's gonna double up.
Yes, because you got your granddads. Yeah.
That's right.
Break it all down.
You got your granddad's dad.
Yeah, I mean, we had a bit of my name's Irish, lad. My name's Irish, like.
Yeah. So you might be a bit Irish.
Oh yeah, lad, I'm one of the original clans of Ireland, like. One of the 7 Seps of Laois, which was like County Laois, which was where the English first landed, like the first plantation in Ireland. Like my clans were the original ones fighting the English for like we were fighting them for like 150 years, lad, until we sort of.
What's the name of the clan?
Lost so many men, lad, that then they moved us up north, and then that's where you get like Ulster and things like that.
What's the name of your clan again?
I'm not saying my name, lad. I'm not saying my surname.
Well, I'm glad you clarified what clan you're from.
The 7 Seps of Laois, County Laois. I'm one of them 7 families, lad.
Yeah, when we get white boys talking about they're from a clan, we have to get them to clarify what clan, just in case someone gets the wrong idea.
Grand Wizard, yeah.
I'm telling you.
I didn't even get that then. Yeah. I've got no pointy hoods in ours, lad.
No, Imperial Grand Wizard. No.
That was on the Masonic side, lad.
Yeah, I think that's interesting what you said, though. Because I think everyone's a bit like that. Like, when you start looking into grandparents and people, the demographics of who you are starts going crazy. It starts exploding into something else. Unless they've only been, most of your people are focused in one region.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
Well, the only major differences in our family, lad, is where you get like the mix of like the sort of, especially in Britain, lad, it's only really major thing is like Catholic and Protestant, innit, as well.
Yeah.
So I've got like half my family are Catholic and half my family are Protestant. And obviously I took the Protestant side of my dad.
I think it must be kind of crazy though, like for some people who we may call mixed race or mixed heritage or whatever we call them, because when the genetics filter down the land far enough, especially with the older generations, remember, because there's a lot of racism back in the day. Let's be fair. So some of those, for instance, I'll give you an example. You might have some families where, like the Johnson family, for instance, you got the white Johnsons and the black Johnsons, and somewhere down the line, they got the same granddaddy. Pause.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
But then obviously, looking at them, you wouldn't think that they was related, but technically they all like quite closely related.
Yeah,
Like
but they also could have
cousins.
been owned, couldn't he? You know what I mean? Because didn't some black people take the surname of the enslaver as well?
Yeah,
I
there's
like
that
to think
side as
that.
well.
Yeah.
There's that side as well. But then it's like, I'll give you an example. I got a mate, and his mum is what you call mixed race. Yeah, but his dad's black. So when you look at him, you would never know there's any mixed race in his family. And what's happened is the mum's white side of the family are a bit racist, so she don't really chat to them. So he don't really know that side of the family, but he knows there's people out there that don't look like him, but they got the same name and they family, they close, they real close.
Yeah, that's
crazy. A lot of people's family disown them when they take a partner that they're not happy with, though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, there's that.
That's standard.
I think a lot of people do. You're right, especially like
that's a very common thing, and it's not just down to race. Tribes come into it, all sorts. You know what I mean? Class comes into it.
Sexuality.
But yeah, oh.
Not a joke. Are you even?
Yeah.
Have you got kids?
Yeah. Just the
What,
one
big
lad,
one?
little lad.
Oh, little
Just
one.
a little lad. Yeah, nearly 3. 3 in January.
He's new to
Can I ask you a question? Because you got a little lad as well. If your little lad came to you on his 13th birthday and said, "Dad, he's gay," what are you saying? Talk to me.
Oh, don't know, lad. Genuinely.
Would you be alright with
I'm
it?
not like anti-gay, lad. Do you know what I mean? So I think I'd see it coming anyway. Well, I hope I'd see sort of the implications of it at some point anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Are you pro-gay?
I don't know, lad. There's a slim chance, lad. I don't know. I don't sort of give him the lifestyle to be gay. Do you get me? If that makes any sense.
You said you're not anti-gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you pro-gay?
Not pro-gay, lad. But I don't think it's one of these where it's a choice. I think it's encouraged, and it can be encouraged by lifestyle. You know, like me nephew, lad. Well, he's not my nephew. It's my cousin. It's my cousin's son. It's my cousin's son, but I'm close to my cousin, lad. She's like my big sister. You know what I mean? So I brought the lad up, so he is like a nephew to me. And
what?
I seen that coming for years. I seen it coming for years, lad. Because when his dad ran out and left him, my cousin, she used to have a mate round all the time. Lad, so we just got into them girly things. Do you get me?
But you raised him, Heaver. What did you do wrong?
No, I never raised him, lad, but I was there a lot. You know what I mean? I don't know what I done wrong, lad. I don't know what I done wrong. Didn't dig him in the arm enough. I don't know.
For the gay listeners, what did he do right? What did he do? No, pause.
No, but he used to love it, and then, you know, like all like my cousin's mates, like I used to like have murder with them because they'd like encourage him to like dance to like Beyonce songs and all, you know, or do all like the hip movements and all that. And I used to say, "This is horrible," and I'd like storm out and go to boozer or whatever. But
whoa, yo, even.
You know, like women do, lad. Innit?
They had him dancing and doing feminine dances to Beyonce. Are you joking?
Yeah, like dance moves and that, like, yeah.
What, like twerking?
Not like twerking, but you know, like fucking camp wrist and all that. You know what I mean? You started seeing the camp wrist come out, didn't it? More and more.
Wow. Could you turn on the camera and show us an example of what you mean?
Floppy wrist, lad. No, that like, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. No, floppy wrist, lad. You know what I mean, lad? A lot of gays do the same dance moves, don't they? Do you know, like the hips? You know what I mean? And the, yeah.
Have you seen it?
I could do it, lad.
Have you seen what he's talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening, man. No, I do know. I do kind of get where he's coming from, though, in the sense of when I was young. I mean, not coming from. I get the sense of what he's saying. Sorry, pause. But when I was young, yeah, there was these two kids, yeah, and they were twins. But for some reason, their daddy weren't around, and there weren't a lot of males in the family. There was a lot of females in their family. And I found that over the years, as I got older, I started to notice that these guys, even their behaviors, the way they talk even, it's just very feminine. Yeah. And I had to say something like, bro, you need to stop talking like that because it just, I don't know, it just sounds feminine. I didn't use the word feminine at the time, but I'm trying to be politically correct now. So,
you know, one of the maddest things as well, lad, is granddad. Like, his granddad is like a naughty fella as well, lad, and it just never sits right. Do you get me? I've just never understood how it happened. Do you get me?
Yeah.
How his granddad, how his grandson is turned out like that. If you knew who his granddad was, it would be just like, how the fuck's that happened? Like, there's all the other men in the family on that line.
What you mean that
like,
Phil Mitchell and his son?
Yeah. Yeah, literally, lad, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. When it's unexpected,
he's an air steward now as well.
What?
So he's smashing life though, lad. He's fucking, yeah. In Brazil, fucking he goes everywhere.
I even not being funny at all, bro, but I really don't want to know what he's smashing at all. Whatsoever.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't.
Just being honest.
He told me about this gay club in Brazil that he didn't go in, but one of the gay lads did. And it's like lights off, lad. The club is like called like lights off. And you just go in, it's like just a dark room. And he said Brazil is the gayest place he's ever been in his life.
No way.
Because like he's not like pro gay, do you get me? He's embarrassed of gay people. Do you get me? He's not made up, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's not like flying the rainbow flag every weekend or nothing like that. He's pretty fucking normal, do you know what I mean? In that respect. But he just fancies men. And you know he fancies men, like, because if you see his beard, if you see the girls he hangs around with, he'd know whether he was gay or not, put it that way, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. So he said Brazil's the gayest place on planet Earth.
He said Brazil's the gayest place he's ever been. Yeah. Rio de Janeiro, I think it was. No, I don't think he's been to Thailand yet.
Yeah, he might want to try there first.
Yeah, true. He had the ladyboys.
Do you remember that film back in the day? Was it called The Crying Game? Was that where was that again? Or was that in the Philippines or something?
Don't know.
What's that?
There was some film back in the day called The Crying Game. And the man got tricked by the woman. He got tricked by the woman. He thought it was a woman. He got tricked by the man and thought it was a woman.
You watched that back in the days, yeah?
I never watched it, but I heard about it.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, man. You watched that back in the days.
I was old enough.
Do you reckon that's rape if that happened?
Yeah, of course it is.
It is.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Unconsensual sexual contact, man.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, Schiffer, you saying you was watching a film and what happened?
I only heard about it. Is that that film of Will Smith? I heard about it. I've never watched it.
What film?
Apparently, he's got a gay one.
Is it? Who told you that?
I heard about it on YouTube.
Is that what you searched up on YouTube?
No, no, it is. It just comes up in the feed. They were saying Will Smith gay.
The algorithm. What is that? What your algorithm showing you?
No, it was a guy debunking Will Smith.
Wow, you watching man debunking man? Yeah, let's do the debunk. Mad.
Depends what type of bunk you're talking about.
This is debunk, mighty debunk. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you need to
what?
find.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, this popped up on my For You page yesterday, and I just skimmed past it.
The boss, he will explain it all. He'll explain exactly how the situation works. But you now have to leave. Okay?
I'm sure you can just give me a call and
Right.
so when I'm right.
How much don't you understand what I'm saying? We cannot and will not. No, listen, because you're not listening. But you're not listening, are you? But you're not listening. No, I'm not in your face. You're not listening.
You're very much in my face.
Okay, if you could leave now, please.
Well, I've done nothing wrong.
The police are on their way now, Boo, so you now need to leave.
I haven't done anything wrong.
And we're not saying you have, but you now have to leave. So if you could leave, if you could leave now.
You are.
And that's what we're doing, and we're trying to help you. But you now have to leave the office.
You've been asked to leave. I'm the victim.
Are you going to leave or not, or do we have to eject you physically?
I'm the victim here.
Do we have to eject you physically? Is that what you prefer? Is that what you prefer? Right, come on then, off you go.
Please don't touch me.
But then it's come back again. I'm thinking, let me sit down and watch this. What's this all about? Because I've seen he's doing. So I'm listening to it, yeah. And oh my gosh, just because he's got a different hairstyle, because you can see it's the same you. You can see it's the same gap. And this is how they're treating man.
Oh, what's going on, everyone? Let's just get right to it. Cool. So earlier today, I posted a video that showed me being manhandled and dragged out of the DVSA practical driving test center in Cambridge. The name of the center is Brookmount Court, Cambridge. These two guys were moving a bit mad. They were moving a bit excessive. It was very unnecessary. But let me tell you why. So I've gone to do my test. As usual, you know, everything's in check. Bear in mind, I'm from London and I've had to find a last minute test and this ended up being in Cambridge. So I booked it right away, you know, got insured, hired a vehicle, sorted it all out, made my way down there, waiting for my test in a waiting room with a bunch of other people. Bear in mind, I was the only black person in the room, literally filled with white people. Examiners come out. He's asked to see my provisional license. And he just turned around and said, that's not me on my license, and that he ain't gonna do my test. He didn't offer any further explanation. And even when I tried to offer further identification to prove it was me, he refused to see it. It was the picture on my provisional license. As you can see, same picture on my passport.
All I'm saying, we need to go and support Homeboy because, yeah, this is some injustice. At the highest form, they're taking liberties.
Hey, you lot ready? Get your boots on.
These people here, hey, nah.
What is this one
Anyways,
for the steppers, yeah?
I set up a crowd fund through Crowd Justice. In this, there's an article that I've written explaining exactly what's happened and why I believe that I was, you know, racially discriminated against. I need as much support as I can gather right now. So if I can urge everyone to head over to the Crowd Justice page and check out the article that I've written. You can find the link in the caption. And if you guys can just support in any way, whether you can pledge, however much you can afford to pledge. And by the way, all pledges and all donations go directly to the lawyers. So this isn't almost like a GoFundMe. This is a crowd fund set up with Crowd Justice, and all donations go directly to the solicitors. I need all the support I can get right now, seriously. If we're going to bring these people down, then we're going to do it together. So help me bring these clowns to justice, and let's put our foot down against racial discrimination.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Man can't even
Yeah,
do their
mad, like.
test legally.
To be fair, he did look different, like.
In what way?
I just think he did look different, like.
Oh my god.
What, because of the hairstyle?
Whether to knock him back, lad, I don't like whether to knock him back, I don't know.
Oh my.
Acting like pricks, they're acting like pricks, aren't they? You know what I mean? But
What the fuck? He looks different, as in he looks like a different person. Or it's just a different style.
no, he did that because he looks slimmer as well. Do you know what I mean? I've had it. My driving license is fucking terrible. Like, 'cause my pictures from like when I was 16 or 17. So no one used to fucking believe me.
How you getting away with that, mate? You got to update it, yeah?
Hang on, let me get it out. Make sure I'm telling the truth.
I think
Oh no, we are. Like, no, this is now my old one was. This was.
Yeah.
My new one's from 2017 to 2027. No, that's a newer picture. But my
Yeah,
old one, I did
10
used to
years.
get pulled on.
Yeah. Yeah, they make you update every 10 years now. My nan's still got a paper license. Imagine that, and still getting away with it. Never updated shit
Now,
ever.
did you know when you get to 70, you've got it update? You've got to update it every 3 years. At the end of the day, lad, you should have just let him do the test, innit? Like, what's? I don't get it. Don't get it.
Maybe he doesn't want the black kid to be in his car.
What?
It might have just been that, and then he's just found an excuse because it definitely looks like him.
Can you get louder, please?
You should know.
You sound right.
She's taking a piss, mate. Man, I swear to God, she's taking a piss.
Listen, is this better or not?
You literally turned into beefy spice.
Beefy Spice.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Mixed Heritage. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Wow. But what I need you to understand, Shafar, is that I don't have a white parent.
Yeah, but you got mixed heritage though.
Yeah, but it was just like you would cross, and then when you described other people that were mixed race, you're talking about people with white parents, and I was like, no, that's not me.
No, but the thing is, you see, when I say mixed race, yeah, sometimes I get confused with mixed race because, as far as I'm concerned, you got half caste, quarter caste, 20 past. I don't know. All I know is I put them all in the same bracket, innit? Well, this is the thing that it's like I was trying to explain to Mulatto earlier. Say that someone's got a so-called mixed race parent, then yeah, or half and half black and half white, whatever you want to call it, and then their child.
Like
so that mixed race person now, yeah, has a child with another black person. That child looks particularly black. He might not even identify with mixed, but it's still mixed, isn't it? It's still in that that caste bracket. I don't know which caste that would be, but that's where the caste came into it. And that's why I said that some people, they actually talk like that. That's why I don't fault heathen, although we're told that it's offensive. But in a way, it's people trying to work things out and trying to tell you, well, you're a quadroon or you're a full whatever. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but I think mixed heritage is a perfect word for that because that's exactly what I am. My mum is half white, half black, and my dad is black. So yeah, it's a perfect term.
Yeah, quiet, Johnny. You're proper quiet.
Steven, don't tell me what I am. I'll tell you what I am.
Mulatto.
Can you hear me now? When I'm shouting,
Mulatto, yeah, you just sound like a decent Cali, but doesn't it? Mulatto.
Mulatto gelato.
Mulatto gelato, yeah.
Is this better?
You got to talk
better?
more.
All right, okay. I'm just wondering if this is better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's acceptable.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. There. Excellent. Mute up. No joking. I was just going to say that people don't really look at their passports. Like I remember I used to go clubbing when I was younger, and I wanted to go into this particular club. I come down to London, I'm sure it was. Was it London? I remember I was like 16 and I went to like a nightclub next to the Odeon in Leicester Square. I was 16, I don't know how I got in, but whatever. I think I used my sister's ID. What was that club? Yeah. And me and my sister would look completely different, but they let me in.
Yeah.
We look completely different. I used to use her student ID all the time. And like, we look completely, our phenotypes are completely different. My sister looks more Asian.
Do you look like your sister?
No, we look completely different. I don't know if I said that.
So there's striking similarities between you and your sister, you said?
No, we're completely different. I'm not sure if you've heard that before, but
okay, just clarifying.
Do you know what's funny though? People often go, "Oh, you look like each other." They say we look like each other, and they say that they know we're sisters. But I think that's more on like mannerisms and whatever. But yeah, no, we don't look anything alike.
You both with a hunch.
Yeah, hers is bigger than mine. Mine's on the left side. Listen, I don't have a hunch. Remember you used to call me the hunchback of Islam. You know, there's a hunchback at Islam. Big up everyone, anyway. Big up Jedi.
Big up.
Big up the panel. Big up the chat. It's Friday. Everyone seems to be like chilling. Yeah, big up. Everyone seems to be like chilling, man.
Yeah, leave it.
I'm always chilling.
Let him chill, man.
Yeah, but
it's Friday again. Saturday, Sunday.
What?
Right.
Yeah, songs like that even that make me question your parenting skills now. Don't ever sing that ever again.
I question you every time I speak to you.
Come on, man. Shots fired. We need to warm this show up, man.
Where did everyone get off? I'm gonna pick the baby up, otherwise you'll think he's fucking an orphan.
I'm blaming Mulatto. Mulatto was just up here chatting crap for so long. It's like, I don't know, he drains out the energy of a person. He sucks the soul out of the channel sometimes, man. But I told these motherfuckers, Jedi, man. You there just sucking the souls out of people and stuff. You like a piranha, Mulatto, man. Yeah.
That's why I just went on mute. I was like, you know what? You lot might be enjoying your conversation. I'm just muting up, and I find that certain people, when I mute up, they just jump off.
Khan set him up for the right mulatto rant, didn't he? Like, and you got off.
And I keep telling Khan, like, stop doing, like, stop feeding into him, man. I don't know, man. But yeah, when he was getting back and forth with Schiffer, I thought, yeah, leave that because Schiffer will give him a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
He hates being interrupted. He hates all of that. But he don't shut up when you're talking. So I kind of like it. When Kira was going against him as well, that was beautiful.
Where's Shani gone now? Come on, Chevelle, jump on, Chevelle. I'm gonna have to jump off. Come on, people, jump on now. It's Friday.
Friday.
Where
you at?
Right, like go ahead, Jen. I'm gonna have to jump. But
all right, brother.
If you're on later, lad, I might come back on later. I don't know. But go ahead, mate. Nice one for having me. See you later, Shiva.
In a bit, our kid.
It's Friday.
So yeah. So what did you think about the DVLA thing? Is it something that you're gonna go and sign up to, get involved in? What do you think?
What we signed up for? Was there a sign up? Big up.
Didn't you watch it?
No, I did, but I didn't listen to the end part. I was like, oh, I've got the gist of it, and then he was just talking about
he wants
fighting
people
for
to
discrimination. Oh, that was it. Yeah, he said about the discrimination.
He wants people to help him bring these people to justice or something.
I mean,
Big up, family.
It's not a big, massive cause, is it? Really? I don't know. It depends. It's not affected me. That's why I think it's not affected me, in a sense that I don't see it as it's just not affecting me, so it's not a big deal.
So because this is the thing, yeah. Do you think?
What are you not talking about? Sorry.
1 second. Because it's not like a world humanitarian issue like the ones that are going on now, people have got less stomach for charity at home.
Yeah, definitely. It's really shit. It's actually bad, but I feel like yeah. But obviously I give my charity where I give my charity, innit? But I just feel like, yeah, you're right. It's just when it comes to everyday people, you know what it is? It's when somebody has the same chance at life as me, right? Assuming, and then
that's a big assumption, though.
No, I'm saying that's what I mean. I'm saying assuming. I'm saying like
from you understand that's an assumption, then you should probably cancel that out.
Yeah, well, you know what? Because I'm gonna re-say what I'm gonna rewrite what I'm trying to say here. I'm gonna try and say that when we live in the society that we live in, where you can get money from the government and you can get free healthcare and so on and so forth, right? I feel like, and there's loads of different avenues for help and all this kind of stuff, food banks, all this kind of stuff. There's lots and lots and lots of help here for people. I just feel like, yeah, when it comes to charity for people that are in my community, I'm kind of just like, nah. But when it's people across the world that don't have the same opportunities, that don't have free healthcare, that don't have food, that don't have water, that don't have all these things, yeah, I care more about them.
So everyone has access to all these things that you're talking about in the UK, yeah?
I think that I think there's some people that probably don't, but I would say the majority of people do have access to it, to food banks, to water, to food. I know there's people that are in poverty, but that's not what I'm talking about. There's fuel poverty, there's food poverty and whatever. That's why they've got the food banks and stuff. But I'm saying that there is no valid reason in this country for anybody to starve to death or die of thirst in this country. There is no valid reason. Whereas you could say in other parts of the world, they don't have clean water. They simply don't have food. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I care more about those people than I do the people that can just survive on basic needs here.
Yeah, the problem is it's not just about meals, though, isn't it? Because there's standards of living and there's other things that people are in need of over here. There's a reason why there's food banks. If there was enough food in the UK, then you wouldn't have food banks.
But that's the thing, there is enough food in the UK, though, Jenna.
And in these countries where you say there's no food, you could equally say, well, there's loads of charities already given to those places.
Right, but in the UK there is enough food. It's just how these big suppliers deal with things. Remember, there's these big massive. You see the programs and the activists against people throwing away food. Our stores throw away so much food at the end of the day. They throw away food. They should be giving it out for free. They reduce it, and then once people ain't buying it, they're throwing it away. No, you should just be giving it out for free at that point. Just what I'm saying. Like, instead of it going to waste, give it to somebody and then let them distribute it.
Yeah, I agree with you. That'd be the same with every country as well. Even the countries that you're giving charity to, they've got enough resources. It's not being distributed.
100%.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do feel that's
when
why
I used to work at IKEA, and I used to work in like the kitchen department. It used to like literally hurt my soul. And I'm saying to them, like, can't we do something about this? Oh, but we're not allowed. So I'm like, so who can I speak to in order to put this forward? Because you're throwing away so much hot food. You could literally have people lined up outside and you just serve them hot food, turn it into some, I don't know, but like get a separate part if they can do it in the parking lot. I don't know why you lot are so scared. Oh well, all I could think is that they don't want people to scare off the customers or whatever in it. But I'm just saying that I would rather walk into a store where I can see to the side of me or the left of me that you're serving homeless and homeless people than you know what I mean, than just walking to like I would actually go and actually support that store more, knowing that this is what you're doing for people. I myself, I've lived in a shelter. Do you understand? So I know what it's like not to have things, bruv, and you're waiting on
You
a
got a good heart. You got a good heart. There's a lot of people, in fact, maybe it's the majority. They don't want to sit next to them.
It doesn't take anything for you to carry down the silver tins. It doesn't take anything for you to carry that down the stairs. We've got lifts. Do you know what I mean? You contacted a local shelter. You let them know, listen, we've got this food. Here's their food for the night.
Yeah, you know what? So
you know what I
really
mean, for their
difficult
dinner
about that,
or whatever. I don't know.
It's not as easy. It's not really that easy, because I remember during Ramadan a few years ago, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, we were doing some charity work and we got all these donations of food and we had lots of hot food left over and whatever. And we were trying to find places where we could give this food to, like shelters. And then we found a couple, and some of these, like literally, we spent like a lot of time at night driving about everywhere. And some of the shelters were like, no, we don't take in food, or we've got enough tonight, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And then it resorted to people on the street, just trying to give it to homeless people that you see on the street, like these boxes of hot food. Honestly, it wasn't super hot.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a really quick question?
I think that's the best way, Shani, because...
Do you not think that...
Sorry, quickly. Oh, it's my internet.
Oh, sorry, I just thought you didn't
No, sorry, I can't. My internet.
It might be I thought it was mine. Yeah, my question was quickly, yeah. Do you not think that sometimes by feeding them and giving all of these homeless people so much stuff, we're adding to the problem, not fixing it? Because it's like some of them might stay homeless on purpose just so that someone else can do everything for them for the rest of their life. They just don't want to work. They're just worthless, innit? They don't want to do nothing. Should we not be forcing them to? You know, like feeding vermin. They say don't.
I would say that's a mental health issue.
Yeah, I was going to say usually those people are
I
the
would
ones
say that's
with
a mental health
houses.
issue. If someone's not motivated to do for themselves, that's a mental health issue. Do you understand? Whether or not they're depressed, whether or not they've got anxiety, whether I don't know all these terms, but there must be a reason as to why you hold on. Sorry, there must be a reason as to why you'd rather stay on the road than and you know what is stress. When you look at how people are living now, especially in today, having to pay bills. A lot of people are under a lot of stress, and they'd rather just not have it. I don't want this stress.
So you're kind of agreeing with me then?
I don't need this stress. So you know what? Fuck
kind of agreeing with you.
No,
I'm not agreeing with you at all.
You're kind of agreeing with me then.
I'm not.
Shifa, have you ever been?
I'm not.
A person saying, listen, a person saying they don't want the stress. A person saying they don't want the stress is almost the same as a person saying they don't want to work, because work is stressful. So at the same time, oh God, yeah, my reception's gone shit. Sorry. I'll try and find better reception.
No.
It's back now. It's normal. It's back now. Normal.
I don't know how you come to this.
No, I was just saying, look, this is the UK, Chevelle.
If people are already working, for instance, my situation, I'll just be a bit honest here. My situation, I now have to move from where I'm at currently, only because the job that I was working at, my hours dipped. They didn't have no hours for me, and so I started struggling to pay my rent on time. Not that my rent wasn't being paid, it just wasn't being paid on time. Do you understand? And so now I'm being evicted out of the place that I need. So it's like, what can you do? Do you understand? I've looked for jobs. I've been declined. Unfortunately. Like sometimes you're just like, you know what? Fuck it. What am I really?
Can I be
what am I
honest
really trying to do?
Can I be 100% honest with you? Yeah. And when you said, "What can I really do?" Do you remember that song back in the day? It goes, what would you do when your mum was at home and something on the floor in your bedroom door? I don't know what the words are, but I just know that this song was trying to highlight an issue that we all we all have in society, where it's like, you know what, we can go to our lowest of lows and we know there's still a way we can get this money, B. There's still a way, in it.
100%. But
So
not everyone has the mental capacity, though, Shifa.
Yeah, and not everyone wants to
and this
choose
is
that.
it.
Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, you don't have to. But this is the thing. You know what? I understand when people go to those lengths and those things when they live in a country that doesn't have the benefits that this country has. But this country has so many benefits. Like you literally, I would say you don't need
Even
to
on the
prostitute.
benefit taxes, it's not easy, man. And I'm not
No, I'm
making
not saying
any
it's. I'm not
excuses
saying it's
for people,
easy.
but
I'm not saying it's easy. But what
reality,
I wanted to say
yeah.
was, Shifa saying these people that don't want to work, or maybe we shouldn't give them stuff because they'll get too comfortable. They're usually the people that do have already. They're the ones that don't want to end up working. They're the ones that don't want to, get a job or come off benefits because it's comfortable. They're living in their house and they're comfortable. And then they're like, why the fuck not? Do you know what I mean? Why? Like, if you're going to pay me my benefits and whatever, why?
Yeah, that's also
do I have to
another
go to work?
viewpoint.
Why do I have
That's
to?
for real, yeah.
I
Do
like
you know what I mean?
Chevelle's proposition, though. Before, I like your proposition, Chevelle, in the sense of it's mental health. Really, we shouldn't be giving these people handouts and giving them blankets. We should be giving them diagnosis. In that case, get them off of the streets, put them in the madhouse where they belong, or in wherever they need to be, where it's not on the road, not on the street, begging people and looking bruck to no side teeth, crooked. Like, we need to, like, I think that's actually a good idea. That maybe some of it is mental health and it needs to be highlighted. So we need street diagnosis, innit? We need street doctors, man.
No, but there are, Shifa. So there's under shelter, and there's probably another organisation. If you call them up and tell them that you're street homeless, they'll come out and see you, and they'll help you if you need it. But obviously, you'd have to call them up and
right.
whatever.
There's so many things. Because as for me, I'm like, yeah, like things are happening on my side, but that's because I took the time out to go and seek the help that I needed. Do you know what I mean? Instead of waiting for it to get to a point where, okay, now I'm out and I ain't got nowhere to go. Do you know what I mean?
And that's often what happens to people.
Let me ask you another question.
There is a lot of things that we can do
Let her
before it
finish.
gets to that point.
Well, this is the thing. But you know, like, but I've
No,
been in homeless situations, Chevelle, as well. I've been homeless a number of times. This is me living where I live right now is the longest I've ever lived anywhere since being a child. And like living at home, I mean, like with my parents. So yeah, so for me, like I was always homeless every other year or whatever. And I had like the longest periods, I had 2 periods of like 9 months of homelessness. And then like a year and a half of living in sheltered accommodation. And yeah, like it's not the best, and you don't want to be in those situations. But I know when I was renting, when I was working, I was even working when I was homeless. People didn't believe me one time, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm homeless," and they were like, "What?" But because it was at work. But
you see what you just said there, yeah? Like, I'm gonna be 100% with you lot, yeah, because we're all opening up and sharing with each other. Pause. I won't be opening up the way you guys will, but anyway, I'll just let you know a little bit of my story. which is, look, there was a time in my life where I could have technically classed myself as homeless. Now, I've always had my mum's house and my nan's house, so I could always go to mum's or nan's and sleep on a sofa if need be. And my nan's, I've always had my own room at my nan's, you know, like that. So I can't really claim homelessness in the same way as the bum on the street. But there was a long time where I wasn't living in the same area as my nan, so it wasn't practical to go there and stay there. And I was staying at different females' houses, and I was practically homeless. And that was one of the most enjoyable times of my life because I had no bills. I had nothing to worry about. I could just skate from door to door, do whatever I'm doing. And, you know, I go to work, and when I'm ready, I go home. Where I lay my hat is my home. Like, you see,
it's different for me.
Like, but Chevelle, the reason I said this year is because I was listening to your story, and I remember at the time, I was going through some problems, some criminal issues to be specific, and long story short, I was really broke for a short period of time, and in that period that I was broke, I had 2 choices: either I can go back into whatever criminal enterprise got me into the problems in the first place, or I could work and just find another way out of the situation. And I found that I had to work 2 jobs. I was working night and day. Now, the jobs weren't killing me that much. They weren't the hard work, but just staying up alone was hard. Just keeping my eyes open, you know, like that. But after doing that I think I did that for like about 2 to 3, about just over 2 months. It weren't 3 months, just over 2 months. After that period, I couldn't homeless again with the money I had in the bank. There's no way I couldn't afford a deposit. And I feel that sometimes it's like I didn't want to do it, but sometimes you just ain't got a choice in it. And I feel that maybe that's partly what your situation is trying to tell you, that, you know what, sometimes we ain't got a choice. You just got to muscle in. If you have to do double, you got to do double. Whatever you've got to do, you got to be able to do it and prepared. You know, like that. It's hard work as well, especially like, say like someone's got a disability, or, you know, they've got some kind of physical ailment that stops them from being able to function the way, you know, people who are well function. Now it becomes even more difficult, and now you got to push yourself even more. You got to train your mind even more and tell yourself, even when you're going through pain, even when it gets hard, you got to keep telling yourself, you got to get up, and it's worth it, innit? That, I don't know, man. It's got to be daunting, but to go and live on the streets, to me, I just feel that you're right. Maybe it's either mental health, or maybe some of them are lazy, and we need to start giving them money, man. They need diagnosis, and if your diagnosis ain't good, then they need to go, and we need to throw them into a job. Go back to the job center.
I don't see anything wrong with feeding people. I feel like when it comes to like food and stuff, there should be no limit. Do you know what I mean? When it comes to
Can you
like
feed
stuff
me
like
food
that.
then? Can they feed me food?
When it comes to like money and stuff like that, cool with it. Not everyone's got it and whatever, but yeah, when it comes to food, there should be no real reason why you've got these big ass companies that can afford it, because if you're able to throw it out, you're able to give it away. So you know what I'm saying? And then they'll criminalize people that want to go in their dumpsters and, you know, do dumpster dives and whatever the case is for their food, and call police on them, quick to do stuff like that. But you're not realizing that you're actively throwing away good food here that people can still like. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Fuckeries. Anyways, Jed's the video. What's this video about?
I hear you though as well. I hear what you're saying, man. I just think that at the end of the day, you know, especially in the UK, I don't think anyone's got an excuse to be a tramp in the UK. I feel like the tramps are there. They're doing it to themselves. They're doing it on purpose. I'm sorry. And some of them, yeah, fair enough, it's mental health. Some of them is drugs. Some of them is other issues like drink or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, every last one of them had the opportunity and had all of the and could take advantage of all of the loopholes in the system. The rest of us can.
No, I disagree.
Why not?
100%.
Why not?
I had to run to the phone so I can make sure I can get my disagreement in the question bar.
Why
First of all,
can't they have
well, listen, first of all, we've got to look at problems that people were facing. People were facing, you can't get a house or you can't get on this register if you don't have a bank account. Can't get a bank account if you don't have an address. So what happens then? You're just in this really shit cycle of not being able to move. No. If you end up homeless,
that's their fault for being foolful, man.
Listen,
you ain't got a passport and a bank account.
Shifa, if you end up homeless because you don't have anywhere to be,
wrong car. Sorry. You know, this kid started trying to open my car door.
What you doing? Dogging?
No, literally, I just pulled up to roll my zoot quickly, and I was literally like on the main road, and there's some people just come out of their house. This little kid started trying to open my door. I said, yo, this is the wrong car. And now the mum's come to the car. Like, it's not her car. Wrong car.
Maybe his name is
No, not your taxi. Sorry. Yeah, man, I'm trying to roll my spliff on my way home because I got the hall monitor on to me, and then I literally just pulled over to just roll it quickly, and this woman starts trying to get in my car. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, Shifa, people are homeless for, like you said, lots of different reasons, and a lot of the time they're homeless because they don't have anybody. So it could be like maybe they were in care, and often when you go into care, they do house you after you finish that. Obviously, after when you get to an adult age or whatever age they pass you as an adult, but there's no guarantee that you can maintain or you're stable in that property, and then you can lose it.
But that means you're
then you become
foolful,
homeless. No, it's not. Listen, people are doing different experiences.
Come on, let's be honest. That means
Right, Shifa, you don't have family. You were in the care system, and you don't know how to do X, Y, and Z because they don't teach you about finances. They don't teach you about all the things that you need to maintain a household and so on and so forth. So you do get left behind on your rent. Even if we just look at the fact that our school systems, when we're doing maths, they don't teach you about finances in maths. That is the most important thing that we need to know as human beings living in this environment, in this society, finances. Because that's what helps us survive. So, yeah, sorry, I need to go,
But the one thing I'd say they did teach them is consequence. So if you don't pay your bill, if you don't pay that electric meter, that light bill go and lock off. Same way, you don't pay the rent, like Chevelle Anderson just said to us, like you can be evicted. And they know. It's not like they don't know. They're just not paying attention because maybe they're a bit foolful still. Maybe they're a bit young at heart or whatever it is. But if you ain't got a mum and dad to back you up, you ain't no kid really. You're an adult and you better start learning to be one fast. Otherwise, you're going to have this issue. You might be the next homeless one out there looking like a idiot on the corner. I ain't got time for it. You know, and I know people who come from care homes as well. Like they never had no foster parent, nothing, and they still managed to maintain. So it's not all of them, you know. It's just you gotta want something in life to actually do something, haven't you? Is that wrong?
Yeah, I really disagree with you, Shifa, but
Well, could you picture your child being homeless? Because I couldn't picture my child being homeless in a place like Britain that gives out free money for housing and to eat food and all of them type of things. Free doctor, free everything. Everything you can get, everything free. Maybe it's the basic version when you get it for free, but you can have a basic version of everything, yard, everything, even if it's just a hostel, just a one basic room. So I don't see how someone can end up in the street in a society like that. That just sounds dumb. I think for men, it might be a bit more obscure because you could have a man who's got his yard, he's got everything, his little basic setup or whatever, and then the woman dash him out the house. Now the fuck he begins because it's like, if he ain't flush with money and he's not a gallist and he ain't got no other avenue that he can play on to get himself in somewhere like family, then technically, yeah, it could be a hard road for a man. Like women could just lie. A woman could lie and say, he beat me up. They put her in a shelter. They put her in a women's shelter and now she's not on the street.
What's interesting is just 2 seconds ago, you're calling people fool and all this kind of stuff. And we're talking about people that have just become adults that don't have the skills they need in life, or people that are dealing with life and don't know how to deal with it, so just don't have the skills. You're calling
Did you say just become adults?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, because I'm driving. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and you're calling them all fool-fools and whatever. But then when it came to the man who had made something of his life and then his girl kicked him out, like you now got sympathy. Listen, there's
no, but that man is fool. No, that man is still fool.
There's many reasons for why people is homeless. And one thing my mum used to say to me, and you know what, I forgot it verbatim. I literally forgot it. But basically, the idea is that you're always a step away from homelessness. So don't think that because you've got don't think that you've got a fancy job and all this shit, you've got money coming in, that you will never be homeless. That you won't ever be on the street sleep homeless. Things happen. There's so many things that happen to people in their lives that can cause them to be on the streets.
There's homeless people who live very expensive lifestyle. That's a fact. And I tried to highlight that in the beginning of the conversation. But the point I'm making is this. There's certain men who, like, for instance, they might be living with their girl, but they don't put no money aside. They're still on benefit. They're planning to stay on it for their whole life. One hiccup, like your girl dash you out the yard, could throw your life into that kind of turmoil because you ain't got nothing to back yourself up with. At least if you saved a little bit of money, you had a little 10 grand put down, can put it down in a deposit somewhere, it's nothing. I find a new girl. So what? I can move on. maybe me and her can split the bills this time round. Who knows? But the point is, you know, when a man is just not putting nothing down, he's just being whatless, just sat there every day, couch potato, watch TV, or just make excuses why he can't do nothing, and then that situation comes. Yeah, of course he's fall too. You got to call that whatless. That's not even fall. That's just whatless. But what has he really got to offer? If he can't even look after himself, he ain't got nothing to offer no one else, has he? So I'm whatless. Let's be honest. I think with
Sorry guys, I gotta go.
well, I would say that anyway. But big up yourself though, sis. Big up yourself. Appreciate your input as well. What do you think, Chevelle? Do you think that if a man gets caught with his pants down like that, where well, not necessarily his pants down literally, but I mean, like, you know, your girl kicks you out, you got no money in your pocket, you ain't got no one to call on, nowhere to go, like come on, man, you expect a man to be better prepared than that, wouldn't you?
Chevelle silent.
It all depends on the situation, man. Can't lie.
So do
It
you
just
like?
all depends on the situation, because you can't. I don't think you can judge people by a scenario like that, because everyone's different, and you don't know how he ended up at the girl's house. You don't know if him and the girl was together and they decided to move in together, and she's done a fuckery and decided to kick him out.
Scenario.
You just don't know.
No, that's the scenario I'm presenting. They both moved in together. They're both paying the bills, or he's paying the bills, whichever way it works. Yeah, it don't matter which one, to be fair. And at the end of the day, you know, he's the man of the house, but he's decided that he don't want to work no more. He's just on benefits, and you know, he's just lounging around the house or doing whatever he's doing.
No, you didn't say that. You never said all of that. And this is what I'm trying to
That's
say.
what
You're
I said.
adding to the story.
No.
You never said that he doesn't want to work. Oh, you didn't say he was working before and then he decided that, you know what, he's just going to stop working for
no, he's never been working. He's never been working. He's never been working. He's always been on benefits.
I'm sorry, you just
and he
said
plans to be
they
for his
moved
whole
in
life.
together. He was doing things for the house. He was making sure he's paying the bills, and then he just decided. That's exactly your words.
Yeah, but you could pay the bills on benefits.
So now you're changing scenarios.
No, but Chevelle, Anderson, sorry.
Use that scenario.
Chevelle, can you hear me? You can pay the bills on benefits. So yes, he was doing that, but on benefits.
Yeah.
And the whole time he's just done everything on benefits.
But you said
he's never aspired to a job. No, he's never aspired to a job and doesn't want one. He wants to be on benefits for the rest of his life. I think we've just misheard. I think maybe I've said it wrong. Maybe I made a mistake.
Obviously, well then obviously in that situation, then yeah, he's whatless. But I don't think there's a lot of cases like that. There could be, but that's not always how you end up homeless. You could have a job, the landlord could say, right, I want the yard back. You get me? And within the time you're trying to find somewhere, you ain't got time to save up deposit or whatever. I don't know, but
I'm glad we got here. You know what? Because now I feel like we're on the same page. So I got a bigger question for you. You see, when I say that someone who's depressed and that depression gets in the way of them working and doing the things that they need to do to be able to maintain, does that depression make them whatless?
No, if you've got depression or if you're in a certain state of mind, I wouldn't say it makes you whatless. No, I think people got different levels of robustness, man. They got different levels of what they can withstand. You know, life in the concrete jungle is very stressful and taxing on the nervous system, on the mind, on the emotions, and some would even argue the spirit. So, you know, people are made differently. And some people, they can respond better or they can acclimatize to such environments. And some people, they don't do as well. Yeah. And depression might be one of the symptoms of somebody that's like, you know, suffering from the environment that they're living in. So I wouldn't call them whatless. I wouldn't call them whatless because they've got maybe a lower threshold or they're dealing with things differently or I think a lot of it comes down to perception as well, because chemicals are chemicals, and chemicals will shape the way you look at stuff, right? So if you've got low chemicals or high chemicals or whatever that's causing this depression, I get that. But often, the way you perceive life can also intervene or
make it imbalance or help balance.
it can help your thought process.
Yeah,
and
I
if
get
the thought process is in a certain way, then the chemicals may bring you low, but you just deal with it a bit differently, and it
You
manifests.
see what you said there
But I wouldn't
about the
say that
chemicals.
makes people whatless. What I would say is that we're being encouraged to embrace terms like depression and notions of depression, and I think that we've become more sensitive to these things and possibly less robust at dealing with these emotions, chemical imbalances, and feelings.
Can I pause you just there for 1 second, yeah? Because some of what you said, I probably appreciate it more than most. Because I'll be honest, I've been through what someone has told me was depression. When my mum died, I was depressed. I couldn't do nothing. I felt whatless. I felt like a waste of space. Like, why am I even here? I felt like I needed to be away from people till I was normal again and able to function. And maybe I felt wrong. So I'm going to take your words for granted to some effect. But at the same time, in it not making you whatless, and it make you not fit for purpose then?
Not fit for purpose. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, like, if I buy a pair of shoes, they got to be fit for purpose, innit? I got to be able to, or if I buy a car, it needs to drive, innit? It's got to be fit for purpose. It's got to be roadworthy and be able to turn on and drive up the road or wherever I want to go, innit? Otherwise, it's not fit. It doesn't work, does it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I said what I said. I think it's still like, because it's not a blanket statement. I think the term depression has to be really analyzed. We're using that as a generalization, but just going on
Even
the
mental
premise,
health.
yeah.
Because I'd put it more under mental health in the sense of, you know, like when someone's employing people for a job, is that what they're thinking? Are they thinking this person got mental health? They're not fit for purpose.
I don't know.
Because that's how, I'll be honest with you, like, the more I think about it and the more we've had this discussion, I've just got this impression that that's how someone in that type of role is going to treat, like me myself. If someone comes in and they say they got mental health, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm in two minds of whether to take that person on or not. Certain types of mental health might be better than others, even in my opinion, if that makes sense. Like, you might be more employable if you got a bit of depression rather than you're full-blown schizophrenic or you're you know, like that, or you're flipping bipolar, or I don't know, man. There's too many conditions out there.
How would you know the person's got a bit of depression? They don't have to disclose that.
Well, then maybe they've told you it's on their application. Do you feel what I'm trying to say?
Why would they put that? No one's really gonna put.
Yeah, they don't have to.
They're not
But
really.
or maybe they took time. That's true. That's true, actually. But the mental health one, definitely. The mental health one, people might put that one on there.
Yeah, but
I think you're right with the depression, though. You don't really have to declare that, do you?
So what? All this from talking about homeless people. This is where you got to denying people with mental health jobs. What are you actually trying to say?
I'm saying that if someone's got some kind of mental health or any kind of condition, that could obviously stop them from doing their normal day-to-day functions, then does that make them less employable or less able-bodied?
Haven't you just said that though? You said somebody who's been. What? You just said that. You've just like repeated the same thing twice.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I've always been under the impression that someone with mental health, it doesn't affect them having a job or doing anything, but clearly it does.
Well, wouldn't it depend on the job and depend on the mental health? Oh, hey, Schiffer, the new job that you're doing is making you stupid. You are getting so rusty on these panels. You are saying loads of stupid shit. Like, just what you say. Like, are you even hearing what you're saying, bro? Are you actually hearing what you're saying? Are you hearing what you're saying, bro?
Yeah.
You're saying
Yeah.
you're asking me a
Someone with
question.
mental health, bro.
Yeah, but obviously, mental health is not one thing, right? And I hate this term, mental health. It would be mental health issues. Yeah.
Yeah, issues, mental health
Or
issues.
mental health
Whatever you
problems.
wanna call it.
Excuse me, yeah. Well, go on.
Yeah, so someone with
So,
mental health problems,
yeah.
technically they shouldn't be working then.
Well, okay. So now you're gonna make me waste my breath by saying it depends on what the mental health issue is. Fucking hell, man. That's ain't that obvious. That's what I'm saying. You're just saying weird shit. Like, ain't it obvious that it would depend on what mental health we're talking about? We're just.
I don't know.
And
I
then
don't know if
wouldn't
it's
it,
obvious.
and then wouldn't it depend on? And wouldn't it depend on what job you were doing as well? So not only what mental health issue you have, but what role you're trying to do in the job. So I don't know, man. It's just, someone help me, man. Hawaii, what are you doing in the chat? People jump on, man.
I don't really understand mental health. I don't honestly believe in it. I'll be honest with you. I don't even believe in it, to be honest. So it's like, it confuses me, bro.
You don't believe in mental health? Okay.
No, I don't believe in mental health conditions. I believe in different ways of viewing reality. I don't believe in mental health.
Okay. Like, you don't think people have poor mental health?
I think a lot of people's conditions, I think that they tell themselves they have a condition in some cases, and in other cases, they use it as an excuse for why they can't do something.
Yeah, maybe you should go to a mental health institution and go and see some of the people, or probably more practically, do a bit of research about different mental health so-called issues that people face, the different types, the way that they present themselves, and then see whether some of those people you think are just making an excuse.
You know, sorry.
I don't know what are you talking about. That don't even make sense.
You know
bro.
what got me thinking it though? I'm gonna be honest with you. What got me thinking it, yeah? Man went away this time, yeah, one time, yeah. And there was a few people while man was away, that was their way out. I went to visit someone who was in a mental health institution, but they were supposed to be away. They're supposed to be somewhere else. You know what I'm talking about, obviously. But the point is, like, if people can play it like that, then how do we know what's real and what's not?
Yeah, there's some people. Yeah, the knows when someone's up at 3 a.m. seeing things, rocking, not making sense in the corner. It's not really benefiting them to do that, bro.
That might be drugs though, man. That might not be. That could be flipping. What's that stuff called? LSD or mushrooms or whatever, man. Whatever hallucinogen. I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe in it, bro. I'll be honest. I don't. In fact, I don't. I'm searching for a good reason.
Yeah, I'm Friday'd, man. I'm Friday'd, bro. You get me? I'll tell you something for sure. I don't wake up. I don't wake up with the plan to not be in a good mood or feel, you know what I mean, lethargic or feel a certain way. I feel like if I can wake up and have certain moods or shades of perspective, then I'm sure other people are going through far worse. Because I deem myself as being somebody that's quite robust mentally, but I know that I've seen the damage that trauma. Well, I don't want to say trauma, but like a harsh environment can have on the mind. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And if you're somebody that's quite analytical or reflective, as I am, I think it's easy to spot the dis-ease of the mind, and obviously you can try to treat it and whatever, but some people don't understand that this environment alone, the food alone, can have an adverse effect on your mental well-being. And there's people out there who, for whatever reason, whether it be through genetics, nature, or nurture, they have reached a point where their mental well-being or their mental state is out of control, and the disease of the mind is manifesting in uncontrollable or seemingly uncontrollable ways and symptoms. Do you know what I mean? Hallucinations, or hearing stuff, thinking like rare, not really knowing what's up and down, what's left or right, and some would say, oh, that's not mental health, that's just they're seeing another realm. Well, that's great, but seeing another realm while you're in this realm and not being able to see this realm is a disability, regardless. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. If my signal drops out, I'll be right back though. But I'm listening. Go on. I'm enjoying what you're talking about, because I'll be honest with you, I needed someone to break it down like this, man. I don't really do this mental health stuff, but I'm liking your perspective.
I know I'm not an expert, man. Yo, someone jump on, fam, because I didn't have a long monologue about it. Radar, if you're there, who's there, man? That can come and shed some light on mental health. Because I ain't got a long monologue.
Yeah, Radar, man. I'd like Radar to come and talk to me about some mental health that he talks about. Because even the Kingo, some of these people, when they talk about mental health, and then it's like, tomorrow I hear you and you just sound normal. It's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but like, you can, you know, some people got arthritis, right?
Yeah.
Some days they can walk without their stick, and then on a cold day they can't even get out of bed.
Yeah.
So mental dis-ease or mental unhealth could possibly follow similar symptoms. Like, it may not display itself all the time or ever, like in your presence. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Doesn't mean it's not something that they're experiencing.
I hear you still, but then could the person with the walking stick also be making excuses?
What's their excuse?
But could they also be making excuses? Because, you know that, for instance, I'll give you a reasoning with that one then, yeah? In the sense of, if you don't use your body enough, then, it becomes weaker, and it will to exercise and to, even just to do regular everyday stuff that other people do. So maybe there's a part of that to it as well, where the person's told themselves, oh, because I've got arthritis, I'm not going to try arthritis, and they just still keep walking. They just ain't going to use a stick, and they're just going to find ways of managing it, or they just don't walk so much, or, however they manage it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, mental health's definitely a real thing, Shafar. But I think there's different levels
Talk to
of
me
mental
about
health.
the realities of it. Talk to me about the reality.
Like I
Tell
said
me
in
the
the
levels and the realities.
if you're having like an episode like Psychosis or something, like typically it only lasts for like 2 weeks, isn't it? But when you're having an episode, I don't think you technically can work, but you're not in reality, innit? And like Jella said, it is a disability when you're not in reality, innit? Like, you could look at a road and think it's like a jungle or something. Even when you can still navigate and cross that road, you're looking at it like it's something different, innit? Or like different people.
I don't actually understand what you're saying.
You know, like how you associate things. So say like I associate you, I'm like, oh, you're Schiffer, you're this, that. Like, you change the associations of things, innit? So you could change the association of what a road is, innit? You could think that you might not see a jungle.
You mean like Alzheimer's? You mean like Alzheimer's? Because I remember when my granddad had Alzheimer's, I'm talking to him and he's talking to me and calling me his brother's name, and I'm saying I'm not him. I'm your grandson. It's like, is it like that? Talk to me.
I don't know. I've never had Alzheimer's. So.
Do you feel where I'm coming from now? Because even Alzheimer's, is that mental health? Does that come under mental health? I don't even know.
Well, I've seen old people working in care homes. I've seen people working in care homes is similar like that. Like, they think the care homes some like holiday retreat and shit.
Not old timers. I said Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of old people's got Alzheimer's, isn't it?
Yeah, but if they got Alzheimer's, that means they'll forget where they are. They might be going somewhere, forget where they are, or forget who they are, forget who they're with, forget everything or anything at any given time.
Well, I'm not speaking
and then
about really
remember things
forgetting,
at
innit?
any
'Cause
given
you
time.
could have a good memory of things, innit? You can remember, like, say if I'm having an episode, I can still remember like my way around my town and that, but I might
Exactly.
be
So you know what's going on.
associating it with different things, though, innit?
Yeah, but to me that tells me you know what's going on, and to me then that just leaves too much room for what's the word for for discretion. There's too much room for discretion in these mental health. I'm gonna call them abilities. That's actually what I call them. I call them abilities. I don't call them
Cutting up.
what do they call them conditions? I call them abilities. Are you still there?
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, no, I was saying I call them abilities. I don't call them conditions.
Why would you call it an ability? For example, like I've been
Well,
doing work.
brother, not being funny. If you got the brother, listen, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let me just say this quickly. If you have the ability to see things that I cannot see and do things or have conversations with people or things that I do not know are there, that's an ability, brother.
Yeah, man's being silly though, bro.
All right, so for
The whole
example,
conversations, I don't know if it's you're being silly, bro.
for example, Shifra, like I've gone to work doing firework manufacturing during having an episode, innit? And I'm there like thinking my uncle, I'm thinking like he's Shiva and shit. Like I still talk to him, but I might have more of a respect because I think he's a god or something. And I'm doing work like manufacturing fireworks, making lances, and I'm thinking I'm making bombs. And I'm thinking like I'm a giant. I'm making like bombs, and the lance is only like the size of like a finger, innit? But I can still do my job, but I'm associating it with something different, innit? And obviously dangers and risks come into hand when you're doing that, innit?
So you
So it
like
all depends
children's
on your
books?
emotional
I've got
state.
you, right?
Sorry?
So you like children's books? That doesn't. I don't understand where that. How does that? How does that?
Bro, this brother's being dumb, man. Radar, he's being stupid. You're being very patient, man. He's just being dumb. Or is it just me?
You're being stubborn.
I'm actually being serious. I'm not being dumb at all. I'm being absolutely serious because if you know exactly what's going on, all right, you're crossing the road, but you're picturing around you that, you know, it's not the city no more. You're picturing a jungle. You can see trees growing out of the houses. All right, cool. But you still know your way around. You still know where everywhere is. You still know where doors are. You can still see door numbers. How are you seeing door numbers, but you're seeing jungle? That don't make
You
sense
don't
to me, bro.
physically see it, innit? It's like you associate it.
Huh?
You don't
Explain that
you
to me.
don't
I need
physically
to
see a
understand.
jungle. You don't literally see a jungle, innit?
Big
But
up, everyone.
you
Big up, big up.
associate, you reassociate what things are, innit? So you might say a car is not a car. So in the worst case scenario, you could be like, this car can't hit me because it's something else. But you'll still see in the car, but you might say, oh, that's an animal or a spaceship
No,
or
but you can
something like
see a
that.
car, brother. No, you just said you can still see a car. This don't make sense. But you're still seeing a car, but you think it's an animal. How does it make sense of that for me?
Because you're reassociating what you think it is. Like, let's just say you think cars are spaceships, for example. Maybe that's easier to understand.
I mean, you know, I heard by 2050 there's going to be cars flying or something like that.
Oh my
God. Where did this guy listen? I'm sorry, man. I had to ask the question, though, because this question been burning my mind, and I wanted to understand from the perspective of someone with mental health. And I don't think I ever will. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Radar, you can please continue, brother, because I didn't mean to cut you in
Yeah,
the way
but I
I
know
did.
with regards to Alzheimer's and all that, you know, I heard like, you know, I remember one time there was an old guy talking to himself in it, like he was using like racist language and all that, like, you know, like.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, fair enough. But
yeah,
we're
I've
talking about
seen
mental health. Is Alzheimer's a version of? Is that a form of mental health? What they
it's a
call
deterioration
problems?
of the mental faculty, right?
Is that a mental health deficiency or problem or whatever you were gonna call it?
I don't think it's a mental health thing. Like, it's not something that you could cure, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure that comes under it, and that's why I asked, is it like that? But obviously it's not like that, and I'm trying to
What's the
understand
point,
now what
anyways?
it's like. And I don't really understand what I'm hearing, because from what I've heard, a person with mental health problems could see
Yeah.
a car, know that they're seeing a car, but call the car a flipping, I don't know, a lion. So
Right.
Yeah, but that's what the point you're
I'm
missing, Shifter.
confused. I'm
The point you're
confused.
missing is you can still see a car, but you won't see the danger of a car. So you might think you
What's
could
the
just walk
danger?
across the motorway.
What?
You won't see that. You can see cars, you can see the motorway,
Mm.
but you might not see the danger of it. So you might think I can walk across it. They're just gonna stop.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think. No offense, but I don't think people with Alzheimer's know what year they're in. Like, it could be they could have say they're in the 70s or
What if
something
you
like
can
that.
walk across the motorway, but they ain't gonna stop?
I don't think they have them. I don't think they have the mental faculty to even cross the road. To be honest, with somebody else outside.
What the
Big
Why
up
do you keep going to
Jedi, big up
Alzheimer's? I don't
Radar,
think anyone's got
Jonas, Shifa,
Alzheimer's, bro.
big up the chat, big up everyone,
Big
big
up,
up.
big up.
What's the topic, you guys?
How's your mental health doing today? Talk to us. We
I'm
were talking
good.
about mental health. I don't believe
Yeah.
it. Or mental health problems. We're talking about mental health problems. Let's be very specific, because I kept saying mental health and it's too generic. So mental health problems, and I don't actually see them as problems. I see them as abilities, because some of these abilities allow people to see things that other people can't see, talk to people that no one else knows is there. So I think some of them are abilities, some of them may be problems. And I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, so I understand.
Yeah, but someone who's diagnosed with schizophrenia, you should listen to me, innit? Because I'm telling you how it actually is.
That's madness. That's like
So
encouraging.
I'm listening to you, but I don't understand, brother. I'm listening to you, but Radar, respectfully, I don't understand the word that's coming out of your mouth right now, bro. When you said you can see a car, but you're telling yourself that, or not, you're telling yourself, you can see a car, but you're associating the car with whatever you're associating it with, whether that be a spider, a lion, a snake, a rat, a dog, a cat, a flipping flying saucer. Yeah. Now I don't understand that conversation, bro. I really don't. I don't understand
You
what
understand what
what we've been
association
talking
is?
about. When you say that sentence, it confuses me.
Do you understand what association
No, bro.
is?
You see, if I listen, when you say association, this is what I have in my mind. Yeah. I would say by association, if you're associating a car with a lion, then when you look at the car, you shouldn't be seeing a car, you should be seeing a lion, and that lion's chasing you around, isn't it? See,
Jaguar, right? It's a
like,
jaguar. A jaguar.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
But
that's
if
not
you're
how
not
it is, isn't
actually
it?
seeing a lion and you're still seeing a car, I don't know how you're associating a car with a lion. I don't get it. And I'm trying to get it. I'm trying my hardest, but at this moment I don't. So I'm gonna let you keep explaining, and we'll see how
When I
far I
see a
get.
car, I
Understand.
see a jaguar. You know, I see a jaguar, like a fast cat. But in reality, it's a car, really. To be honest, it's not an actual cat.
Or have you got
That
mental
was
health
rude.
problems?
That was rude, but you know what? Carry on, Radar, because I actually am interested to understand. It's that at this moment I don't yet understand, and I want to.
Like in normal reality, we have associations and backstories behind everything, innit? So when you see something, you've got a memory and an association of what that is. When you're unwell, you recreate your own association. So people might be the same people you're looking and talking to, but you might think there's someone else or something else.
So if you recreated it, you know how to associate it back to the original thing that it was, though, right?
No, because you're choosing the reality that you're in.
No, but you're the one
recreating
recreating that reality. So everything you recreated, you know what you recreated it from, right?
So what
It's like being in a dream, Shifa.
What are we talking about, guys? We're getting chased down by a Ford Puma or something.
Big up Tappy.
Puma.
We're talking about what it's like to have a psychotic episode.
It's fucking mental. It's fucking bonkers. What you're
Yeah, you lose sight of reality completely.
It is.
Yeah,
This is mental health 101, guys.
Yeah, the whole.
I don't
your whole-
understand that logic in that. I don't
Your
understand the
whole
logic.
brain chemistry is off
Shipper,
whack.
you do, bro. You do understand it.
No, I honestly don't understand the logic in that.
Shipper,
Even
do
when
you
people say
handle
they're
stress
drunk and
well?
they don't know what happened, I think
Most
you know what
cars,
happened,
most
mate.
cars,
You know, mate.
most cars are fucking being named after animals, bro.
Yeah, Jaguar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aussie. Come on.
There's no animal that is called Ford or Renault.
Why are you not so happy to talk shit with me though?
Or
Like when we
Lamborghini.
was here trying to have a sensible conversation,
I
it went
am
real quiet.
had a sensible
But you lot love
conversation.
when I talk shit. Just be honest with yourself, man.
haven't
And
had a
the
sensible
shit that I'm talking,
conversation.
it actually makes sense a little bit. It makes
I
sense a
kind of
little
like
bit.
you,
So let's
Shipper.
get to the bottom of
like
it.
you. I like you, Shipper, in a mad way.
All right, let me use
Shipper, do
people
you
as an
handle
example. Then.
BMW is
stress
not a
well?
name of an animal.
Let me use people as an example, Shiffer.
Brother, I honestly don't understand it, and I want to understand. That's the
I
only
use
honest thing I
people
said.
as an example. Maybe that'll be easier for you.
Huh?
I use people as an example. Maybe that'll be easier to understand.
Why are you comparing cars?
Say if
to
I'm having an
fucking
episode and I see a homeless man.
God.
And what if I think, oh, the homeless man is a god or something like that? I'm associating a homeless man as a god. I might give him a new level of respect that I wouldn't normally if I'm well.
Do you know what I
I
saw
could be
today?
there chilling with all
What
homeless
difference
people.
does it make, though? You're just giving them. All right.
Do you know what I saw recently?
What,
Like, I saw a homeless guy, yeah, right, that had a squirrel literally
difference does it
resting on his knee, like
really make, though? Like, that's not.
just
I
outside
don't know.
Edinburgh Race Station.
I don't see the issue. What's the problem?
Why do you think it's been not been a car to date called Enki?
People think ornaments are gods.
Or
What's the
Enlil?
problem?
No, I feel like we're all having separate
Marduk.
conversations, you know.
Why do you
Everyone's
think
just
the car
speaking
has
for the
not been
sake of
called
speaking.
Enki or Marduk or Enki? You know what I mean? Why do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the homeless thing, that's a bit weird, though. Like,
Homeless people can't afford cars, Aussie.
yeah, I know, but it reminds me, recently, I saw a homeless person, literally, a squirrel
I
resting
understand.
on
See,
his knee, like, literally,
pretty much.
just outside Edinburgh Race Station.
You the joke manager,
And I thought it was you know it was a fascinating, thing to witness. I thought to myself, perhaps I should take a picture or something like that. But then
I
again,
seen this homeless guy once
I'm gonna
with
cause
about
my
20
friends,
dogs. With about 20 dogs, and I was thinking, how the fuck can you keep all them dogs alive? Yeah, you must be pretty rich to keep all them dogs alive. Yeah.
Yeah.
But his name was an Enki or Puma or Jaguar. Just saying. I don't know what are we talking about, you guys.
I think when I came in, they were talking about mental health.
Mental health, yeah, mental
Yeah.
health, yeah. And there's no such thing as mental health, Chiffer, right? Yeah.
So you're basically saying it's a made-up thing, isn't it?
It's a made-up thing.
I find that a lot of people from the Caribbean and African nations, they downplay mental health because of the stigma that's attached to it. So they don't really view it as a real issue. And I think it's important to acknowledge mental health. Like, we all have experiences of anxiety, depression. Some of us, we can't cope with a lot of stress. So it impacts us in our whole well-being.
So why do you think it's only Schiffer who thinks there's no mental health on the panel?
No, I've heard
Why? Let me ask that question. Wait, bro. No, you don't get to go next. Wait, 1 second. Why?
Yeah.
I just want to know why. Why can't they cope? Why not? Why?
Because it interferes with your ability to function.
I need to know, man.
Because they have not the tools.
When you say can't, anytime someone says can't, all I can hear is won't. All I hear is won't.
But they have not the tools. They have not the upbringing.
I just hear won't. I don't hear can't. I just hear won't.
They have not the education to deal with mental health.
Yeah. Do you know when it comes to mental health, when it comes to certain people from certain backgrounds,
so they just won't.
They
just won't.
As, for instance, like
they just won't. Let's not say can't, because can't is like that.
They haven't bumped into the right people, Schiffer, to help them.
they think that, you know, they're taking the mic or
Bro, do you
something
know what
like
that's
that.
like saying?
Something
That's like saying,
turn on,
listen,
turn off,
listen,
something like that.
listen. That's like saying a car that works with four good tires on it and everything else working, everything in good condition, good nick. That's like saying that car. Listen, that's like saying that car can't. Brother, 1 second. That's like saying that the car that's good can't go on the road and do what it needs to do.
Yeah, but stop
But if you got a
comparing
rubbish
them.
driver or someone that don't know what they're doing with the car, then fair enough, I got you. But let's just be honest. Someone who don't know what they're doing with the car is because they won't learn how to do it properly. They need to go and do
Look,
it
a
properly,
car
innit?
is all a car needs is to look after it, give it oil, give it new tires, give it a fucking oil change. Yeah, mental health is much deeper than that, bro.
Yeah,
It's
for mental
No,
health, there's
you
no
made it. No, you made it less deeper than that when you said because people have got certain problems in their past and they came from troubled backgrounds or whatever you said. Now you've made it that simple, bro.
no.
Yeah, you did.
A car is a
Those
mechanical.
are not the only causes of mental health, bro.
What are the other causes?
A car is a mechanical.
Biological factors,
We
such as genes or brain chemistry.
we are non-mechanical, Schiffer.
Can you stop talking for a minute? Because someone else was talking who's a bit more educated on the
all right.
subject by the sound of
All
things.
right.
So can we get an answer to that question? What other causes are there?
Biological factors
Genetics.
such as genes or brain chemistry.
Mm.
Life experiences
Okay.
such as
So
trauma or abuse. Family history of mental health problems.
Yeah.
You're comparing us to fucking
is
robots.
it possible that these 1 second? How are these genetics being developed though? How is it? Is that depictable? Can we put
Even
a pin in
food
exactly how they're being?
can contribute as well. Even food, right?
No, but can we actually just
Same way,
get
same way there's
actual?
same way there's people born with boss eyes.
You're talking like you can turn us off and on, like we have some sort of
Genetics,
television. You're talking like we're all television.
So there's no way of ever really knowing. There's no way of ever really knowing. That's what I was getting.
No way of knowing what.
There's some human beings have
If a person's really got mental health or not, because everyone listen. 1 second. Every condition could be real, but every condition could be fake.
Nah, look, there's certain brain conditions where you can read. When you're reading brain signals and that, you can read that something's off or certain parts are being triggered that shouldn't be triggered, or certain parts aren't being triggered or whatnot. So some of them are actually in a way detectable in terms of you can tell that regular brain function isn't taking place.
Would you agree then it's not a perfect science?
None of us are perfect, bro.
It's not a perfect science of what determining mental health. Of course not.
Yeah, that's what I was really getting at.
Of course not. Of course not. There's lots of misdiagnosis and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Of course. But that's very different from denying that some people face mental issues that don't allow them to function normally in society.
I had to kind of start somewhere far out and then kind of rein myself in at some point.
Yeah, but mental health comes in many different fashions. Mental health comes in many. It's like a bracket and around mental health.
Yeah.
Do
you think mental health is self-inflicted?
It comes in many different fashions, doesn't it?
Right.
He's right though, but he's right. Look, my debate started on a weak premise. I was just chatting shit to start with, but let's be honest. Like there was a point to be made in the conversation somewhere. I just had to find it, bro.
Stop chatting shit then, bro.
Look, I'm driving. I'm on my way home from work, and I'm doing all of the work. You motherfuckers sat in your houses, got me doing all the work. Jedi, who's the host, who's paying all the money to stream all of this every damn day, doing all the work. And you're just there comfortable. Look, you're just there comfortable in your armchair, farting and stuff, and you can't come and help out the show.
Yeah, we're calling you out on your shit.
Wrong with you, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Stop farting in that chair, man.
I'm just. It's a genuine question.
You know you're funny when you go on a tirade.
You think mental health to some extent?
He needs to air that chair out, though, innit, Hawaii? Get up out of it for a little while at least, bro. Walk around the room.
You can't just smile and laugh at mental health and then just jog on. Come on, bro.
I feel like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like some of these things, we got to be stronger. I think Jedi made a point. He said, maybe we're not as resilient as we could be or as we used to be with this mental health stuff. And I feel like we as people have to look to be as resilient as we can be at every corner and turn in this life.
You're right, Shifa. And I can understand why some people use their mental health as a crutch because it's gotten them so far. And it creates a level of comfort, and they're crippling themselves and because they don't want to get out of their comfort zone or to create new habits that cause them for a better change.
Well, this is the thing, sis. When what happens when the mental health people who's got some crazy conditions, they start saying, "Nah, just accept me for me now. I'm not even going to try and work on this no more. I'm not even trying to work at it."
Yes,
Like,
that
just
can
accept
happen
it.
to a lot of people.
Let's be fair. ADHD, autism, fucking all these fucking names you can chuck at somebody because they got something wrong with them. It's just a product from the 90s.
Why is it wrong though? I don't understand. Why is it wrong for a person to deal with
It's
himself?
not wrong. It's just like if you're a fucking bad person, you're a naughty boy or you're a naughty girl. It's just it's that. Yeah, you can't be
But I think
you can't be chucking ADHD at somebody or bipolar or fucking autism. Yeah, and
no, but some of that's low level though.
around like it's fucking Skittles.
Some of that's low level though, because really it's like I was really trying to get to like where Radar's at and trying to understand that mindset, like what is going through your mind to make you know that there's something wrong. Because I don't understand what he said. He said, like I said, he said he sees a car, but he imagines the car
There's something wrong with you. I can't put my finger on
as
it.
something else.
I wouldn't want to.
So I didn't get it. I'm just being honest. I didn't get it, bro. I didn't get it. I couldn't, bro. For me to get something, I have to imagine myself doing it.
Yeah, if that's the case, then we've all got ADHD. All of us.
No, you maybe.
That's why I tried to associate it with people.
No,
Huh?
we all got it. We all got it.
Go on, Radar. Talk to me.
This is why I tried to change it and reassociate it with people in it. So, like I said, like on a regular day, you're not gonna go chill with this homeless brother on the street, are you? On a regular day.
I don't know. What if the homeless guy's a family member or someone that I know?
Just some random scumbag kind of just proper homeless brother that's just not functioning properly in life. Someone
I've
that you
seen
would just
some
look
random
past.
scumbag that's not functioning. I've had a conversation with them, and some of them even knew some stuff that was like, "Wow, how on earth are you homeless?" Like, so
but you're probably just
I get
interested
you,
in
bro.
trying to
I
find
get you.
out stuff. innit?
But who am I to say? Who am I to say what someone's gonna do or not gonna do, bro?
I have a strong affinity for people that deal with mental health because it's very relatable. I understand their challenges, and it's a struggle sometimes, living life knowing that you have to maybe put up a mask to not to be looked as any less. And it's just, sometimes
It is a way.
ask for help.
Oh, it's easy just to chuck a label on somebody. That's what people do today. Just chuck a label on somebody.
Yeah. And I can understand where some people can turn to using substances to medicate themselves.
Pick up the weed. Pick up the weed. Weed.
I understand some people, as Taffy was saying, don't have the coping skills and to strategize and to help them have some type of treatment for their mental health condition, to offer something to medicate or to provide care for. And it's hard sometimes if you don't have family or extended friends that can support you to seek help, professional help.
Awaya, can I ask you a question quickly? If I build a diagnosis, which is essentially like building a wall, then let's just like make the two, use the two as an example then. So I built this wall or I built this diagnosis. Now I'm standing in front of the wall or the diagnosis that I'm imagining as a wall, like Radar. I'm trying to reference back what Radar said and see if it works. So I'm saying, okay, so I'm looking at this diagnosis that I'm seeing as a wall. Now I'm giving myself a choice whether to go around this wall, jump over this wall, or knock this wall down. I got choices, right?
You do. But
and that's what I'm trying to say.
People go through different stages of like where they contemplate about their problem, because sometimes they're in denial of it, and others they're just hesitant to take proactive change because they feel like all this stuff is in their head, like they're afraid of again being ostracized, that they have a mental health being, something where they don't want.
Some people just need medication, but some people just need a good kick up the arse.
Yeah.
Schiffer, you don't have a choice, innit? It's like when you switch into a different reality, you're in that reality. It's like if you take hallucinogenics or something. You can't just choose to be in an episode and then be normal, innit? You're having that hallucination. You can't just
So
be
when
like,
you're,
okay, I'm
so
gonna
you're
stop the hallucination and then go back to normal reality. You're in
so
that
there's actual
reality, innit?
hallucination in that moment as well. So you
Yeah,
could
that's
imagine that something is something else as well.
that's
Is
the
that what
whole
you
new
said?
ball game,
I'm
mate.
trying to explain to you what hallucination is, innit? Because you don't actually see things that's there, innit? You see normal reality, but your brain is associating it and recreating a different story of what it is.
Breaking
Yep,
down
and there's
reality.
visual hallucinations and auditory hallucinations
That's breaking, like
where you
he's
can
talking
No,
hear
but
about.
no.
voices.
All
So
right,
he's
hold on,
talking
wait.
about
This is
breaking
hurting my
down
brain.
reality. He's
This
talking
is
about
hurting my brain. Wait,
yeah, but he's
please,
talking
please,
about
bro.
breaking down reality. Yeah,
No, he's not. Let me
yeah, he
listen.
is.
This is
Yeah,
what
he
he said.
is.
Hold on. Let me ask the man a question because I want to understand him. I don't want to understand you right now.
Oh,
Now,
shut
what?
up.
Sorry. What I'm saying is this, here, Radar. Yeah, you're saying to me that you could see a thing like a car, and you can see that it's a car. Your brain knows that it's a car, but you rewrite the story of this car and call this car an ostrich. So now, as far as you're concerned, you can see a car, but you're calling the car an ostrich because you've rewritten its story. And I don't understand how that makes a difference to it being a car because you're still seeing a car, bro.
You were trolling,
So
you are. You were
if you're still
trolling.
not listen, if you're still seeing a car, then you still know you need to get out of the way, regardless of whether you're calling it an ostrich or not.
You were trolling, you are, bro.
Yeah, I hear that,
That's
bro.
not
That's why I'm
trolling,
trying to go to a different example, innit?
all right, but then when
I
you went
hear
to the
what Rita's
different
trying to say.
example,
He perceives it as a different object. That can that's in if he's in a state of hallucinating, he can perceive certain objects as being different from what it actually
he
is.
said he's not. No, he said he's not hallucinating. I
So when
clarified with him
Schiffer
right
sees
from the
the
beginning. I
fucking
said,
You are
Subaru,
"Are you
hallucinating, but you're not
hallucinating?"
physically seeing the hallucination.
so when Schiffer sees a
Oh my
Subaru,
God!
he's seeing a
Wait,
fucking, he's seeing a fucking
whoa!
budget,
Slow down,
he's seeing a
slow down.
he's seeing a budget.
Taffy, tap out for a
When you
pause.
look at the
Anyway,
when you look at the
brother,
Subaru, you're seeing a budget.
brother, let the man speak for himself. Sis, did you hear
Sorry.
what he just said? He said, "You are hallucinating, but you are not seeing the hallucinations." Now, Hawaii, please explain this to me. I want to know what you got from that.
You're not making sense, bro.
Bro, mental health doesn't make sense, man.
He's not
No,
making
let Hawaii talk, please. I just want to know what she got from you, bro. I'm not trying to. It's not a shot, nothing like that. I respect you and your condition. It's just that I want to know what she
Shiva,
understood.
what I gather is that he has
Go.
hallucination where things get distorted. So he's seeing it as something different from what it actually is.
But
That
he's
can
saying
happen
he's
if
not
somebody's
seeing
in a
something
state of
different.
psychosis.
Yeah,
That
but
does
sis,
happen.
this is the
Yeah.
problem. This is the problem. If he said it like that, maybe I could try and agree with that side of things. But he's not saying that. He's saying he's hallucinating, but he's not seeing the very thing that he's hallucinating.
But bottom line, you were denying mental health. Now, what
No,
the fuck
oh
is
my
that
gosh.
about? What the fuck is that about?
Bro, I don't understand it. If I don't understand it, then how can it exist?
What don't you understand about it, though?
I don't know.
What
is there to understand?
What do you mean you
What
don't
is there
know?
to understand? What is there to understand? It's things that, bro.
Shit.
If something exists, it should be
Just
quite
look at
simple and
YouTube,
easy for me
Schiffer. Just look at
to write
YouTube,
it down
Schiffer.
and
Shiva,
understand it.
you know,
Schiffer, look at YouTube.
I
Look at
understand
you.
your view of mental health. It tells me that you're the type of person that can cope with a lot of stress.
Look at YouTube, Schiffer. See
Why
if
do you say that though?
Look at
Because the
YouTube.
way you minimized mental health, that's why.
If I had no choice, listen, if I had no choice but to cope with a lot of stress, then I suppose I got no choice. That don't mean I can, or that I want to, or that it feels good. It feels good. No, it don't. Like, come on, man.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
It don't feel good. Like, come on, stress don't feel good for nobody. Who likes stress? What, Taffy? You like stress, right?
No,
Talk to me, bro.
you got mental health. You go on YouTube, Schiffer, yeah?
Bro, I'm just saying nobody likes stress, innit? So when people have to do with a little bit of stress and then they start making excuses or they start talking about mental health.
Stress a
I
form of
don't know,
mental health?
man.
Isn't stress a
I don't
form
know,
of
man.
mental health?
Yes. Yes, Taffy.
Life is full of stress, bro.
You
That's one of the things
shit.
we all have to deal with.
You chatting
Without
shit.
brother.
There's a lot of
Brother,
stressors in life.
without a shadow of doubt, in this lifetime, within the societies that we live in, we are expected to deal with a certain amount of stress on a day-to-day
Well,
basis. What are you talking about?
Isn't stress one of the biggest killers amongst us all?
But it's something that's
Yes,
expected of
it
you, just
ages
like
you
walk.
faster.
Yeah.
Yes, it can cause a lot of health ailments. Yes.
So what are you talking about, bro?
Work kills people, Taffy. Didn't you know that work kills people, bro?
Yeah, but you got to
Come on,
work.
man.
You got to work to keep yourself
Exactly. Just like you got to take some stress, and work is stress, bro. There you go.
on.
So let's stop playing
Yeah, well,
games.
welcome to a man's world, bro.
Well, there you go. Let's stop playing games and welcome your
I don't-
drunkards. Listen, welcome your drunkards and your tramps in the street to the real world, and let them know you go work in the world, brother.
You know, one of the things I like about my job is that it offers me time to take off. They call it wellness days, so you can use some days off if you feel like it. So
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so now you know where I was going with it, everyone. So basically, I was trying to rebuttal what Chevelle Anderson said about the homeless people, and I'm saying that they need to work, man.
I ain't got a clue.
They need to work, and obviously we could use mental health as an excuse, but you better be down that you better be in the mental health hospital, then, innit? Like, don't be on the street.
So go into work.
They got help for you, innit?
So go into work
want
will
it.
get rid of all mental health. Is all you're saying.
Well, if you ain't working, how can you say you've got good mental health? I don't understand that mentality. I don't get it. I don't get
Well,
it.
you just said working causes.
Well, you don't do something. You better be rich then, innit? If you ain't working.
You just said it yourself. Working causes stress. Yeah, and stress is mental health. So I don't know what the fuck you're
trigger it. Yes.
For me, you know what helps me manage my mental
yourself,
health is
though.
having a consistent routine. So I just make sure I sleep a certain hour.
Well, I think change is better than routine. Change
Yeah.
up your routine.
Coupled with a good diet too. I drink heavily coffee. It's just I'm a little addicted to it. But yeah, sometimes I had to change a little bit of my diet so that it was
So
more
what coffee bean you on the way?
Oh no, regular instant coffee. K cups. Keurig cups. You know those
As well as not sleeping it.
Yeah.
Shit, man, you mad, you are, bro. You fucking mad.
I mean, it's crazy, right? Mental health, right? What if someone says, okay, that they saw a Teletubby character driving underground train in London?
I think everybody suffers with their mental health in one way or another. Everybody.
Yeah.
Even the richest amongst us. Even the fucking people who are running the world suffer.
Of course. And no one's immune to mental health.
I mean, how do you define mental health?
It's in brackets, Ozzy, yeah, it's massive.
I mean, it changes, right? It changed for the last 30 years, right?
It ebbs and flows. It ebbs and flows.
It ebbs and flows for sure.
Yeah. My mental health compared to your mental health is different to a wire, compared to Jedis, compared to radars, compared to shivers, compared to people in the chat. It ebbs and flows.
Yes.
And how you deal with that particular mental health is up to you. You know what I mean? It's only you who can deal with it at the end of the day. Like, but if you can get some good people around you who can give you some guidance, then obviously that's a plus.
All right, hear me out.
You know what
Hear
they
me
have?
out.
You know what?
Hear me out. Hear me out.
I found out they have like a day called Mental Health Day or something like that, and it's a
Yo,
day
hear me
that,
out.
you know, allegedly
I don't think a day out is going to cure your mental health. Bro.
If you take DMT, yeah, do you think someone could talk you back into normal reality once you're tripping on DMT?
Yeah. I'm all for that. Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Yeah. I'm not saying do drugs and that, guys, but I'm all for that. Yeah. Have a different aspect of life and see there's a different side to life that you haven't been shown with your own eyes.
Yes. Speaking of
I've
drugs,
taken hallucinogens
heard
before, and I think it's the same as when you're having an episode, isn't it? So you can compare it to like if you're tripping on DMT or something.
Personally, I've had DMT and it opened up and they've opened up avenues nobody could be aware of, only myself. And it's helped me. It helped me, whether people like it or not. It's all down to one's particular perception of life. And DMT have helped me. Definitely.
Regardless if it helped you, while you're on the episode of DMT and you're tripping, do you think someone could talk you back into normal reality?
While you're on DMT?
Yes.
No.
There we go. And that's what it's like when you're having a mental health episode. You're in your own reality.
Yeah. Yeah. But subconsciously, it's good to do that. Yeah. Just to have that, be aware that there is that realm of unconsciousness that you can slip into at any time. Yeah, whether it's through DMT, acid, magic mushrooms, yeah, and that's been proven. That's been proven. It's not going to be pushed. It's not going to be pushed forward by the doctors, obviously, but it is there. It is there for people to do.
I mean, the risk is, yeah, like, what if someone who has suspicion that he has mental health and goes to a doctor and gets misdiagnosed? That could be a massive concern, right?
Doctors are full of shit, Ozzy.
I mean, to be fair, they're not
doctors
full of
are only going to prescribe you chalky.
doctors are
going to prescribe you chalky tablets.
Health advice and stuff like that.
No,
so you do give credence to their advices.
Ozzy, doctors are going to prescribe you chalky tablets. That's just going to fuck your life up, and you're going to be on for the rest of your days. Yeah, there's quicker ways and methods to sort your life out without a doctor's help. Fact. And whether it's through DMT or finding out who you are through other ways and means, get on it. Get on it. Because no doctor is going to help you today. No fucking way. They'll just keep you on the chalky tablets, eating them tablets, as many as you can each day until you're fucking dead.
And that's too extreme, like. But
well,
what I was going to say is like, right. I mean, an individual's mental health can be maintained by, engaging in certain activities, such as walks.
I ask you, Ozzy, Radar, Ozzy, Jedi, Hawaii, if you was a doctor, would you even think of prescribing DMT to somebody, acid to somebody?
No. I feel like that will trigger them into even a mental health problem, giving that kind of substance into their system. And I would give them something that sedates them and just stabilizes them, not something that, can potentially
But you need to be sedated?
A psychosis or something.
Do you need to be sedated to realize what your problem is?
Yes, I feel like you need something to bring you into reality. And just help.
No, reality sucks. Reality sucks. Reality is shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You need to appreciate what's outside reality before you can appreciate what's inside reality.
Yeah.
If that's the right words.
Yeah.
Well, how are you?
I'm a proponent for if you need a medication to help you with as a form of treatment, I'm okay with that. I think there's nothing wrong with taking medication and then coupled with something like a psychoeducational program that tells you more about your issues. And
it's like an AA meeting, right?
Yeah. You need some sort of medication and programming to help you understand what it is that you're experiencing.
So there you go again. You're talking about chalky tablets now. I'm saying do away with all. I'm saying do away with all the Valium, do away with all the sleepers, do away with all the antidepressants. Yeah, and there is a simple cure. There is a simple cure. Yeah,
what's the cure?
That it depends on the particular person, Ozzy. Yeah, nobody's the same, are they? Yeah. but there is a cure. There is a
From
cure
what
for
I've
each,
researched,
for each
from
of
what I've
us.
researched in mental health, most spectrums of different types of mental health relate to dopamine level. So depression, that's when you're like the lower side of dopamine. Like having episodes like schizophrenia, that's more the high side of dopamine. And in reality, what you need to do is balance dopamine out. So this is why people say when you exercise and work, it can balance your dopamine levels out, innit? But it's
Yeah.
a very complicated thing trying to balance someone's dopamine in it because we don't understand the chemistry of brain chemicals and what the right level for each person is.
100%.
I mean, I reckon, yeah, I reckon mental health can be cured, yeah. Like if you know, let's just say depression or that couple of days, in Spain.
No, each brain is different, lad. Each brain is different. Mine to yours, to Radar's, to Jedi's, to Schiffer's, to a Wire. We're all different, lad. We're all different, lad.
I mean, a bit of sun, yeah. Like,
and it
does
depends on
actually improve themselves, right?
what triggers them positive things in each other's brain. You need to find whatever triggers the positivity in your brain, like, and roll with it, and then roll with it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just going to be jumping
I
off
think the weather
you're going to be jumping off bridges.
influence mental health as well, right? The weather.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's something called seasonal depression.
If I was a case,
if I was by the type of daylight sun they get, or
if I was a case, there'd be no Welsh women or Welsh men around because we get got shit weather all year round. Like,
I mean, I like the cold weather, like, but I just don't like the
nothing to do with the weather,
right? Like
it's got nothing to do with the weather, like. It's got
yeah,
nothing to do with
Taffy. I think what he's trying to say is that certain types of environments can prolong your mental health, or
if that was the case,
yeah,
we'd all be moving to
your mental health.
we'd all be moving to Gran Canaria, wouldn't we? If that was the case, we just put up with what we got in front of us. Like, we deal with what we got in front of us.
Yeah.
But the brain is a beautiful fucking messed up.
Oh, it's fragile. The brain is very fragile. The mind is fragile.
Yeah, but it's a positive, negative conundrum all in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what kicks off them dopamines and all them positivities and then the negatives in each of our brains is down to the individual person. Absolutely. I mean, even like the people listening to us now, there's positive dopamines, there's negative dopamines listening to me now. Like, yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. I like Taffy. I don't like Taffy. I hate Taffy. I think he's all right. I think he talks shit. I think he's all right.
That sounds
like a pretty cool mate.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick up the panel. You guys are all good. I've heard Radar speak a couple of times about his challenges with mental health, and just there's a good camaraderie here in this online platform. So he gets a lot of support, and I rate that.
Sorry, Victor.
How are you? Can I ask you a question? You know those people in California, like when they're doing like shoplifting and stuff like that, do they have mental health issues?
Most of the time, yes. It's a way of acting out. They call people who steal like kleptomaniacs, but sometimes when you're dealing with even addiction, a lot of people that I know are really familiar with that type of criminal activity. I'm not gonna lie. It's part of it feeds their addiction.
It's usually money
to
issue.
shoplift and to use the money and to use them and sometimes to steal so that they can support their habit.
Because we've all been made to love the pound coin so much and material things.
So basically, someone could actually go to like Krispy Kreme and steal the donuts and say that they got mental health or something like that.
Well, if you was living comfortably, Aussie, and you had no worry about where your next meal was coming from, would you go out and pinch food?
I mean, that's out of order, to be honest. Like pinching is out of
order.
No, but
I
don't understand. If someone's hungry, why would they be, shoplifting from Krispy Kreme? Like,
because you'd be surprised when you're hungry and starving. You'd be surprised what you will do, bro.
Yeah.
You go in bins to get your food if you're starving.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The human brain is so technical. I find, and you can't even like think about it to get into it. It's insane. Like, but I find it fascinating from one person to another. How individually we're all different in our own individual ways.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, do you know what? Yeah, like I reckon driving is better than flying on a plane or something like that.
You sound like Superman, bro.
I'm not gonna lie though.
No,
like,
no.
especially like in the US, right? Like you do those cross country, you know,
You
drives.
know
and
the
stuff like
safest
that.
way to travel is flying. Oh.
Because you know, I could see that could dramatically improve someone's mental health, like seeing, you know, the natural scenery as you drive. You know, instead of being cooped up in the airplane with dozens of people,
Next
you know,
one.
Yeah. I
in a
understand, Jonas, because
restricted
we're social
space.
beings. We that's good for us to be social, create, you know, community. That helps with managing mental health and having an outlet to
Definitely.
to somebody.
It's good for Wyatt to get out of her country. It's good for Aussie to
I
get out
mean,
of it. It's good for
yeah,
Taffy.
I mean, I'd rather not like fly from Los Angeles to Las Vegas. I'd rather drive there, right? Because the scenery is beautiful, like from Los
Yeah,
Angeles to
but
Las Vegas.
what car are you driving in?
I mean, you know, you
Get
see
your
the Grand
permit
Canyon, the
first, Don.
series nice.
Are you driving in an Only Fools and Horses 3-wheeler? What are you driving?
Look, any car, okay, you know, as long as it, you know, gets me from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, right?
Yeah, it's not
You know,
electric.
the scenery is nice, you know.
It's not electric. It's not electric.
That could potentially improve someone's mental health, right? You see the, you know,
If you
you see
Sorry, I'm
enjoy
laughing at Con's
beautiful
comments.
scenery.
If you
You see
enjoy
the animals
driving,
there.
see, if you enjoy driving, yeah. But see,
You know,
from driving
if I
from
was
London,
in America, you know, I would like to.
if
I
you're
would like to
driving
live
from one
in.
end of London to the other end of London,
Yeah,
that's pretty stressful.
Yeah, I mean, like Heathrow all the way to like the edge of Romford or something like that.
That's
That's mad.
stressful.
Do you know what? Yeah, the first time when I pass my test, when I start driving and all that, and I pass my test, I'm going to go from Heathrow all the way to Romford, like the other end of London, like. And I might drive from the southern tip of Sutton all the way to the northern tip of Enfield.
Why don't you get like an hot air balloon and do it that way?
Nah, air balloon. Nah,
Make
I
it a
wouldn't do
goal,
that.
Eunice, that let's say spring coming up.
Yeah.
What, learning how to
that you
drive?
learn how to drive. Yes, Wallo.
Or get yourself a
I just don't see necessity of driving, to be honest. I live in London. You know, the only transport that I use is train and buses.
Yeah.
And I think those are the cheapest way for me to actually travel around London.
But you have to remember there's different types of mental health, isn't it? Like some are like more permanent, isn't it? Someone who works in support with mental health. Like I see people that get all these things that you're talking about that can help someone. Yeah, it doesn't magically fix them, you know what I'm saying? Like we take them out, they've constantly got staff with them all the time. People's always trying to engage with them, make them good foods, get them to go to the gym, take them swimming, cinema, get them to associate with other people. It doesn't just magically fix people, innit? Otherwise, why would people who get support still be
That's why
involved?
there's so many fucking shrinks about at the moment, Radar. Do you know what I mean? There's so many shrinks about making money off the back end of fucking mental health.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane, but it's insane, like.
And you have to remember, Don, that like I said, there's different types, innit? Like what I was talking about was from personal experience. So I'm talking about like schizophrenia and episodes of psychosis.
Right.
Yeah, there's different types of mental health, like autism, Alzheimer's, depression. Like there's hundreds of different labels that people get given.
100%.
Different.
Yeah, but
Yeah. I know a few
in
people that have schizophrenic tendencies. Like it can erupt.
Do you believe in all them labels?
Right?
I do, Taff. I do, because at work I've seen people headbutting the wood till their heads cut, and that is. Like, trust me, I've seen some mad shit, fam. I've seen them. people with schizophrenia that are just completely not there. They're just talking
But
to
is that
themselves.
somebody who
Can't
likes
communicate with
pain?
them.
That could be just somebody who likes pain.
Nah, it's like a coping mechanism for like stress.
Okay.
You know, one of the reasons why I took a break from online, it was that it wasn't conducive to my well-being. People started triggering me by saying that I was crazy, and I didn't take it too well. So, you know, just
So
I kind of stepped away.
some people walk their dog to combat stress, and some people
Yeah.
headbutt walls.
Even pets can improve mental health.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Through the lockdown, you imagine the people who didn't have nothing, yeah,
Right.
and they were locked in their houses, yeah, which is one of the worst things you could do to a human being is lock them up, right?
Exactly.
And then they haven't got a dog, they haven't got a cat, they haven't got a fucking budgie, they haven't got no fucking partner they can bounce off. Yeah,
It was like a ghost town, London, like when it came to, you know, the lockdown, all that.
yeah. Well,
I
don't think we've
stand out
recovered.
miles away, literally. Like
I
I
don't
felt like I
think-
was the only person walking the streets.
I don't think we've recovered from the lockdowns, to be fair.
I mean, the economic part is, you know, there's certain recoveries when it comes to the economic aspects of things. But on the whole, when it comes to, you know, the you know, the overall impact in terms of mental health and stuff like that, I think it's still there, to be honest.
Yeah, if they legalize
On the
weed,
way.
if they legalize weed in Britain, that'll be a good start.
I mean, we can trigger mental health.
No, your brain triggers mental health.
We can actually trigger mental health. Like that's the reason why cat is, which is the same category of drugs. You know,
No, you
also triggers mental health.
You could be the most positive person on earth, Oz, but you could literally put yourself in mental health. Yeah, it could literally. You could have one bad thing happen to you, and then it's all downhill. Bop, 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 bop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, like witnessing, like for instance, like witnessing an accident or witnessing someone
Anything.
dying or something like that, that could trigger.
Anything, bro. That's why I say to Schiffer, you can't. It's not just.
It's a magnitude of things.
It's not just mental health. It's broad, very broad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the calamity, right? It's the calamity of the situation that could take a toll on a person's mental health.
Mental health can be positive too, Don. Do you all remember the story of Nature Boy?
Yeah.
And his
Oh,
followers.
well, we're familiar with him, but do tell.
So think about, like, he had all those people giving him his life savings, and and they all thought he was God, and
He was very cultish.
They seem like functional people, right? But they're obviously all having some kind of mental health problems, you know what I'm saying? Because they're worshiping a man like he's God. They're letting a man slap them and fuck them and do all this shit.
Most of his followers were already probably in a vulnerable state. You know, they looked to him as a leader, very charismatic. They got, you know, swindled by that way. Like they fell into that coaxed of that, you know, the vibe of following somebody like that. And he made probably promises of them, you know, leading them to freedom and just
I think
I
that's the
remember
best.
there was a guy like that, wasn't there? Like a guy like that.
I think that's the best formula. You take it.
The one in Guyana, the James Jones.
Didn't they drink a poison or something like that? Like,
cyanide.
All deleting themselves. Only one
In the
person.
Kool-Aid.
I think that's the best form. If you can take a negative and make it a positive, then that's the best form.
Yeah.
Therefore.
So in mathematics, you know, a negative can be turned to positive by timesing two negatives together to get a positive. You know, you times it together.
Yeah, but that could be a long, drawn-out process, Ozzy. You know what I mean? And in that process, you were really going downhill, like, yeah. So I don't know. I don't think it's just mental health. 2 words is massive. Like, mental health is huge.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
And if you listen to people on YouTube, mental health, fuck me, it's fucking insane. It's insane.
I reckon mental health here is taken a lot seriously, as you know, as like 20 years ago or 25 years ago or something like that. You know, people thought that, you know, that the person's a mental case, something like that, and that was out of order the way people say that.
What I'm saying
now
is,
they're actually, you know, believing it, saying that, you know, if a person witness something tragic, then that person.
What I'm saying is, right, we could all be suffering from mental
You're
health.
right. You're
We
right.
could all be suffering from mental health right now. But just us talking up on this panel is helping us individually. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
In our own little fucked up, twisted little way, like it's helping us. Like,
And I understand
And
Happy,
also-
why some people come online maybe to find, I guess, it to be soothing for them to speak to people from different walks of life and share, their story and
Definitely.
their tribulations. Yeah, it could be.
We can pick each other apart, and the chat can take the piss, but it's each to their own. It's just each to their own. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like when you call me a sheep shagger. Oh, fucking hell! I must be a Welshman. Dear God, how many times have I been called a sheep shagger?
Sheep shagger.
If I'm going to go and hide every time somebody call me a sheep shagger, I never come online in the first place.
Yeah.
Dear God alive, man.
I think we've all earned our stripes around here. We've battled people, and it's okay. I like how you just took that in stride, like calling yourself a sheep shagger.
I think
rolling with the punches.
If you could laugh at yourself and make a joke about yourself, then that's half the battle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the other thing about mental health, is the concerning part about mental health problems and stuff like that. So in regards to pharmaceutical companies, prioritizing profit over the well-being of potential users of the medication. All that. That's one thing.
Yeah, Ozzy, have you lost your virginity yet?
No.
Right. Well, that's
Could be seen as a mental problem, bro.
That's a mental problem. Yeah.
That is not a mental problem.
Yeah, it
You
is.
can't
Yeah,
talk
it
to
is.
women, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you gotta lose your virginity, lad. Otherwise, you're gonna be 88 years of age. Yeah, and your cock is gonna be shriveled into your neck.
Who remembers the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin? That was hilarious.
Come on. Yeah. But that's just my opinion, Ozzy.
He was a bit quirky. Just like you.
Leave me alone, Taff. Yeah. But that's just my opinion, bro. You know what I mean? You need to lose your virginity, lad.
I mean, that can't be seen as a mental health.
Yeah, but you wouldn't believe how much more it'll open up doors that you wouldn't think was possible when you do.
I mean, if a person, let's just say, if a person, in his 20s and he happens to be a virgin, and
how old do you know, Oz?
I'm in my 20s, 25.
You better hurry up, then.
Yeah, so that could potentially trigger a mental health problem, right? So if that person,
therefore, I wouldn't want to go into my 30s and still be a virgin. To be fair,
come on the panel. Let's get litty. It's Friday.
Yeah. I know, and most blokes must probably back me up, Oz, and I. You don't want to be going into your 30s and still be a virgin.
Like, if you're doing it for certain reasons, like religiously, like you're trying to be sex before marriage, but some people, they're just shook.
Yeah. It's part of life, and it's part of being a man, isn't it?
That's not a rite of passage.
You've got to drop your nut into something, Oz.
I mean, that's not a rite of passage, though. Like,
it's not a be all and end all, but it's part of being a man, lad.
I mean, like, I do understand that, from a West perspective and all that.
Don't you want another little Aussie? Do you want a couple of Aussies running around?
It's not conducive, right? Particularly in the context of outside of marriage, like that's not conducive.
Yeah, well, you drop your nut and then you can tell me different, innit? Yeah. Tell me different. Yeah.
And plus that, what if, with certain situations, goes wrong and all that, and now, that costs.
What can go wrong, Ozzy? What can go wrong? You prepared yourself 25 years.
I mean, like, what if that happens, like, hypothetically speaking, for every action there's a consequence.
Yeah. You're not scared to do it, are you?
Well, I just don't think it's conducive, right? I just don't think it's conducive.
That does sound a little bit.
I just don't give it's conducive, like particularly.
Don't give me them big words. Don't give me them big words.
In a certain context, in the context of outside marriage and all that, I don't think.
But you are a man, Oz. You're a man, yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I'm a man.
Right. So part of a man's life is to drop his nut into a bird and that, yeah, so you can appreciate what I'm talking about. By the time you're 50.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a 50-year-old virgin. You know?
It is.
It's an exemplary act. It's an exemplary
You're
act.
not living your life, though, bro. That's not living.
It means it means that person, what do you call it?
Being over careful.
No, I would say he guided his chastity, right?
I don't know.
To the age of 50, when most people are, losing it in their 20s and something like that.
Like Radar said, have you seen the film 40-Year-Old Virgin?
I mean, that's not something to take the mick out on.
It's not taking the mick and that. I'm just saying, like, we all got to go through these individual little things and that as part of being a man. Like,
I mean, the personality of each person when it comes to decisions like that are not taken into consideration. Like, there could be, for instance, they could be asexual, or there's no desire to.
All right, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Ozzy, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? What's he waiting? What are you waiting for?
What, me? I just, I'm just waiting.
For marriage.
Potentially.
Do you have female friends?
Pardon? No, I don't have
Do you have female friends?
I've got a female associate.
But your hormones your balls must be twitching and your hormones must be flying, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What do you mean by associates?
I mean, it's well, I'll
how do you deal with that? How do you deal with that?
I don't deal with it in that context. It's just a neutral context.
Because I just give in to them sort of urges when I was feeling them. Yeah. Maybe you were right and I'm wrong, Oz. And I should have waited till I was 80.
Mm.
I don't know. I just get the most out of life while I'm alive. If you know what I mean. And it's not even all that, Oz. Yeah. But like once you've done it, you can say, "Oh, I've done that." It's not all what it was like made out to be. But I've done it. You know what I mean,
yeah.
Just a bit like skydiving or whatever, jumping on a train.
I mean, skydiving is it's a massive.
It's not.
It could go wrong. That's the thing. You see, it could
no,
go
a
wrong.
bungee jump could go wrong, bro.
There's a potentiality that could go wrong.
If you haven't got a parachute on, it could go wrong. Yeah.
If the parachute not working, that means that I might end up being tomorrow catch up.
Yeah, but it's the dopamines. It's the dopamines and the rush you get. Yeah. There's no better rush than having sex with a woman. Oz.
And also, when you're doing skydiving, at what point you actually discharge the parachute?
As soon as you jump out the plane.
And what if the birds actually attack the parachutes?
Aren't you worried about the birds? I wouldn't worry about the birds. The only one I worry about is if your feet touch the floor at the end of it. That's the only one I worry about.
I mean, there's no guarantee of it. There's no guarantee that my
tell that to the soldiers in World War II. I wouldn't worry about that. As soon as you jump out to the plane, you've already committed, Oz. Yeah.
Big up, Randy.
Big up, Randy.
Once you jump out that plane,
Big up, pal.
When I done the bungee jump, bro, right, it was one of the fucking best and worst things I've ever done in my life. Yeah. But I've done it.
So what I want to know is, Eunice, what is the plan to lose your virginity? So you're 25 now. So how long are you going to give it? Are you going to be 30, 35? Are you going to have an arranged marriage? What's going on?
Nah, arranged marriage is out of the question.
He's waiting for the right man. He's waiting for the right man. He is.
So you're 25, yeah?
Yeah.
And you've not got a job. And what's the plan, Eunice?
I mean, the plan is, I don't actually have any plans whatsoever, getting married or anything like that. I don't think that's my primary concern right now. My primary concerns are laid out in front of me, and I'm going to, pursue it, as hard as I can, and I'm pursuing as hard as I can. But when it comes to marriage and stuff like that, it's not in my priority list.
You know, you could turn into like a pervert in your elderly life.
Pardon?
You could. So you could like go the opposite way now in your latter end of your life and turn into a right pervert.
So Eunice,
that's out of order.
It's not out of order, bro. It can happen.
So Eunice, are you focusing on work before you focus on marriage?
I mean, when it comes to marriage and all that, there's so much things, right? You have to do so much work, and it's not. I wouldn't say it's a partnership, but it's a relationship in which you have to take things in consideration, numerous things in consideration, and decisions that you make by yourself. It's not the end or be all. It's a decision that you and your wife have to,
So do you want kids? Do you want kids? Do you want kids? Eunice, do you want kids?
No, I don't want to. No.
Oh.
I mean, it's too expensive, isn't it? It's too
So
expensive.
hang on, Eunice. What year? So do you want to be 30 years old and married, or later?
I mean, I don't desire to get married anytime soon.
But Ozzy, isn't that why you're going to university, so you can support kids and marriage?
I mean, that's the thing, you see. When it comes to stuff like that, that's a massive commitment. It's a massive.
Of course it is. Of course it is, and I appreciate it if you're holding back and waiting for that time. Yeah, I would understand that, but you don't sound like you don't want none of it. No, to be fair.
I mean, to be fair,
you're gonna be like Cliff Richard.
It's a financial constraint, isn't it? Like if you think about it, no offense, but particularly, I was a young kid when the financial crash happened in the late 2000s.
So,
COVID.
So what are you studying? What are you studying for? What are you studying for? Ozzy, what are you studying?
It's not that bad.
What are you studying for, Ozzy? What are you studying for?
No. Can I ask him a question?
Are you going to be, if you have a job, then you'll be financially secure, and then do you want to be married by 30, or is it later?
I mean, I don't, I don't desire to get married at the moment, like in the future, or anything like that. And in the near future,
Eunice,
5 or 10 years later, or anything like that.
Eunice, did you ever learn how to swim?
Yeah, I know how to swim.
Do you know how to ride a bike?
No. To be fair, I don't know how to.
Do you know how to drive a car?
No, I don't know how to drive a car.
It's a lot of learning to do. It's a lot of learning.
I mean, there's no reason to drive a car, is there? Like, especially if you live in London.
So you learned to ride the bike when you was how old?
I mean, I didn't know. I mean a two-wheel bike, basically.
Yeah.
No, I just, I tried it when I was a child and all that, but I didn't manage to.
Okay, but you can swim though.
Yeah.
Properly, laps.
Yeah.
He seems
how
like
old
a
was you when you learned? How old was you when you learned how to swim?
When I was a young child, basically. Like
he seems like a lovely
so
chap.
I'm
surprised a woman.
From then till now, on a list of things that would make a man, you haven't actually achieved anything.
Oh, don't be like I can't.
No, but it's true though, Taffy. You learn how to ride the bike, you learn how to swim, you learn how to shag, you learn how to drive a car, you learn how to go and dance and shake your foot at a club. Like these are all
I'm not
milestones.
a dancing person. Like, I'm not.
These are all milestones in being a man, and you've basically just started with just.
But
swimming.
he's only 25, Carl. He's only 25.
No, but I'm surprised he can work a knife and fork. Like who, like Ain't you got like
It's easy to use my
expectations?
thoughts.
For 1 minute, my bro, ain't you got expectations of yourself? And you got like milestones that you're saying, before I die, there's certain things I want to do in this life.
Yeah, I would like to actually visit, you know, Mecca and Medina like, before I die. That's one of the
Are you
goals.
fucking serious?
Yeah, that's one of the goals actually.
So when you die and you go in front of God and God's looking at you going, I gave you a life. What did you do with it? What are you going to say?
Well, as long as I'm praying and, you know, fasting and, you know,
Oh, come on,
being a
Ozzy.
good human being,
Eunice, can I ask you
then
a
I'm
question?
okay.
What? Big up everybody.
Big up, I.
Hi,
Oh, big up. Khan, Ta,
Bigger pie.
Raider, Randy. Eunice, what's going right at the moment in your life? Like, have you ever? You should take some time sometimes to like concentrate on positive things. Khan. For the
Yeah, I
for the
try
young man.
to actually.
I think you need a woman to sweep him off his feet. I do. Just
You
like.
think he needs a woman?
Nah, I
Well,
don't.
yeah. Get a woman just to sweep him off his feet and give him a different
Taffy,
outlook.
he
in life.
can't even drive. If he asks to go out on a date, what's he gonna turn up with his fucking armbands from Sweden?
But he, hold on, he got hips and he knows how to use his hips. Yeah, that's all he needs.
He doesn't need to drive.
Eunice, what are some of the things
go down to the mosque?
Eunice, what are some of the things that you're proud of?
Well, me, I'm proud of basically, you know, getting a postgraduate degree, undergraduate degree, and just, you know, my education. Something.
So
that
you got the financial support, and then what's stopping you now from getting a family?
And that's so far. That's the thing. That's, you know. That's, you know.
Well, Eunice, have you ever had the fight? Have you had a real life
that
fight?
I'm proud.
What about like characteristics, like parts of your character that you're proud of?
Well, you know, I
What do you
like
think's
to.
good about you?
Yeah, I like to think things through. You know, I pay attention to detail.
I didn't hear that. It cut out. What did you say?
Eunice, how often do you go to the mosque?
Me, I haven't gone, you know, as recently. I haven't gone as recently.
Blasphemy.
I haven't gone as recently.
Oh, sorry,
All right.
Eunice. I think you answered my question, but I didn't hear what you said.
Should be ashamed of yourself.
Sorry, what was the question?
She said,
I'm saying like characteristics of your personality. What are the things that you are proud of like your character, your personality?
Yeah, I'm a person that, you know, that is optimistic. Optimistic about positive outlook.
In what sense?
You know, there's for instance, you know, I don't necessarily give up, you know, when things are hard and stuff like that. I work hard.
All right, Ozzy. What if heaven forbid, Ozzy, right?
Yeah.
Your life was going to end tomorrow, and you meet your maker. Would you be happy with everything you've done?
I mean, I could do things a lot better in the sense of, you know, being, being a better person.
No, I'm not on about being a better person. I'm on about goals in life. I'm on about
goals.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I've achieved my Well,
Oh,
I have
Eunice, can I ask
life,
you a question?
you know.
Can I ask you a
Your
question?
bucket list.
Eunice,
Like your bucket list.
imagine, Eunice, yeah, that God created humans in pairs, and
Right.
there's a girl out there waiting for you to man up and save her from a life of misery. And on Judgment Day, you're going to have to face her and explain to her why she got left for shit. Imagine that. Imagine that. I know this ain't true. I'm just saying, imagine if thinking of the benefit of others motivates you more than your own personal gain. So rather than thinking about, oh, I'd like a nice piece of ass to slap around, rather than thinking of that, just think about you know, that there's someone out there who deserves to have you as their savior, as their hero, as their man, you know. And if you don't sort of cross certain milestones, if you don't sort of slay certain beasts on the way there, yeah, you're never going to be worthy of her hand in marriage.
Like,
you're never going to be able to step to her dad and say, I am Perseus, I beheaded Medusa, and I've come to save your daughter from the Kraken. You're never going to be able to be that hero because you ain't put the work in.
Yeah, you just been turned to stone.
Yeah,
I mean,
got
you know what it sounds
stone,
like? It sounds similar to, you know, that fairy tale, right? That, you know, the woman that is locked, you know, in the tower. And
yes, you're getting it now. And she needs saving. But only you can do it.
Save me! Save me!
Eunice, what type of women do you like though? Like personality wise, do you like a woman who's quite confident, or
she better be?
You tell me.
Kim Kardashian. He's a big fan of Kim Kardashian.
Yeah. So you know, I said before, you know, like I like Kim Kardashian in it because you know she appears to be a confident individual.
So you want a woman who can twerk?
No.
Oh.
I just think that, you know, she appears to be a confident individual in terms of, you know, her wealth. And
but she knows how to play men.
In terms of, you know, her business and stuff like that.
She got a big ass and she knows how to use it to play men.
I mean, no, you know.
Yeah.
She actually, Kim Kardashian's got a nice face.
So do you think a confident Eunice, do you think a confident woman would want someone who's equally as confident as them?
Yeah, they would, yeah.
I think there's a lot of women who like shy guys.
I think so. I think there's women out there who like shy guys, but I think it would probably be better if Eunice, you know, maybe there might be a meek, softer spoken female out there who would appreciate a man who's.
But that shy guy gotta be reciprocating.
Would you describe yourself as shy, Eunice?
I wouldn't say shy. I was just
he's not shy. He's just reluctant.
I'm a well reserved.
Not shy, but
he's not shy because
like an hermit.
On the panel all the time.
An hermit.
You know, I can, you know, I can, you know, talk and all that as long as the objectives there. But,
yeah, you're like an hermit.
Yeah. So do you go out, Eunice? Eunice, do you go out? Like, do you go outside?
Yeah,
outside the front door.
So hang on.
Yeah, you do. So if you,
Eunice, you were invited to go and meet up with Axon for a coffee. What happened in that situation?
Well, you know, I said before that I tended to meet up with her. That's the reason why I exchanged my phone number with her.
What happened?
We were talking via WhatsApp, and I told her that, you know, that I might not be able to make it on that specific day, given the fact that I was.
So you blew her out then.
Given the fact that I was experiencing, you know, difficulties, you know.
So you blew her out.
I was experiencing difficulties, and you know, the intention
what
was.
What difficulties made it a barrier for you?
Reason why I exchanged my telephone.
Right. Anyway, flying over to the UK to meet man. What's she trying?
I want to hear his excuse. So
Hawaii is asking a question, Eunice.
Yeah,
this could be mental health. This could be mental health.
What kind of difficulties stood in the way of you meeting her?
Yeah, break down.
I was experiencing, you know, certain difficulties on that day. You know, I can't go into details.
Or did you just get cold feet?
No, it's not cold feet, anything like that. I was actually experiencing, you know, a certain situation in which I had to deal with, in which unfortunately I wasn't able to make it to meet Axon.
Well, you couldn't decide.
There was every intention there to meet up with Axon as I exchanged telephone numbers with her. Or even chat by WhatsApp from time to time. I would, you know, say hi to her. How are you and stuff like that. So you know, there's an intention for me to communicate with Axon, and also.
I just think he needs a woman just to grip over it.
Hopefully, whenever she's in town.
Eunice, are you looking for a woman? Are you interested in finding a?
Well, you know, looking for a woman is not my priority at the moment. In all fairness.
What if there was a
Doesn't
woman
sound like
that
he's
could?
taking any initiative.
What if there was a woman that could support you in your life and in your endeavors and be a comfort to you and a support mechanism for you? Like, why would you rob yourself of such a person in your life?
I mean, you know, when it comes to relationships, you know, there's the idea that basically it's a two-way street.
Oh, and you think you've got nothing to offer?
It's a two-way street, and you know, and it's
So
about
you've
give
been
and take
you've been emasculated. You're saying that
about
you
give and
being
take.
you being a man, just genetically, just being a
doesn't
man
know I'm special,
is not
that little
enough
thing-
for
that
you
little
to be
thing
worthy
is like-
of a
yeah.
relationship, which I find strange. That
that little-
signifies the degree of emasculation. Like
Yeah,
you
that
had your
little thing between your
masculinity
legs,
taken away from you.
Eunice never said any of this.
Hold on, that little thing between your legs.
He's not said none of this. You've just imposed that whole narrative on him. He didn't say none of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually, a woman right
you're
now
not
is
reading
priority
between the
at the moment.
lines, though.
Yeah, but that little thing between your legs, Ozzy, is not just there for show, bro.
I understand that, but the thing is, there's responsibility there, right? So I would
What
use it in a certain
responsibility for
context.
meeting Axum for a coffee? What responsibility is on you as an individual? She probably would have bought you a coffee.
Look, I just said, like I said earlier on, that there was every intention for me to meet up with Axum.
Irrelevant to the point.
My phone
The
number with
intention
her.
is irrelevant.
Unfortunately, on that day, I wasn't able to attend, given the fact that I was experiencing difficulties in which.
But we're not asking you that. We're asking you to break down. Hawaii asked you to break down the things that stopped you from actually going forward, from moving forward, from achieving your goal. What was
the female form that scares him? Would you meet
Khan, I
Taffy?
have actually, what do you call it? I have actually achieved my goals.
To buy a coffee.
Would you meet Taffy for a coffee?
I have achieved my goal, and I have goals yet to achieve in my life. You know,
no. Forget your life. Any specific thing.
I mentioned
what were the hindrances?
I mention in my life.
Listen, if you can't identify the obstacles, if you can't show us that you are physically and mentally incapable of understanding what we're talking about here, there's no point carrying on this conversation, because there was obviously obstacles that stopped you from just simply meeting someone for a coffee, and that person had traveled from another country with a specific intention of meeting you. Even though they've put so much effort into meeting you, you still couldn't rouse up enough from your side.
Like I said before, there was an intention.
Sure that meeting happens.
Wait.
The longer you put it off, Ozzy, the longer you put it off, the harder it's going to be.
Taff, hang on. Let me get this straight. Axum flew specifically to meet Eunice.
No,
I want to say flew away to meet me. You know, she was in town for the carnival.
Okay.
And you didn't meet her.
But she made time to come and meet you, and you stood like
yes, there was anticipation that there was going to be a meetup.
Ozzy, man.
At first, I wasn't too sure. Then I realized perhaps that I should go ahead with the meetup, and we actually exchanged phone numbers in the intention of meeting up with her.
So you were scared then?
I wasn't actually scared or anything like that. But what I'm trying to say is that later on there was every intention there to meet up with Axum. Unfortunately,
but out of respect, I don't think you should have met
at that certain time.
Sorry.
At that certain time,
sorry. But out of respect, Ozzy, do you think you should have met up with her?
With Axum, of course, there was every intention there to meet up with Axum. Unfortunately, I was experiencing certain difficulties at that time. You know, like I said before, there's every intention there whenever she's in town in London that I'll meet up with her.
Right.
I rest my case.
Right. Okay. Yeah, but these things happen sometimes. People do like cancel plans. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you intend to meet people and you can't. If you was going through something, you was going through something. As everyone on mute.
After the lockdown, it's harder to meet people.
Still, it is a bit perplexing though, Eunice. Like, you're 25. and it sounds like you don't ever want to meet a woman. Not just, is it just for now? Are you concentrating on something? Focused on something?
To be fair, like a woman right now, it's not my priority at the moment, to be honest. You know, there's other things that are there that I rather focus on instead of focus.
And your hormones tweaking.
No, it's absolutely true. You know, many young men like myself, you know, they like to focus on women and all that, and they tend to lose sight of what they actually working.
I don't know,
towards.
Ozzy.
You know, so it's just
you bollocks must be huge, bro.
This is the problem with the whole red pill ideology.
Of,
He's been brainwashed into thinking that he needs to do stuff to make himself worthy of a woman's time and attention.
No, absolutely
when
not.
really, intrinsically, as a man, he should automatically qualify.
I think he's a beautiful soul. I think, honest to God, Ozzy is a beautiful soul, and when he gets a woman,
what do you think about that, Hawaii? Do you think that's true?
About the red pill thing that Khan was speaking about?
Yeah, about Khan's
yeah,
what it's Khan said about the red pill community.
Maybe that has a way of influencing the way he views himself in the market, how he looks as not eligible in the game. I think he should, a lot of people have mentioned this in the chat, he should get out there more and experience some type of dating, to just experience what it is to have a relationship and get on with it, life. Like, I feel like he is stunted in a way because of his fear of his having his expectations pan out.
I mean, there's no fear whatsoever. Like, you know, there's a genuine.
Like, I think you're scared of experiencing
rejection.
There's genuine.
That could be it. Experiencing fear of rejection.
Maybe
that feeling, and maybe something to do with his level of self-worth.
No, I wouldn't say that. I'll just say, you know, a woman right now is not in my priority at the moment.
Yeah, you've been saying that. You've been saying that
in terms of, you know, somewhere down the road, later down the road, you know, in terms of priorities and stuff like that. But right now, it's not priority.
That's been you a rhetoric since I've known you. To be fair.
Eunice, do you watch porn?
No.
He does.
Yeah, he does. He does. He
does.
He says he likes chicks with dicks.
No.
He watches chicks with dicks.
No.
He does. He admitted it.
He's also
that's probably what's blocking
some of the
you,
lingo in porn. So, like, he's well.
I think he's a shareholder. He's a shareholder in Pornhub.
Drop me out.
Yeah.
Drop me out, Khan.
What would argue?
Thank you.
Watching porn, experience the real deal for yourself.
Yeah, make you
Maybe
blind.
that would be something. Yeah.
Make you blind.
Yeah, we got.
You know what? It's actually boring though. Like the porn thing. Well, that's boring, to be fair. Like, it's just someone in Los Angeles, like in San Fernando Valley, you know, filming it.
You bollocks must be like watermelons, oh bro.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it for a long time though. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
So, what do you do for sexual relief?
Good question. Study.
The other mechanisms, such as, you know, going for an exercise.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got moved.
That's actually true. It does actually decrease libido, right?
It do.
So often you exercise each week?
Sorry?
24 hours a day.
How often do you exercise each week?
I like to go for a walk.
You just walk
I go
off
for a walk, you know.
Oh, come on, Oz. Fuck's sake, man.
Oz, do you like romance? Are you into romance?
No.
Do you think that's a problem?
Well, you know, I'm not sure. Like,
okay, I'm gonna try this. Huh? What gets you excited, Ozzy? What gets you excited? What gets that libido going?
Who's picking on you, mate?
What gets your libido going, Ozzy? What gets you excited?
a good-looking woman.
A
So
good-looking woman.
you're basically trained to objectify women as physical entities only.
So you have been
don't
looking at
value a woman's
porn, then?
femininity, her sweetness, the fact that when she looks at you, she feels attracted. She's telling you, "I want you." That should be the biggest attraction of a woman.
Yeah.
Sounds like a porn film to me.
See what I mean about the romance part, Yunus? Looking
the
at a
thing
woman
is,
from
you guys, right,
a porn aspect is actually hindering your progress. It's actually
I
this
think you're
porn
right.
mentality,
And
this
with
red pill
virtual
mentality
reality,
is harming you.
And with virtual reality coming involved, and now all open.
It didn't harm you, Khan, but I mean, or maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it did.
Virtual reality ain't going to help him.
AV, talk to this guy, man.
Who's picking on you? Who's picking on you?
We're not picking on him. We're not picking on him, lad. I just tried to understand him, to be fair.
I think he's all right. He's okay. He's gonna grow up soon.
Well, you were still a virgin, AV. Have a chat with him.
Yeah, man. I'm still yeah. Virgins United. Joking. No, take that back.
Got to fucking release them melons, boys. Whether it's manually or physically. Get frustrated otherwise. You probably get frustrated, and I can't have that. Then you've got mental health.
Rezovsky, I can't pronounce it, said he has unrealistic perceptions and expectations of women.
No, women are a beautiful thing.
Yeah. I think Khan was right on the money when he said watching a porn makes you objectify women, and that's maybe he's carrying some of those ideas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do women watch porn as well? Do women watch
Of course they do. Of course they do. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
Hawaii,
I personally don't.
Are you
don't
scared
at all?
Are you
Is that
scared
a
of women?
blanket no, yeah? You don't watch it at all?
No.
Okay, right. Is there a reason for why you don't?
It's not my cup of tea.
It's not your cup of tea. What is your cup of tea then? What would you...
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I just don't.
She must have an active sex life.
Yeah, I'm just out in the real world experiencing life. So
yeah, no, I was just saying, what is your cup of tea then?
Real life, she just said.
Yeah.
Thai food.
Oh, come on, Khan, man. Let her answer, man.
She answered. You just can't interpret her answer because you're looking at it from a red pill
being a
perspective.
woman. Stop being a woman. Answer for the women. Stop being a woman.
Stop being a red pill
Let her
guy.
answer for herself.
It's okay, AV. But I think I answered your question that I don't.
I didn't hear. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
What is more than being turned on by life itself? The life that God gave you is so stimulating for you that you don't need porn. Like, how can you not get that through your head?
Man, you're sounding boring, man.
Brother, life is an amazing experience. Why do you need synthetic?
Yeah, how many endorphins were released when you bought them at Nikes? When you bought them Nikes, Khan, how many endorphins were released?
Loads. I got shoe fetish.
Maybe you can give me some
I got
ideas.
trainer fetish. I love.
Well,
I love it.
That's nothing compared to sex.
The best advice I can give Jonas is to not overcomplicate life and truly go after what you want. And you're going to be facing some rejections in the workplace, relationships, but it's all part of
that's
human.
That's a disaster, isn't it? Like establishing a relationship in the workplace, like a relationship in a workplace is just a casual, general relationship, right? So I mean, when you talk about
get these ideas from,
inappropriate relationship between co-workers.
Where are you getting these ideas from? What's formulating these thought patterns? You need to retrace your steps and find out where you is indoctrinated with this negative thought pattern that's ruining your life. It's actually there's no productivity. There's no productivity at the end of this thought pattern.
You've got to be in love with a woman, Ozzy, to experience that thing inside, yeah? When you get that love for another woman, and not just a picture, not just somebody on the telly, yeah? Another love for another woman out there. Like, I'm serious, bro. Yeah. Even if she kicks you in the bollocks and she discards you, then you learn from her. Yeah.
That sounds very extreme. Like, sounds like domestic violence.
That's relationships, bro. That's relationships. You know what I mean? Who's to say you wouldn't find a woman and you'll love her forever and ever and ever? This hopefully you do that. Yeah. But
Eunice, how old are you?
25.
He's still young.
Yeah, he's still got time, but he's just thought patterns are just all mixed up.
Professor Khan's another conclusion? Thesis.
Yeah, I mean Kanye apparently he's an expert.
Well,
he is, mate. He is.
Most of us, if we was honest, we lost our virginity at an early age. If we was honest,
I never lost my virginity at an early age. I was like 19.
Eunice.
I mean, well, you all know how you lost it, Kanye.
Eunice, can I ask you a question?
No, I actually had a girlfriend.
So you went to college and you did your postgraduate. Did you not socialise with women in these years?
Yeah, I have. I actually socialized with women when I was at university on postgraduate years. I think it was only a few women actually.
He's a highly intellectual fellow, isn't he?
You never took him back to the room, Eunice. Yeah.
Only a few women that I do recall I socialized with when I was in postgraduate.
I'm surprised they didn't drag you back to the room.
I believe it's like only in single digits.
What do you think you could have lost your virginity and not know about it?
Yeah.
What do you mean by social?
Yeah, associated with, right?
Associates.
That associated with. So, for instance, it could be, for instance,
converse with, like.
What it means, Ray Dye, means he knew them to talk to them, basically, on that level.
Yeah.
He just knew them to talk to them, like, hi, how are you? Are you all right? Oh, what time's the lecture? Like, that's what it means.
Sounds like prostitution, if you ask me.
You know, I just keep it casual, right? When it comes to conversations and stuff like that.
Yeah, you were smooth. You were smooth.
Yeah, if I'm in a library, you know, and I came across a woman and all that, you know.
Library! Fucking library!
Yeah, most of the time I was in the library, actually. When I was at university, I was in the library.
Yeah, while you're reading the Kama Sutra, yeah?
I mean, you know, in the weekends, actually. It was the weekends. And I found it very interesting. Like, I was by myself. It was very quiet on a Saturday and Sunday afternoon.
My friend used to shag his girlfriend in the library.
That's bad, man. That sounds very risky, innit?
I was going to say something, but
that sounds risky.
Yeah,
risky.
Yeah, that'll probably get you banned from the uni, mate. So.
I was going to say something, but
banned from the uni. You're paying to go there.
I mean, doing that's risky, right?
Shh.
But what's the worst thing that could happen?
End up in
I think that's the point. That's the point.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, McDonald's.
I've just popped back in. So did we establish whether it's a fair rejection?
No, it's not fair rejection. So to be honest, like it's just priorities, right? It's just it's just I don't see the idea of a relationship in that context as a priority right now in my life.
You just haven't had the right woman.
To be fair though, I don't envy men because I don't feel like as a woman we would be able to deal with having to ask to be the ones who like approach men and deal with the rejection if they weren't interested. I don't think women deal with rejection very well.
That's because a woman can go out and get any man she fucking wants to. A woman can go out and get any man she wants to. Yeah.
No, you can't get any man that you want to.
Yeah, a woman can go out and get any man she wants to.
Within reason, yeah.
Within reason.
Within reason. Like you can't account for someone's taste, innit?
I mean, you could go and
Yeah,
sweep
it
Eunice.
might just not
You
be
could
their
go
cup of tea. You might not
You
be their
could go and
preference.
sweep Ozzy off his feet now if you like that shy Aussie type. Yeah, go and sweep him off his feet. Yeah.
Now everybody's somebody's type. That's not the problem. Like even being a shy guy, you can make it work. It can actually be a really good tactic. Like even if you're not shy, pretend to be shy and watch it work like magic. It can
Yeah,
work.
can't.
There's nothing wrong with being shy. But he's not, Taffy, he's not shy. He's just inept.
He's not inept.
There
He's
is a
not
level
inept.
of ineptitude there. It's not about being shy. It's about being pathetic.
I think he's waiting for something that's never going to come because he's not looking for it.
He just convinced himself he's not worthy.
I didn't say that.
You said that regardless of what a woman can bring to the table, it's a two-way street, meaning you ain't got nothing to bring to the table.
I mean, it's a two-way street, right? So you have to make it work, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
You have to
you're
communicate.
saying you're prepared to forego the gifts and beautiful things that a woman can bring to your life because you're saying that you ain't got nothing to bring to match it. And I
mean,
find
you know,
that
it's hard
a
work,
position
right?
of
It's
being
hard work.
emasculated
It's a
because your
difficult-
manhood alone should be enough.
Maybe he's not into women.
But the thing is, like, you know, it's a difficult, you know.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
There's nothing difficult about it.
Based on your experience,
cheese,
you know, it's quite.
You might be
difficult,
you might be scared of rejection.
It's not. I'm not scared of rejection or anything like that. It's just not my prioritization at the moment.
Ateşler bir şeyler. Look, ondan da Doritos var.
And we can hear you, Khan.
I know. She's chatting to my old dear. I'm in the kitchen and she's sniffing out snacks.
Doritos. Which flavor is it? Is it a chili flavor?
The tuck, cheesy tuck.
Oh,
the cheesy tuck,
She's
yeah.
moaning. She's moaning. It's cheesy. I goes, yeah, it's cheesy fucking tuck.
Is it a multi-pack? Is it a multi-pack or the big one?
See, he's getting excited, look. Oh, fucking
I know. We've been talking about women for like 30 minutes. You've never been more excited, Eunice. You showed no excitement when we was talking about the possibility of you getting a woman, and then we bring up cheesy tucks, and your voice goes up like 4 octaves.
I mean, Doritos, like, you know, it's a nice.
I just remembered I've got thingy cheddars. Mum, look, there's a cheddars.
Oh, stop
yeah,
it.
that's ranked the cheddars.
Oh God.
The blue flavor and the chili flavor is nice.
Don't mention hot spicy, fucker. Don't.
No, you know the tuck, the one with the sort of dairy bit in the middle. She's moaning about that. She's like, "No, I just wanted the biscuit." But then I remembered I got a.
Which biscuit is it? Is it
cheddars instead. No, tuck. Do you know tuck?
Yeah, tuck. Right.
There's one with the cheese in it, and there's one without the cheese
milk,
in it.
right? It's like molten milk. It's like lemon flavor.
Eunice, do you have to tuck?
Lemon flavor.
It's cheese flavor, you muppet.
Dairy Lee.
It's sort of cheesy like Dairy Lee, isn't it? It's got a cream bit in the middle.
Come on, Ozzy.
You know what? The underrated.
I can not know tuck, man.
Okay, so if we did like a social experiment where for I don't know, a year, a day, women had to approach men, and do you think that would even happen? Personally, I don't think any men would get approached.
No, there are women that approach men, but they're very subtle with it.
Yeah, when you say approach men, what are you doing?
If you've got the eye for it, you could pick them out even before they show you what they're all about.
Some men like
you don't have to approach as a woman. You don't really have to approach. You just have to.
Some men like to be kicked in the bollocks.
Women are very subtle. Even if they look at you in a certain way, you know what she's saying. Then
yeah,
it's just a very subtle thing.
Yeah. It's not really an approach thing. It's more just inviting.
It's just a signal of availability more than an approach. It's like saying, "Look, I'm available. If you want to come and talk to me, I'm interested." Like, she just has to show a little degree of interest, and that's really all you need as a man. That's all you need.
with the eyes,
Right,
with the
right.
eyes, with the
Yeah,
eyes.
it's just like a little invitation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it not a bit of a turn off if a woman approaches you?
No.
No, not at all.
No.
Like directly though, she's like, "Yo, what you saying?"
I
Because
think it's because men usually have to do the hard work, to be fair. So when a woman does it, it's quite refreshing.
don't you think it cuts out then? Don't you think it leads straight to
Yes.
sex?
Yes.
Yeah, because once the man knows that you like them, if you approach, then there's no like, yeah, there's no really getting needing
But
to
the
get to know each
conclusion
other
is always
anymore.
going to be the conclusion, isn't it? Whether the woman or the man does it, it's always going to end up in the same.
No, I don't think so. Because I think when men approach women, it's not necessarily their guaranteed sex, whereas the other way around, I think it kind of is.
So would you like to
implied.
be wooed, or would you like to do the wooing?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, personally,
Yeah.
a bit of both.
You're 100% right though. What you're saying,
A bit of both. Yeah.
You're 100% right. What you're saying. If a woman approaches a man, then sex ain't a thingy no more, a bargaining chip. And for a
No,
woman, that's
what I was
difficult.
gonna say, yeah.
That's difficult for a woman because a woman initially on laying eyes on you might think, I would love him to take me to bed. But if that man says one word wrong, she would immediately go cold on the whole idea and think, nah, I don't want him no more. So women are like that. And because they're like that, it's very different. Like if a man sees a woman and he likes her from the off, he's like, I like you. Like even if he sees her 2 weeks later and they've been talking on the phone, it's very unlikely that he won't like her or that he'll go off her. But a woman can like you 1 minute and not like you the next. So for her to promise sex is a bit of a problem. Because when it comes down to doing it, she might decide like, oh, do you know what? He said so many cringe things. Like he said so many things that put me off him. Like I'm not really about it no more.
So
You get me? That's why women don't
got
want
freedom
you
of choice.
That's why women don't want you to think of sex as a given.
In a pub then or club, women got freedom of choice.
It ain't that they've got freedom of choice of picking what man they want. They just want to be able to say no whenever they want, which is their right as well. I don't see a problem with a woman saying no. If I did something stupid,
good.
But the problem is, a woman can't tell you that's the reason. She can't tell you, do you know what? That joke you made the other day was a bit misogynist. It was a bit sexist. I've gone off you now because that will create confrontation, and women avoid confrontation.
Yeah, but you can tell where you are with a woman sometimes just by the eyes and that. Yeah.
No, I'm saying if a woman wants you and then you do something to put her off you, how is she going to back out of the whole thing? She can't tell you.
But she just tell you to fuck off.
She won't. Yeah, she'll tell you to fuck off, but you won't know why.
Well, it doesn't matter why. It doesn't
exactly.
It doesn't matter why, you know.
Exactly.
You on to the next.
Why would you want that type of detailed feedback, Khan? I mean, I don't like we're not talking about ghosting now, where you just like drop someone out, and I think that's a bit evil. It's a bit mean to do that.
I've been dating women, who like you, right? Jump into your DMs or whatever, and through the whole conversation of trying to get to know them, they run information back to their friends, who double checks it. And if there's something that's a little bit that they don't agree with, and they're like, do you know what? He said something good. Like he made a joke that was a little bit cringe, or there's a red flag there. They run it back to their friends, and then based on that, they could just basically go cold on the whole thing. Do you see what I mean? Because as long as she's not kind of making it up in her head, and her friend's there to sort of legitimize that thought process and say, actually, you're right. What he said, that's a red flag. He's just basically showing you like that this means X, Y, and Z. And if they both agree on it, then she can't then put it down to it's just her imagination. It becomes a reality. So when it becomes a reality, she can't ignore it, because then it's on her shoulders, right? So then she has to take it seriously and say, but then she'll never tell you. She'll never tell you and go, oh, do you know that joke you made the other day?
Big up, Jed.
lad.
Big up, Jedi, bro.
If you can't take rejection, you're fucked.
It ain't rejection. It's that
It is rejection. It is rejection.
It's not the fact that it's rejection, like, because you could accidentally say something
But
and a
there's
woman could
loads
just
of women
go
out
off
there.
you.
There's loads of women out there, can't.
No, but I'm
Is
not
the
saying
convo, is the convo still dry, or what's going on? What's going on? What are we talking about?
Sweating up a little bit.
Mental health.
We're trying to work out what process emasculated Yunus to the
Ozzy
point where
jumped off.
he thinks that he's not worthy of any
Ozzy
women.
jumped off as well.
He's gay. It's gay. It's cool. He's got a chemical imbalance, and you know that's. I think it's all I think it's mainly chemical for poor Eunice.
I always try to understand him. I just can't.
And then obviously the cultural background he's grown up in has also assisted his celibacy, right?
And he's not the ugliest looking thing out there.
His cultural and religious upbringing has assisted that, so it's worked as a perfect storm to create a 25-year-old that doesn't seem to be heading in the direction of finding a meaningful relationship with a woman. But who knows what happens? I mean, as far as I know, he himself has no plans and says he has no desire. So that's kind of a telltale factor. He doesn't even want it. That's why I would say it's kind of chemical.
It's true. And I think it's only due to the fact that back in the day, we probably sent these guys off to fight in wars or just to make up the numbers on something or just go and hunt a bear, or they just end up dead and out of the gene pool anyway. So most of the men that like made it through have got that warrior, survivalist, kind of like fighter spirit in them that they won't want to come out of the gene pool by being a Yunus. Like they'll put up a fight, but Yunus, he just crept through the net somehow. I don't know what backwater, what genetic puddle he came from that allowed him to opt out of the fight. But somehow he slipped the noose, you know, because generations ago our forefathers would have had to stand and fight for their right to procreate, and he seems to want to give it away like for free, just like he don't want no children. And I find it weird myself. I find it weird.
There's lots of people in society that don't want children, and you remember it takes all sorts of people. And to be honest, I find it refreshing when some people don't want children nowadays, because it's like everybody thinks that they're going to make a good dad or a good mum, and when you look around, it's really not the case. So to see people actually being conscientious and saying, well, hold on a minute, I don't think I'll make a good parent, or you know what, I don't want to be a parent. That's good, because there's bare parents that resent their kids because they don't want them.
But not to not have sex. Are you trying to be 25? I don't know.
So I mean,
I kind of overheard some of the reasons that Eunice was given for not wanting children, and can't disagree with any of them. It is hard. It does cost a lot of money.
You can still have sex with a condom.
If these are the things that he's saying that is the reason, then he's not wrong. And if he's not prepared to sacrifice, then he shouldn't have any kids.
But men got urges,
But how would you feel about someone like me who's saying I'm an egotistical madman who I'm not leaving this planet until I leave more cons on this planet than that as leaving? So when I die, I know that one person died, but 2-3 people got to stay behind.
I believe him.
Do you think that's an egotistical madman? Because I do, but I'm just saying that's who I am.
I wouldn't say it's egotistical.
It is egotistical. Of course it is ego. There's nothing but ego in that equation.
Do you think it's egotistical to say I wish there was more black people on the stream today?
Not at all.
No, and unless your ego is identifying as black.
Yeah, I feel like we're better at chatting. The multinational panel has been chatting. It's not you lot's fault. To be honest, Khan, it's unfair that I put you in that bracket, even though you are the one chatting shit right now. You are a good conversationalist. I can't ever take that away from you.
Brother, I never get worried when you say that, because it was a couple of years ago. You said I don't give a shit about none of these subjects you man chatting about anyway. So I know that, you know, it's difficult for you to kind of lend an ear to some of the shit.
Some things, isn't it? Some things.
Yeah, of course.
I think if Ozzy spent a week with you, Jeds, or myself, or Khan, he would have a different outlook. Just a
Who,
week.
Eunice?
Yeah.
Whatever. No, I don't think so, man. I think personally, I'm proper, like, you know what? I'm really, really 9 months or 10 months or maybe even close to a year off giving Eunice advice or even pondering on the Eunice thing. I've worked out what it is. I've stated it. It is what it is, but it's glaringly obvious what I go on. So this, I don't know. It's like we can't ask someone to come out on
on the stream.
What do we expect him to ever say?
No.
I always tell a strain it, like.
Yeah.
You know, always
just tell us, Ozzy. Just tell us, lad.
You don't know if you're straight or not. How do you know you're straight? How do you know?
Your cupboard is massive.
How do you know you're straight?
Because I like women.
Get out of that wardrobe.
Get out of that wardrobe. You don't like women though. But that's the whole thing that that you've been telling us for a couple of years. You don't like women. And because for you to like women, if you like cake, you'd buy cake.
I think he likes them, but
if you like water, you drink water.
I think women scare him.
Nah,
if you like jogging, you'd go for a jog. If you like women, you don't just ignore them at every fucking pass and have no desire to be with one. That's not liking. You're regurgitating a social construct of, oh, men like women, and you're just regurgitating it. Not even a social construct, just like what you see in society. Oh yeah, I like women. I love breasts, but you don't. Like, you don't like women.
Your fantasy.
You're just saying you do.
Insane.
Because liking women leads to meeting women and being with women, or at least attempting to be with women. And I've seen men of all shapes and sizes, of all different physical and mental afflictions, and I've seen them all fucking try. I've seen men with Down syndrome, men with quadriplegics, and all sorts of things going on. There's a whole show called Undateables of people that have socially crippling conditions that still are expressing a desire to be with somebody, and you have none.
I don't think he's gay. I just think he can't get it up or something.
Jeds, that's a really good point you made. And years ago, I read a study that said highly promiscuous women usually have brothers like this. And it's just, they're saying it's nature's way of balancing things out within a family. And I don't know if it's true, but like, there is this theory that says that. So I don't know, but maybe Eunice is the kind of guy you want to know, because he might have some sisters that are worth knowing.
He could be the dirtiest, randiest bastard we've ever fucking known, and he's just then telling us fucking straight.
I think some families are like that. That the girls are the ones that take the genes to the next generation, and the boys don't.
You went to pimp you, Ozzy. You went to pimp you.
Sorry, what was that?
Is Ozzy a pimp?
Ozzy? Oh
yeah.
That's what I mean, man. I'll go back on.
Tell me I'm wrong, Oz.
I think if Ozzy's mum and dad had 10 children, maybe one would be a boy.
No.
Have you? I don't know
either. I'm like Jedi. I've given up.
Just give up, man. Just give up.
Yeah,
it's like it don't go nowhere. It gives 10 minutes of entertainment, then it just gets so stale, and it's just like, allow him, innit? Like, because it's a young man.
I genuinely think if you ask him, he definitely doesn't have a brother.
But it could.
There was only enough Y chromosome to make up Eunice, and even that was a stretch.
Yeah, going back to what we were talking about, though, it could lead to mental health in later life.
I think that's true in women, not men.
Well, not getting your balls fucking dropped.
Women who don't have children.
No, you've got to release your balls often. Men have got to do that often.
Yeah, I don't know whether. Whatever. I just think that the suppression or whatever's going on will express itself in other ways, but that's all private for Eunice. Eunice not want to talk about that, but that's all private. If you genuinely don't have sexual urges, then that is 100% chemical.
You're saying this whole red pill thing that he's spouting.
If you don't have sexual urges, then that's chemical.
I agree.
That's what, do you know what I mean?
So you're saying he's just hiding behind these ideologies that allow him to be dud.
Sorry, you're saying if he doesn't have urges, what's that? What?
That's a chemical issue.
Yeah.
Fully.
Yeah.
Because you're designed to have those urges. That's it. No way around it.
Right.
They're not from the devil. They're physical prompts.
But I think once he dipped his finger into the water, I think he would be a different outcome.
Tef, you got any people like this in Wales, like duds?
Yeah, I got 10.4 million sheep, bro. Yeah, we'll got all the same urges and I got all them to look after. But the women are bad enough.
Yeah, I've been saying that, Trillo. It's obviously a medical thing. Told man, go check to your doctor. Simple.
I'm a ladies' man.
There's no coaching. I don't think there's any coaching that's going to get around this, mate.
But if you can explain to me what ladies are thinking, then
you have to just wish the young man luck.
Please do.
Let him know that you're there for any manly advice that he may need, and move on. He ain't gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, do you know what? I'm gonna go and grab life by the horns, and I'm gonna go and be with a woman or start a relationship, or he literally said he's not interested in it.
Being a ladies' man, I'm forever learning. Yeah.
It's a vicious cycle, isn't it?
It is.
Hopefully, one day he gets to enjoy that aspect of life, but to be mindful that is not all there is to life. My main issue with Eunice is not only is he not indulging or neglecting a very huge aspect of male life or human life, he's also seems to be neglecting other aspects of life. So that's what kind of jars me. If he just threw his head in, if he was like busy working, I'd be like, see, nowadays everyone puts work before relationship. He's not doing that. So there's obviously an issue there. He's 25. He's graduated. He can't get a job. Can't get a gal. He's not really doing much. He repeats himself a lot. Come on, man.
There's so much to learn from women, Jed. Yeah.
The guy's special, man. But big him up though.
There's so much to learn from the woman.
Tolerance and understanding. Just because he's not saying out loud what the issues are that he's facing, you can see what they are. The best we can do is encourage him gently, but I don't think it's wise to make him the main subject, even though he seems to thrive off it a bit. I don't think it's
That's a good point though, Jedi, bro. And I think really and truly for the rest of us, for humanity, it's a good idea to keep him actually out of the gene pool. So this kind of mess ends with him.
I agree. Not in a bad way.
No, not in a bad way.
I literally think that there are some people that's just not what's in store for them.
Right.
The whole no sex thing at all. That's a bit harsh, but maybe it means a lot more to me than it does to him, and I'm trying to
project.
Yes. There's more for us. There's more for us then, yeah.
But it'd be like if he wasn't having sex and he was like some savant musical fucking genius, creating manuscripts or formulas and shit. He was always by the whiteboard coming up with crazy theoretical quantum mechanic formulas and that. Then I'd be like, rah, look, I can see why he's a special unit, innit? He's just on that.
I know loads of guys though who are like
nothing. That he's not on anything.
So what you're saying, Einstein died a virgin?
Bro,
Beethoven, Mozart.
I know plenty of young men who were like fully focused on their career, PTs and whatever, who were like grinding and trying to make money, but they're still having sex, still linking women. They're not.
I'm saying that religiously, the onus isn't really on him having sex, but at least establishing an adult relationship may be something that he would consider. However, it's still not a necessity. Culturally, there must be a lot more pressure in terms of societal constructs. A lot more pressure.
Yeah, you said that earlier. That's right. I think
the experience. The experience.
Trust me, because listen, you see a young man, or a young woman, when their hormones speak to them, they will answer.
Yeah.
Right? There's no way around it, man. They're fucking gonna answer. They're gonna.
This is what I'm
You have
saying.
to lock them up. That's why they invented chastity belts and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his bollocks must be like watermelons. That's all I can say.
All right, tough. Absolutely.
Yeah,
obsessed
well,
with the guy's balls, man.
well, 25
Yeah,
not
proper.
having sex and that, you must feel it. That's all I'm saying. Come down to the valleys, Oz. Taff will take you out to that. We'll take you out.
Yeah, he will. Get careful, man.
Yeah.
You wake up with a wet back next to that. Don't go, Eunice. Don't go. Yeah. And don't drink any of his shit.
Go to Speaker's Corner.
Speaker's Corner. That's what I mean. Like his hormones are not leading him to the right places.
Maybe yeah.
You know what I mean? You're scared to male-orientated amphitheaters of fucking.
It's like you said, Jed. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, we used to walk past the girls' school and that. You know what I mean? Like walk past the girls' school and girls like, oh, this boy's at the gate.
Yeah.
But
he must be just blowing these women out left, right, and centre. Like
25, whatever, man. Like, do you know what I mean?
It could all change. It could all change.
It could all change. Yeah.
Sorry to talk about you, Ozzy, like you wasn't there, but he is there.
Yo, Eunice, have you got brothers and sisters? I think you said you
don't blame him.
Eunice? Alright, cool.
Ozzy?
Well, whatever, anyway, bro. He jumps on these panels. He knows what the panel's like. So.
But the offer's there. Come down to South Wales, Ozzy, and Taff will take you out for a week. We'll change your outlook. Might have to change your religion, but we'll change your outlook.
Jez, what's the thumbnail today? I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it either. It's one of them cryptic ones today. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I usually get them. I don't know why I'm going in this one.
What are we looking at? Greta Thunberg? No.
Greta? No, I don't know. Put maybe some people have some suggestions in the chat.
Is it like an ET conspiracy thing?
Eunice is a late bloomer. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, big him up, man. You know, people have all different stages. Someone in the chat. People have all different stages of development. I've not really witnessed this type of late blooming, but I mean, I'm not sure how many 25-year-old males I've known in depth of their sexual activity. So maybe there's loads of them around. I'm just assuming that they're in relationships or they're or whatever. I'm not even considering it. Maybe more common.
That's a debate in itself, Jed.
Yeah, how would I know?
Well, Jed, can I ask you a question to that?
Shit, innit? And going to school, I could see a lot of men or a lot of boys that, if I'm honest with you, it'd be interesting to see how they did develop into forming relationships with women, because obviously at the time when I was in school with them, their intersocial skills were shit, especially or their intersexual, what would you call it? Intergender social skills were just dead. Well, not to say that I was some Lothario, because I wasn't. You know what I mean? I get shy around girls and shit as well, but I just front it out, innit?
My sexual education.
Can I ask you a question?
Make sure I got my hook on my crook.
My sexual education was fucking piss poor. So
I was fancying girls and having crushes on girls and asking girls out from primary school. Yeah, but I think that was a norm in school. Even like that gives me the horrors when I think about like kids doing that. But yeah, we got up to all sorts, kiss chase, all kinds of flirtation, little cards and that. Will you be my girlfriend? Yes or no? Tick the box and give the message back. All them kind of things there.
Valentine's Day used to mean
butterflies,
something.
little butterflies thinking about certain girls.
Mm.
I actually had a girlfriend in. When we say girlfriend, we called each other girlfriend and boyfriend, but I still say that children cannot have girlfriends or boyfriends. But yeah, we thought we were going out. Do you know what I mean? But she just, we thought we were going out in infant school. My little girlfriend and that. And then, I don't know.
Yeah, from juniors and that. Come on.
Yeah. They're just young little experiences. Obviously, there's other little things that happen between kids and stuff. And sometimes those things may fall under abuse. There's peer-to-peer abuse. No, there is though. There's peer-to-peer abuse, and there's the mummies and daddies where one of the children, someone's seen some stuff that they shouldn't have, and like, as you get older, you look back and you think, when that experience happened, that child was probably seeing some fuckeries at home.
Doctors and nurses.
You know what I mean? For them to come in and do, because when we was in primary school, there'd be like little dirtinesses and little things that happen, and I'm sure
that's when hormones were playing, or Jed.
People say it's children experimenting. I think there's a fine line between children experimenting and a child seeing some shit and acting it out on their peers.
Yeah, that's when hormones are flying and that. You know what I mean?
I even think it's before hormones, just from a curiosity level, and just I don't really.
Yeah, but when did you figure out the birds? When did you figure out the birds and bees and the birds and bees? Like it was.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, show me yours, I'll show you mine. That happened with a girl in nursery. Me and a girl in nursery snuck off. Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Getting the bike shed, huh?
Do you know what I mean? So like these, I don't know. I never saw that. From my recollection, I never saw a man's penis as a youngster because there wasn't really a man in the house. So you know what I mean? I didn't get that idea of flashing or showing from anybody. So I don't know. You're a male and they're a female, and there's a genetic code. There's something written in between your species that lets you know that that's a girl and makes you feel a bit funny.
But just why is it always the girls asking to visually see? Like, I've never heard of men growing up. I've never seen men to say to a woman, like, let me see your fanny. But it's always the girls that are like telling the boys, like, let me see your thing. Like they're so curious about it, like about the D, I think.
Yeah, women got loads of bits to be seen. So,
but I mean, there's an innocence to that, and then obviously on the fringe of that, there may be some other signs of some fuckery or whatever. But what I'm trying to get at is, even as a youngster, you have an inclination to be curious and to feel a special affinity with the opposite sex. It's hardwired, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got this thing between your legs, and once upon a time you just piss through it, and then all of a sudden you learn you can do other things with it.
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking with the absent-mindedness of a child that has a penis and has a vagina, and it doesn't mean anything to them. I'm talking about there's not even a sexual element to it.
Of course not.
But there's a magnetic pull towards the opposite
women.
Sex.
Yeah.
You feel a vibe.
Yeah.
You feel something. These are chemicals.
I'm saying it starts with the girls, though.
Chemicals, I agree. Yeah.
It was always the girls that were interested in the boys. Obviously, me as a boy was flattered, and wow, these girls are interested in me. And when the girl's saying to me, "Let me see your thing," like, I'm interested in the fact that how come she's so interested in me? Like, it's flattering, isn't it? It's like it's an ego boost. Like, I got something you ain't got.
I don't know.
But it's always the women that are asking the question, like. It's them, innit? It's like I think this whole thing is so dynamic.
I don't know about that.
I think personally, the whole thing starts from the females' interest in men rather than the other way around. Sorry, am I speaking over people? Sorry, man. Let me go on mute.
yeah, I don't know if it's always in that order. I think there's a collective interest.
Yeah.
And I think you may be right that girls notice boys first.
Yeah. Because we notice them when, obviously when they start getting boobs and when they start getting tits and that, then we start taking notice.
They just notice them, but it's not a more than that. It's not a sexual.
Nah.
Them, right? And then it's like, the boys. It may start with, boys are stink. Boys stink, rare, rare. Boys catch on to this thing and be like, girls, rare, rare. But it's mainly girls noticing their difference from boys, and boys just not really being very aware and
or interested
and treating everyone like a boy, right?
Yeah.
We start realizing, okay, these girls are off in this corner doing this thing, and they're interested in Nancy Drew and Rare Rare, and they're proper different to us, innit? And they're just not really affordable. They're kind of pretty and they're kind of interesting. But they smell like, or that one.
Don't forget, gents.
That one looks kind of soft. Do you know what I mean? Because the man them, we're all rough, and she looked kind of.
Well,
pretty.
when we were growing up, Jeds, we had a dirty magazine to perv on.
You pick up on these attributes of the feminine, and obviously becoming slowly aware of a masculine energy in you, you realize that that's your counterpart subconsciously.
Right.
It's just normal. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, we had a dirty magazine to perv on. Today,
why
they
go into
got
these places, bruv? I'm not.
Yeah,
really
Taff, it's proper uncomfortable.
That's life, isn't it? This is what it is like.
You just keep talking about.
I think Taffy's thinking of the wrong age groups.
Weird.
He's just like talking about 17, 18, whatever.
I'm just talking about kids growing up. Like,
no, you're not.
I am.
What I found was weird is even before we developed like sexual interest in each other, even in primary school, it's like if you had a girlfriend, you'd automatically be in some sort of power couple where her status and your status kind of like made you two both on a higher level. And I noticed that even in primary school that there was these like sort of power coupling going on, because the girls would sort of go off and have their own ranking system of who's the queen bee and who's the top chick, and the boys would obviously have their own way of like working out who's the dominant male. But somehow,
I don't know about that. All I know
together,
in school it came down to the best fighter, the most popular youth.
Who's good at football?
No one cared in primary school who everyone played football. No one cared. Girls didn't care. Girls weren't watching football. The best fighter got ratings from everybody.
True.
Right? That was it.
And the fastest.
And the fastest. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was one.
How could I forget? The fucking fastest. Yeah.
The quarterback.
Those are the two things. You aim to be the strongest or the fastest. You get me?
Mm.
In primary school, I don't think girls really had anything. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously it's not.
Primary school would literally be the prettiest. Let's be fair. The prettiest and the most, I don't know. Like,
I'd say in primary school,
non-uniform clothes. So I was gonna say, if you got a non-uniform school, fashion would come into it. Hair will come into it.
I don't know, because I think in primary school, probably the girls who were most
cousins and sisters
were mostly the tomboy girls. Do you get me? The ones who would go in net, the ones who would run.
Yeah, they weren't the most popular. They weren't that. I don't know.
In primary, and then in high school, I think, and then it became more like
in primary. I feel like the tomboy went unnoticed, mate.
Yeah, the ones that didn't smell.
Tomboy was just one of the man them. No.
Yeah, they'll be with the man them. He's right. They'll be with the boys.
Tomboy was like but like the pretty chick that carried herself in a certain way because she was probably projecting, trying to be a little bit more adult or whatever, or the one with the hair that was always a nice style, or the one that had the shoes or the clothes, or
primary.
Primary. My primary was non-uniform, so fashion.
My primary was non-uniform actually.
Yeah, so fashion was definitely a big thing. Yeah, like we had certain brands that come out, and obviously, if you've got the trainers and the rare.
Yeah, the girl that was the prettiest in my primary just had the longest hair.
Okay, and then the other factor which I was bringing in was the fact that when you've got siblings, then you're part of a power dynamic.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
You got
True.
siblings or cousins. That's gonna obviously put your school social stats through the roof.
Yeah,
Through the
definitely.
roof.
You got older brother or older sister that's got a status or blah
Yeah,
blah blah, or you lot roll together at playtime and yeah.
You see where it all comes together.
Oh,
Like
you know what else you missed as well, Jed? You had the best fighter, the fastest, and the funniest kid as well.
the smartest.
Not so much the
smartest
smartest,
one.
but not like the funniest as in, but like the one who like cracked the most jokes. Maybe the naughtiest. Let's say the one
Yeah,
who
the
was getting in
naughtiest. I
trouble the
agree.
most. Yeah, the
I
disruptive.
agree. The naughtiest.
There you
Yes.
go.
Yeah.
The naughtiest. That's
The one who didn't shit his pants.
No, the one who used to get kicked out of class.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, him.
School discourse, it all used to come together.
School disco.
I never had a school disco still.
Epic. Absolutely epic.
Yeah.
My primary school didn't do discos, bro.
It's a weird thing, though, really. It's weird that if children are left to their own devices, even without sex being involved, they still couple off with each other. In other words, they create hierarchies and they basically just put people together based on those hierarchies. So like with me, there'd be certain girls that would like me, that wouldn't say anything. They'll tell their girlfriends, and their girlfriends would be like, nah, someone likes you. And you'd be like, who is this person? Like, they've never made themselves clear that they like me. And then you'd notice that the group would actually be making an effort to get you two together. And I think that the leaders of both groups always made the effort to make sure that other people also would couple off based on their status. And I think it's a weird thing that humans do that.
Just primary school.
Yeah.
Like a classism thing type of.
Yeah, but like,
I'm not gonna lie,
being
when
the
I look back
leader
on it,
gives you the power to decide who's your second and who's your second's next one down. So you're creating a hierarchy. Get me? The boys are doing the same thing as well.
This looking back on primary school and stuff like that, I think relationships was way too big of a thing in some people's minds, and it was a. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like these little kids
complicated
reenact these adult scenarios too vehemently. Like, it was a bit much. Like, when I think
it was easier.
As a parent now, I look back on it, I'm like, I don't really want my kids all up in that. And secondary school was even worse.
I think it was a lot more innocent back in the day
think
than
it
what
was
it is today.
Yeah, I think it was innocent because I remember we had a fake mock marriage in my primary school between. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. We all like
Who
planned
got married?
it.
Was you a bridesmaid?
Her name was Jess. One of them was Jessica. The other one was called Anthony. I remember now. And
lucky it was a boy and a girl.
Good old days. And we planned the wedding. From the girls planned the bride stuff.
That is so sweet.
And the boy just turned up in it, and it was cute. I think it was all innocent. And when you're young like that, you do like role play.
Doctors and
nurses. I mean, you play kitchen. You play like you pretend to be different professions, police officer, this, nurse, whatever.
I don't think our school was that innocent. I think that was my issue. My primary school wasn't innocent.
I think that's what school is all about, bro.
The location, the backdrop. I think the backdrop is everything for the type of primary school experience people are having. Some people are having child-like experiences in their school, and I think my school, there was a lot of reenacting adultness.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because there was a lot of boundaries being blurred and obviously other issues going on, because this is a school that's in the middle of an estate that has like high, like it has lots of issues, lots of issues. Looking back on it, a lot of the people from my school, like not even dramatically, became the worst people in our society, or what became in the worst positions in our society.
What you saying? Primary school or secondary school?
Primary school.
Yeah.
Okay. It was actually quite bad when I think about it. I mean, I was excluded from primary school loads of times, but there was a lot of madness. These kids went on to have mental issues, jail. They became the gangsters of the area. They inherited it. A lot of it was linked from the estate that the school was right smack bang in the middle of. Like, I don't know, man. So I think, yeah, it was just a slightly different. So some of the things that was going on in the school, like I said, you could, when I look back on it, I'm like, yo, this youth was actually fucked. Do you know what I mean? They're like, imagine what this youth was going home to.
Yeah.
Because this is what they're acting out in school. Imagine what they're going home to. This is what I think about when I think about my primary school years. Like, rah.
I think learning was a secondary thing. I think the communication between man or girl and boy was the thing that I took from primary and secondary school.
In primary school, I think the main focus was about social hierarchy.
Yeah.
That was the main thing that was actually, do you know what I mean? It weren't really about the lessons, even though some of them basic skills, thank God that we got them because we took them on into further life. But
even though you would judge somebody differently because they were in a higher set,
class and learning your place and indoctrination.
100%.
Yeah, you know, and unfortunately, in such a highly like black populated or African populated area, the Caucasian, the European teachers in both primary school and secondary school had a chronic lack of social intelligence when it came to demographic they were teaching, which I think
knowing your position in society,
like school boards, teachers, head teachers, recruiters, whoever they are, these are the things that they have to really focus on.
Yeah,
it is a good idea to get teachers from the area.
Yeah.
And little things like that, but society's going in the opposite direction from these type of suggestions.
Yeah, because you can always remember that
And
one
it's been
good
a
teacher.
problem. Sorry, Taff. Go.
It's okay. Go on. Go.
It's been a problem for decades. So the fact that they're going away from it when it's been highlighted. I was reading an article today about a survey. It was a covert survey. So basically the teachers didn't know the purpose of the questions, but what they were trying to find out was sort of biases, racial biases from teachers, preschool teachers. So these are teachers who are teaching children as young as 3. And it came out that teachers on a whole had a bias towards Black children in general, boys in particular. Still, survey research done like 2021, and they had a bias towards Black boys in terms of like making more complaints about them, feeling they needed to watch them more than their counterparts from other races, excluding them, sending them out of class more, making complaints to head teachers and parents about them more, and even felt that Black boys, preschool teachers now, so teachers who are teaching under 5-year-olds, felt that they were more criminally inclined.
No way.
That's nuts.
That is bonkers.
Yeah. So
like when I was in school, it was always the teacher would shine to the people who wanted to learn, and the ones who didn't want to learn and they were causing trouble, they just get pushed down and down. Yeah,
that wasn't my experience. In my experience in school, the children who were well behaved and wanted to learn were ignored a lot. They were given work, they were expected to get on with it because they knew they would.
The other way around.
And it was the children who were like trying to jump over the fence and climb out of school that the teachers had to watch the most.
That's mad. Yeah, that's interesting. I shouldn't ask a lady how old she is, but
I'm in my 30s.
Okay, I'm nearly 50. So
okay, yeah, that was more my experience. The children who were more problematic, should we say, would get more attention.
But looking back, I see it more of a social of getting to know people and girl, boy, girl. That's what schooling was about to me, to be fair.
Yeah.
And like sexual education was a fucking joke. Sexual education was a joke. To me, it was just like one lesson flash in biology, and that was it. Like,
it's changed now, Taff.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, bananas and stuff.
syllabus now, bro. They get live models to come in and have sex in front of your kids.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Not quite, but yeah.
So it's a wonder Eunice turned out like he did. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Two teachers nominate themselves in the assembly hall.
That's your dickhead as well.
The assembly hall. Right. Settle down, year 5. Settle down.
Yeah. The headmaster doing the Kama Sutra.
Oh, they might as well. God, now what is? I think if it was between a male and a female teachers, this might sound mad. It might be less harmful than some of the shit they're showing the kids already.
Do you think like schooling should go on for a couple of years more, or do you think 16 is a good age to kick them out into the big bad world?
Honestly, I don't think that there should be any kind of stipulation on how long or short some kids should be in school. And personally, I don't actually believe in the school system anyway. I'm a huge advocate for homeschooling, even with people that can't do it. I believe that smaller classes, more community-based classes and community-based learning or family-based learning would be the future. Just like how more people are working from home, I think more kids should be working from school. I think the school week should be less, not 5 whole days where the system have got your children for the majority of the day. I think we need to return it. And if that means that things need to be put in place for mothers and fathers, families to be more comfortable, more flexible in their time in terms of having children at home or whatever, then that should be done. Community-based learning centers.
Agreed.
I hear that, Jeds, but then they're not getting that pupil to pupil sort of.
Because I think this one way cookie cutter way to learn is actually damaging some children.
They're missing on that interaction. Like I
No.
hear you.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the current structure of learning, the mainstream structure, is enforcing a rigid template of instruction and learning on children that come from different backgrounds, have different capabilities and different learning styles.
And most parents would disagree with.
So what?
And most parents would disagree with the way their kids are being taught these days.
Maybe, yeah. But more importantly, it's not about whether the parents agree or disagree. It's more about the efficiency and effectiveness of the learning systems that you're utilizing to try and guide your child to become a upright and a dynamic human. We don't want to be following the Rothschilds' template of creating worker bees.
Agreed.
That's the template of the current Western curriculum that has been inherited internationally, and I believe that we should make a massive U-turn from that, man, because the type of human beings we are creating are not the type of human beings that we find pleasing.
Yeah, they're not thinking no more, they're doing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's down for the individuals to realize that, okay, you grew up in a certain way, and yeah, that was great for you, and rare. Times are different now, and knowledge is power. And if you know better, do better. So yeah, it was great for you. Don't be selfish, but it's individual, man. Like I said, there's lots of people that want to homeschool and can't, and they're not getting criticized. What should be put in place is facilities where they can be assisted to homeschool or have a different learning style encouraged, a different learning format, whether it be a community-based.
Much more
Yeah, like if all the kids from your landing just went and fucking learned.
I mean, just the fact that they're indoors for as long as they are is detrimental to their health. They should be outside 80% of the time.
I'm not even stressing that. We don't have the climate for that.
Well,
I think even in university they get in.
So I'm not even stressing.
No, you don't need to have climate, Jeds. You can just because it's cold and it's raining. Children don't care about that type of thing.
No. I'm not. Like, that's great if you got fields, blah blah blah, in the inner city. I'm not. I don't want you lot to have my kid outside all day long, every day. And there's maniacs out there. What I'm suggesting is, at like, you know, kids are vulnerable out there, man, on these school trips and day trips, and there's all sorts going on. So
Oh no,
I don't want
I'd
the
promote
school
parents
having my
going
kid
along.
outside 80% of the time. I'd be more comfortable with them being in some form of institution, like if that's the case. If the school's gonna have the kids, what I'm talking about is neighborhood learning centers where possibly kids from even your building can have a learning center where for a couple of hours a day they can get their lessons and learn in smaller groups and also it'd be a community-based thing. You'd have parents as teachers and blah blah blah, and there'd be incentive to train as an educator, and you'd find more women saying, look, I'm going to train as an educator, then I'm going to have my kids, then I'm going to fucking educate my kids in the local community thing, and and it pays great, and blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Yeah, you find a lot of educators have to utilize childcare, which is such a mad thing, being an educator and your child having to go to someone else.
I think the
learn.
system is designed for kids not to question it and not to push boundaries. It's designed just for them just to sit there and to take knowledge rather than to question.
Yeah, I mean, what age are you talking about when you're saying these?
Well, even in university, even up to university, I say, it's still programmed shit.
Jez, what age are you talking about when you're saying about these community schools, like primary and high school? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah.
I think
especially primary.
I think young children, though, under the age of primary school age, 10 years old, they should be outside. There's so much more to engage with rather than sitting in a room, whether it's a small class or not, learning like that. I think sitting down, reading, learning in that type of way doesn't. It's not the way that children absorb information the best.
It's
particularly
such an
boys.
important age.
I
It's such
think
an important
you're going to
age.
learn so much from building things, from looking at like just the skyline alone, how much weather changes, grass and fields, whatever it is. Go into an allotment if you're in the inner city and growing
That sounds
plants.
like a lesson. That sounds like a lesson. That doesn't sound like.
And it's so much easier to take things in when you're younger.
You can extract maths and really though, when you're at that age, you really just need to have literacy. You need to be able to communicate rather than, I mean, writing and reading and that type of stuff won't really come naturally unless you already have literacy anyway. So
100%.
I think if you're out and you're interacting with children like outside, doing things, practical things, you're going to learn a lot more than you would sitting down in a small room trying to take in information from a book or off a board.
100%. I agree. Yeah.
Like animals, go do day trips. Experiences is going to open a child's mind way more because they need to develop vocabulary and all sorts of things in terms of like literacy before they even take in reading and writing. It's not necessary. Those things can come. Those things will come at 7, 8 years old. But under that age, I think most of the time they should just be playing.
But if you want to go the basics, I'm sorry to interrupt. If you want to go the basics going into like comprehensive of reading and writing, you're going to go into a English class, and the teacher's going to ask you to read the next paragraph, and you ain't going to be able to do it. And then that's going to go down.
There's reading all over the place. There's not.
I think English and maths is basics that any child should. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could prepare a meal and get maths from that.
Yeah,
by having to divide the ingredients up.
Agreed. Like my child, I know that she went through lockdown. Yeah, and that affected herself and a lot of other kids. And that's like a year and a half missed. And we tried our best as parents to do the homeschooling that Jedi was just talking about. And I'm all for that, to be fair. I think it's much better. If the parents can do it and do it in a structured way that's beneficial for the child, then I'm all for that. therefore definitely, because I don't trust the system and I don't trust what they're teaching our kids these days.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, to be honest. I've got no disagreement there. Got no disagreement with
Now,
what Jedi was saying.
obviously, why I'm suggesting centers is because I'm aware that not every parent is going to feel capable or be in circumstances where they feel they can homeschool.
Yeah.
So in that case, even with the homeschooling, I suggest group homeschooling. You know,
yeah,
small
Yeah,
groups.
youth centers. We open the youth centers.
These things help, man. At least to
Yeah.
make more of them available, like little
Yeah.
study groups. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Tuesday morning, with a couple tutors there or whatever.
They've closed them all down. They've closed them all down.
There's an issue though with all of these things that I'm saying, and I'm trying to skip round it. But it's a glaring obvious issue, and that's the issue of safeguarding. Unfortunately, we live in a society where the raw truth is a lot of what I'm suggesting probably is gonna need to be so heavily regulated that a lot of it's gonna be tied up with bureaucracy. Because to be honest, as I'm saying, parents, have parents there teaching kids and like I'm sending my kids there with good intentions, but we know that there's nefarious characters in all walks of life, and I just feel like it's a bit fairy tale-ish what I'm saying. I had to be transparent.
Yeah.
Parenting is hard enough as it is, but if the schooling is not making it any easier for you, then what fucking chance we got?
We're talking about two different things.
Well,
I know what I'm saying.
Yeah, when it comes to the practical thing of that, it's wrapped in so much safeguarding and bureaucracy. Like,
it's an hard decision to pull your kid out of school and give them homeschooling.
And the fact is, we don't have a village. There's no village, and that was the main thing that was worked on in these little metropolises, was to destroy the village concept. And without
the community,
yes, there's no safety to practice half the things that would actually alleviate
a lot of the
our modern issues. Yeah.
Well, where I am, we still got communities, but they're taking it away still. So, yeah, they're trying to kill it. They're trying to kill the community.
Yeah, I think you'd be lucky to find, one or two families that are homeschooling that you can depend on to do regular lessons with your children and share the responsibility. I mean, something that I've always been interested in, try to find and try to create that village you're talking about a few times. And people have to work, things go on. Some people don't feel confident enough to do certain things. Pressure gets put on one parent. And yeah, it falls apart from the center sometimes.
So we had a good thing with the lockdown, because that forced us to do homeschooling with the kids with lockdown, didn't it? So
yeah,
I don't think that worked. I don't think it worked, because people were then working from home, and they were still.
Kids didn't do fuck all.
Yeah,
and that was a scary thing. Them kids weren't doing fuck all. Then they got sent back to school. I wonder how they actually coped, because I didn't have any kids in that specific age range. I wonder how that actually affected them.
Well, I was doing my best, Jeds, and obviously I'm no longer with my ex-partner, and but my daughter with her reading and writing is 2 years behind, and that is just pure lockdown. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's common.
That's common. Is that common?
Reading, writing, and speech development has declined massively from what we call like COVID kids.
And before she goes into comprehensive, I want her to be at least have the basics understanding, because I don't want her to be looking fucking a fool in the classroom, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Particularly speech development. Speech development has been is a massive problem with about 3 to 5 year olds. There are some of them are excelling. It's just like before, but yeah.
But
there is a lot of children who are struggling to speak, communicate.
The difference is these days, guys,
what they're expected to do at their age.
So
and it makes them very frustrated, which is another issue, which then makes their behavior an issue, and then they get diagnosed with various spectrum type.
And the distractions they got today is they're going into school and they're picking up pens and pencils and crayons, but they're coming home and picking up their iPhones and their iPads, and it's a totally different fucking ball game. You know what I mean? You're pushing a screen rather than you haven't got a pen in your hand, you haven't got a pencil in your hand. Yeah, but the exams today is still done with pens and pencils.
Apparently they're changing that at GCSE. I think next year they're going to be doing them on laptops. But I was slipping with this whole screen time and tablet thing, and yeah, I was definitely slipping. I wasn't being as militant as I should be with it all, but I've corrected it a lot in the last, I'd say, month. The last month, there is no TV now.
Yeah,
I think even we had a conversation about this the first time I came on this panel. But yeah, there is no TV now Monday to Friday. There are no tablets Monday to Friday. You can only watch TV on the weekend because this screen thing, this AI automated situation that we're putting our kids in front of is destroying their brains.
Let me just really quickly say this, yeah. I've come to the conclusion that I need to get my children out of films. Full stop. Anything like literally, you can't watch anything. Oh my God, what was I watching? Just anything. The Black Woman's a Lesbian. I was watching the Fall of the House of Usher. The Black Woman's a Lesbian. The Asian guy's gay. And it's like,
yeah, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Not to say that that's my main issue, but the theme and everything that's going on, it's like, do you know what? As you grow up, you can't even be into films.
No,
not like I was. That was a thing that when I was growing up, yeah, we were into films and fuck knows what that shit implanted in my brain.
I loved TV when I was little. I'm an only child, so like Saturday TV with all the kids programs in the morning and my cereal and trying to stay out of the way so I don't have to do no housework and that. Just being quiet, watching TV was the best times of my life.
That's all we had.
But
that's all we had. Ant and Dec and Wonky Donkey. Come on.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, WWF in the morning, SmackDown throughout the afternoon. But
maybe that's the thing, is too much choice for them these days. They don't know where they're coming or going. Like,
I don't know if I ever told you. No, I wouldn't have told you this story, but watching Soul, it's a Disney movie that came out I think last year or something. Basically, this movie is about a man. It's played by Jamie Foxx. He's a musician and he sort of never kind of reached his potential. The day he's supposed to have his massive audition and have his big break, he dies. And he dies within like the first 5 minutes of the movie. He goes into the soul realm and he doesn't want to stay there. He wants to come back to Earth. But what happens is his soul gets sent back to Earth into a... he has to, because he's already dead, he's not allowed to come back to Earth. He has to accompany a new soul to Earth for him to sort of cheat the system and get back onto Earth. And what happens is this little girl soul gets sent into his body, and his soul gets sent into a cat. And then the story, like...
What's it called?
It's called Soul.
Soul.
So I'm watching this with my daughter, and I'm really enjoying this movie from like an esoteric point of view. Yeah, it's a Disney movie.
Yeah.
So I'm enjoying the story from like an esoteric point of view of the soul and purpose. You know how Disney does it? Like, I think it's Pixar or something. They do like an amazing job of answering questions about purpose and destiny and death and life and all this type of stuff. So I'm enjoying all of that bit. And it's also set in like Atlanta with like, soul music and all of that. So I'm enjoying all of that. And then my daughter goes to me, "So, Mummy, is she a man?"
Oh shit.
So I'm like,
realize
"Rah." So I'm watching the movie on that level, but obviously she's not going to understand any of that.
That's
She's
interesting.
just watching the very binary description. narrative of the movie, which is
a girl
male
in a man's
and
body.
female. Yeah, it's a girl's voice in a man's body. And also sort of implants in them the idea that a soul can be born in the wrong body, because obviously this is the wrong body. It's supposed to be him.
Is your daughter, if you don't mind me asking, under 10?
She's under 10.
Yeah.
So that is just wild. And they do that in such a
slick
way to where you're
like I'm telling you, there's better films about transference, being in the wrong body, and now it's all changed. And then you think about it, all the classics, they get remade with female lead roles, and then you got the female rappers, and then you got the female footballers, and then this is not coincidence. I just want people. It's so obvious, but it's hard to see if you don't. I don't know.
You've got to be an adult to see it.
You got to accept the fact that this shit is engineered, and then you can start looking at the world a little
subliminal
bit
fuckery.
I'm not even saying that it means that you can sidestep all the pitfalls, because they're just everywhere. It's littered.
They're everywhere.
It's littered.
It's layered, Joe.
Even down to Bambi. It's all subliminal. It is like, but it'll take years and being an adult to figure it out, unless you're fortunate enough. To be fair.
No, but it's not even become like we're already here. Whenever we sort of realize these things, it's usually a decade too late. But the amount of screen time and images that our children are watching, just the time alone is an issue. But the fact that they're living through particularly video games where there's no consequence to your behavior.
Yeah, they're like,
so you just you die in the game, you reload, you get back up, and you carry on.
Even the games are like movies now, aren't they?
It's underdeveloping their frontal cortex.
Agreed.
And that doesn't ever regenerate. Once it goes through a period of growth, and if it doesn't, it just doesn't. And that part of the brain is responsible for your personality, for your memory.
And I think the establishment, the elite, have worked this out, because I believe the TV is a dying breed, and people are not watching the telly as much as they used to.
No.
And now they're seeing that, and now they're incorporating it into games, because that's what kids are doing, is playing games rather than.
That's a weird way to see it. Why don't you just see that they gave you the games, they gave you the YouTube, they gave you the TV, they gave you everything. Yeah. If they're moving it away from this sense of being government funded programming, is only to bring you into the illusion of inclusion, that this is now independent media. YouTube is independent media, and Instagram is independent, but we know it's not. It's not independent any more than ITN News is, because they report the same stuff wherever. And the stuff that you think they don't want you to see, but you're seeing, is because they've allowed it on their algorithm. They've allowed it on their program because they want you to see it. So they've created this subculture, this counterculture, and they've always controlled counterculture and used that to push their agenda and make us think that we're being rebels. So this whole thing about the TV dying, and that is the direction that they've pushed it in. We got to understand this. We can't get caught up in that. TV's not dying, the newspaper's not dying. They killed it. What's the saying? TV killed the radio star. Who created radio?
Yeah.
Right? And then CD killed the tape. You know what I mean? And then digital killed the CD.
If I was to say to you, Judge, most people think for themselves these days. Would you agree with that?
No.
Sorry, I'm not talking to me. Go on.
Would most people like to be told?
That was some threats there. Sorry.
Yeah, well, most people like to be told.
Think about themselves, or think for themselves.
Think for themselves.
No, hell no. Yeah. Hell no. Is that what you believe, Tav?
No. Well, I believe there's a small amount of us who do actually think for themselves, and is awakening very fast. But I believe there's a lot of people out there who would like just to be led and told.
What makes you think for yourself?
Well, I was gonna say, I'll tell you what, yeah.
Because I got my own opinions about things.
See the rare time where I've had like moments of clarity and I've been in deep thought, and I've realized that that quality of thought is not my average thought. And then right, and then I've realized that a lot of the things that sometimes I have considered as thoughts are not necessarily thoughts, but processing of information that has been put out there. It's stimulus.
Yeah, if you're watching BBC News and you believe
so a lot
it.
of the time, when you think you're thinking for yourself, you're actually usually in the paradigm of another man's thought process. So a lot of the time, like, people say think outside the box, right? But the trick is, when the box is big enough, you don't know you're in it.
No.
And they create big boxes, very big boxes. So me with my ego, I'm gonna sit down and think I've figured it out and I've thought outside the box. But in actuality, I haven't. I've just maybe breached one level of box, but there's still.
But you
more.
can hold your hands up, Jed, to say, "Okay, I'm wrong," and
exactly.
Yeah.
That's really all you can hope for. If you can be self-reflective enough to sort of see that even for a few glimpses of time, you're doing all right, because this thing's not supposed to be something that you can escape. It's made for us to be enveloped in it. I always say it's like asking a fish to see water. It's everywhere.
Yeah, what Taffy and I are basically asking for is a bird's eye view. A bird's eye view to look down at the plans rather than to be in the plans, rather to be in the maze, to look down on the maze and see the whole tapestry, right? And I think that's a very, very difficult thing to do. And I think it's something that you can't do with what we know as ego. I think the ego is in the way, acts as a veil.
Yeah.
To truly seeing what's happening, because we're always thinking from the experiencer, the participant, and we want to be the observer, but we're stuck in participation mode.
That's what I like about these panels, because you can really dig into something rather than listen to the BBC fucking news, which is giving you that narrative.
You're right, but the fact is, even on this channel, it will propagate the Great Deception. It will propagate the running narrative. Now, my attempt is to apply a critical mind to these things and offer an alternative should there be one. However, the mere fact that we're discussing some of these things gives these things life and gives them validity. Whether we're debunking it, whether we're saying it's a load of shit, whether we're acknowledging it, allow somebody to see it and be like, well, you know, I actually believe this. We're actually advertising it. And this is what I mean about like thinking that we're the alternative media, but actually we're not. We're just doing their job.
Yeah, somebody could jump on now and say, well, all three of you were wrong, and this is my alternative. That's the big
I disagree, you know, Jeds.
Imagine if we all jump on here and say, do you know what? The mainstream media is lying, and it wasn't Hamas that bombed the hospital, it was Israel, right? Or do you know what? It wasn't Osama bin Laden that crashed those planes into the buildings. It was the CIA. Now, as much as we think that we are
prepared,
as much as we think that we are given a alternative perspective, we're debunking, we're exposing a truth, a truth to people that have been deceived. Actually, what we're doing is we're advertising a deception. I'll tell you why. Because a lot of the time we're not even sure that there was. Well, from my perspective, I don't believe that there were even planes that went into the building. So I'm already participating in the hoax, even if I'm trying to debunk aspects of it. I'm agreeing that it happened, and I'm talking about it, and I'm advertising it, and I'm letting other people talk about it, and we're all making it seem like it's a thing that exists.
Do you seriously
that
believe
happens
that?
often? Say that again.
What,
Do you
even while you're
seriously
debunking
it? Do you seriously believe there was no planes involved with the Twin Towers?
Yeah. I believe there was no planes involved. Yes, definitely.
Explain it.
Holographic imagery, CGI.
Can you remember that day and what you was doing on that day?
Yeah, I was in the studio.
That's interesting.
In Streatham.
I remember seeing a video where I don't know if this was a fake or whatever, but I remember seeing a video where a journalist was talking about the towers coming down, but the towers were behind her at the time. Do you remember seeing that?
Well, no. I think there's a thing of Building 7 was reported to have collapsed, and it hadn't collapsed yet. Yeah,
and it hadn't
and
collapsed.
and then the second tower was reported to have collapsed, and that hadn't collapsed yet.
So
exactly.
It was mad that a guy took out insurance on the buildings a week before they come down.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously blown up, obviously destroyed, obviously people died, firefighters, all that good stuff. I'm not saying that.
But then buildings were designed to burn for.
Those 2 planes, there was no planes.
Wow.
That's my belief. There was no planes that went into those buildings.
Well, that's another discussion, maybe another time, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'd like to have that one with you.
Back to the fact that, a lot of the time we think we're having independent thought. That's why I was bringing it up. But we're usually picking from options that are there given to us. 100%. We underestimate exactly how many options are there. 100%. And our ego will lead us to think we're doing something unique.
You're not a flat earther, Judge. You
unique way. So sorry, say that again.
You're not a flat earther.
No, I'm not a flat earther. No.
Just asking.
Yep, options.
Are you a glober?
Disguised choice.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther, bro. Yeah.
Are you a glober?
No.
Okay, because I'm not a glober.
I used to be.
Yeah, I know, because you used to argue with me about
it. Yeah. Yeah. Now I just think they're complete fucking liars, a lot of them. The system just lie.
So talk to me, Taffy, yeah? It's been a long time since you've mentioned Nibiru. What's going on?
Yeah, we're in it, bro. We're in them days, end days. Yeah, it's upon us. It's very, very close. Yeah.
What's your signs?
The double sun is in the sky. The double sun is in the sky.
Explain that to me. I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
So if you have a look at it, if you go and have a look at my web, my YouTube, I got 2 suns. It's 2 suns in the sky. Yeah. How could there possibly be 2 suns in the sky? I ask you, explain to me. I can't explain it, but it's there. Yeah.
What?
So Nibiru is it's an old thing from the Sumerians, where Nibiru is the planet of the crossing. Talking about the Anunnaki, yeah, who was the ones that actually created us, going into Enki. Yeah, that's maybe another discussion another time, Jeds, unless we want to go there.
You David Icke.
No, that silly bastard. Do you know what I mean? With regards to Princess Diana, I think he's spot on the money there. But other than that, he's a crazy bastard.
Okay, so what are your signs then for end of days?
Now we're right in it. Literally, the planets have moved into a formation which the Bible spoke about in Revelations.
Right.
They've actually relocated themselves into the position that the Bible said, and we are literally living end days. If you can see the world that we're living in right now, it's not very good. It's all shit, going downhill. It's not getting any better. And yeah, that's just my opinion.
What? Yeah. So what are the signs? Just the planetary like formations.
Planetary formation. The Euphrates River is drying up. When that dries up, there's demons apparently which is chained up under the Euphrates. I know it sounds crazy, yeah. But Euphrates is drying up, and there has been noises which people can't just sort of differentiate what they are from under the Euphrates River.
Can you spell Euphrates for me, please? Where is it?
I think it's Euphrates is Iraq. It's in Iraq.
Okay, yeah, found it.
Yeah.
Okay, that area. Okay, so everything that's happening now in that part of the world is.
And that's where it all began. Mesopotamia, modern day Iraq.
Syria, Iraq, Lebanon, them type of
Yeah.
areas.
Yeah, that's where they begun.
Okay. So what happens in the end of days from your perspective?
Man turns against man. Woman turns against woman.
Yeah.
Everything just gets messed up and fucked up.
You're like, yeah.
Tick.
A little bit of look at Speaker's Corner, and that's a good example. It's a good example of where we're at.
I'm asking Taffy. I want to know what what's the golden, what's the chalice, what's the sign in the sky? How are we gonna know this is the end of days? Because you've given me a couple of examples, I guess. Euphrates is drying up, the wars. But is there like a horn? And what is it? How do you know that it's that all the? Is it all like a collective thing of all of these things happening at the same time?
Nations turning against nations.
But that's been happening.
And that's what I'm saying. It's been happening. That's what I'm trying to find out. How do you know this time?
But we're literally on the verge of World War III. Agreed?
We've had World War I and World War II.
We've been on the verge many times before.
Yeah, but we're as close to it now as we could ever be.
Is it people threatening to move this way, move that there? We're not close to nothing.
Well, that's your perspective.
Nothing ain't gonna happen. Body bluffing. Yet again, promise you. Let's put 5 on it.
It's mad how Israel and Palestine can be at war, which they have been back and forth for years and years and years over the Gaza Strip, and it's affecting us in Britain.
And do you know what's funny though? The fact that we even see it as a war. That's what's jokes.
What do you see?
Anyone of them even got an army?
What do you see it as? An invasion? Or
no, I'm just saying, innit? Like, come on, a war. We expect 2 armies, 2 militaries. We look at Israel; they're a nuclear power.
What about
right? And then we look at Palestine. What is it? It's like literally their back garden, right?
What about Russia and Ukraine? Is that a war?
I would say that's a war, but there's something fishy about it. But yeah, that's a war. They're reporting it every day in the news, like just.
So if Israel and Palestine are still going at it, I mean, to the extent the tanks are going in now and they're after Hamas, yeah, how long would it have to be for it not to be classed as a war?
No, look. Listen to what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying there's not the conflict. I'm not denying that. Yeah, I'm saying when we're calling it a war, that's like saying Mike Tyson in the ring with a granny is a boxing match.
Okay,
it's not. It's a wipeout. Correct?
Do you understand what you're saying, Taffy?
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
If Mike Tyson and my great grandma got in a ring, would you call that a boxing match?
So what you saying there is a skirmish? What is it?
No. But I'm saying, would you call that a boxing match?
No,
why?
That's a mismatch.
Right.
Sorry.
So, Jinx can't speak to someone says your name 3 times.
It's a mismatch.
Taff, don't you think that maybe the might of Israel, with the funding of $1 billion from America and the support of the UK, don't you think it's a bit of a mismatch for the Gaza Strip?
Not if Iran and other countries get involved.
Big if, though, right?
It is an if. It is an if.
Are they involved? Have they done anything?
Not yet.
Right. Iraq said that if the US keeps helping, then they're gonna get involved. But let's just see, because that's a joke. Who's Iraq? Iraq is the US. They can't fool us.
That's true.
They can't fool us, man. Come on, man. They're doing that thing again that they did with Gaddafi and like they did with Saddam and like they did with Idi Amin. They're doing that, and Mugabe. They're doing that thing again.
So
where they put people in power and then they act like there's some autonomous beings. What's going on, man? It's trickery.
So did you see the turnout in Iraq against Israel?
No. A lot of people hit the street. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Lots of people hit the street everywhere, all the time. Right about now, I've seen them recreate that on I Am Legend. I've seen them recreate that on World War Z, the zombie movie. That could be CGI. It's whatever. I see them get groups of people, and there's a man with a megaphone off in the corner, and then he waits and gives them the cue to start chanting, and then they report that there's a coup going on in this country. I've seen that. I saw that footage with my own eyes, so I know that what you see is not necessarily what is.
But did you
not
see
that? Right. Not to say that the Iraqis won't want to support.
So,
whatever,
but you were in London, yeah?
We've seen that in London. It's not
big
deal, big whoop. What does that mean?
It's a massive turnout in London.
Yeah, but it don't mean that our country's about to go and bomb Israel, does it?
No, it's just a lot of hate for the Jewish community.
Hate for the Jewish community?
Yeah.
Is that really what it is?
I think so.
Well, I would say that I'm hearing the word Zionist being thrown around multiple times. I think a lot of people are being very specific. It'd be lazy for me to accuse them of being anti-Jew or anti-Jewish when I'm looking at protests in places like London. I'm seeing Jews standing with the supporters of Palestine. I'm seeing them standing together and saying that Palestine does not belong to Israel. So I don't see that as being anti-Jewish when they're saying that what they are is anti-Zionist.
But I don't see Jews and Palestinians against Hamas.
Well, I've seen people ripping flags and stuff off other people amongst them, saying this is not what we're supporting. We're not into this. So there's lots of people whose Hamas flags and Taliban flags are being ripped off them and whatnot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a big argument. There's a big argument among some of those people about how much of a terrorist group Hamas actually is, and whether all factions are the same and blah blah blah. So, we got to leave room for these things. Mercenaries, guys in this one group can easily kick off, a riot, a fight, a conflict. They did it on Pearl Harbor. They did it with 9/11.
I haven't watched even 1 second of anything that's happened in the Gaza Strip. I don't know if that makes me a terrible person or whatever, but I genuinely cannot look at or see anything like that. I think the last time I watched the news was after Grenfell. After Grenfell, I sort of decided, I'm just not going to be watching things that I can't change.
I think it's complicated.
I don't think that's for everybody. I'm not saying that's for everybody, and people obviously have, connections to that part of the world. But
I'm not brainwashed by the media. I don't listen to the media, Silverback. Yeah, I listen to people on these streams.
Let's have this right. Some people think they don't like Jews, but actually, what they don't like is the state of Israel, or how the state of Israel was implemented, or they don't like what their Zionism.
So
that's mainly what it is, but they're uneducated and they may just say Jewish.
So is it a religious thing or is it about land?
No, I think for the majority, it's a political thing. For the majority of people, their gripe is a political gripe. I think not many people have a gripe with actual Judaism as a religion. I don't think that's even something that's really being discussed or argued about. It's more about their foreign, their international affairs, their politics.
It's complicated.
Yeah, I think that's what people are most at Jewish next for, and their foreign policy and maybe how they conduct themselves in the world, on the world stage.
Like business and media and stuff.
Right, exactly.
And finance, everything.
Well, I don't want to use terms like everything, so we're gonna be specific. You know,
finance,
what I mean? So,
business, media.
Yeah.
What I found strange was like Hamas sending 5,000 rockets into Israel, knowing that Israel is one of the best armies on the planet. Obviously, they knew what the consequences of that was going to be. maybe that's my thinking there. And where was they actually? They thinking what was their end game? Where were they going with that? Did they think Israel were going to bow down? And I don't know. I really don't know. Do you know what I mean?
So why do they call it a religious war then? Because it's not really, then, is it? If there's no issue with
because imams have asked people to stand up in jihad. It's the jihad in it across the planet. They've asked for the jihad on everywhere from all Muslims. Imams have spoken up. Imams have spoken up. Yeah, and that's why last Friday, imams, yeah, Muslim, what they called, like priests, Muslim priests, yeah.
What one of them?
Last Friday, there was supposed to be a jihad going on and I think it happened on Saturday instead of the Friday, but they actually stopped the one in France. You know what I mean? But as long as it's a peaceful protest, I'm not bothered. But when they're talking about, and I think it's a media thing where they over-exaggerated it, and Jewish kids were afraid to go to school, and Jewish families were stopping their kids from going to school. I think that was over-exaggerated. Do you know what I mean?
Well, to be honest, yeah, I think it's fair that nations should be aware that their diaspora may be affected by their actions on home soil. And that's something that people should take into consideration when they're acting. Because, you know, if you know you have a lot of your people out spread across the world, you have to think about the ramifications for them as well.
But properties have been marked with a Jewish star to mark them out, to segregate them.
Where?
On the buildings in Britain.
No, where? What part of the world?
In Britain.
In the UK?
Yeah.
This sounds very vague, man. What's going on, man? You sounding vague.
Well, like just saying the way it is. It's what I've seen. I haven't seen it in Wales. It's more prominent in England. It's more prominent in England. Not so much in Wales. Hey, Jeds, what happened to that fucking Mexico UFO thing? What happened to that Mexico UFO thing?
The
vague. Huh? What happened to that Mexico UFO thing you run with?
Yeah, that's been dead, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Not to change the subject, but yeah.
Okay.
Mexican UFO. Yeah. I'll look that up soon. Last time I saw they were supposed to be doing some kind of analysis, and then the information just looked all murky. I'm just like, I don't get what's going on there. So I left it alone.
I weren't impressed. I mean, as a conspiracy theorist since I was like a teenager, when the aliens come, I want more. Do you know what I mean? I want more from what they do.
Do you think they'd be coming with love in their heart, or do you think they'd be coming with pointy sticks?
I just want a big production, Taffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a big production. I want lights. I want it to disrupt like a major event. I want a landing. I want it to come out and like I want one of the politicians to pull off their face and be like, it's me.
Yeah, you're thinking about that film, innit?
That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Mars attacks or something.
Give me some dead little paper mache alien in Mexico.
Coming down with the crossword.
It's not good enough, man. It's not good enough.
Yeah. I don't know. They didn't look real, did they? To be fair, them little things.
No, I need to come better than that, man.
Yeah, I think we're the
See
aliens.
what they bring out next year.
We're the fucking aliens. We're the aliens.
We're the aliens.
Yeah. Yeah. But you English are. I don't know about that's Welsh, that. But you English are, therefore.
Okay. I used to work with some Welsh people. You like well aggressive.
Yeah.
Proper.
I wouldn't say aggressive. It's a passion more.
It's
more
the women. The women are the worst.
Yeah, they are.
Wow. I worked. What was I doing? I used to build shops. Shops for a Welsh company.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, proper.
They got to compete with. They got to
aggressive
compete
women,
with
man.
the. Yeah, they got to compete with the sheep. So that's why most probably they're aggressive.
Oh my days.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's only 3 million Welsh and you've got 10.4 million sheep.
No, lovely people. Honestly, I actually love the team and that. They're really nice.
Yeah, we're all beautiful.
Proper funny, good banter from Welsh people.
Yeah.
But yeah, proper aggressive, always up for a fight, constantly fighting, fighting and smoking.
Yeah, true, cussing, cussing, fighting, and flocking. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah. But proud. I think we're proud more than anything.
Oh yeah,
proud,
super proud.
Very proud, super proud people.
Yeah.
Since there's only 3 million of us, so I mean,
yes,
you got to fight for something. Yeah. And who doesn't like a bit of lamb? Who doesn't like a bit of lamb? Who doesn't like a bit of lamb curry? Huh?
Can't beat it really.
Yeah,
Can't beat a bit of lamb.
Yeah.
Can't afford lamb though. Can't afford lamb at the minute.
You should move to Wales, isn't it? Move to Wales.
Right. I don't love that lamb that much.
Don't love it that much to change country. Yeah.
No.
I'm going to go down to my bar a minute. I mean my fridge.
Bar, yeah? Yeah, I wouldn't mind one of them.
Yeah, Jads, I need to not take the trill into the real world because I'm in a taxi today talking about conscience transference. Yeah, from like one. Well, he was proper into it. He started off with life is a dream. We're in a dream state. So
is it?
I thought, yeah, you're prime for one of my conversations.
Okay.
Let's have it.
Did you get him to subscribe? No.
Sorry.
It's a passing experience for him then.
Yeah.
Did you get to hear us or just you talking?
No, just me. What do you mean? Like put it on? I don't even think he was on at that time.
Okay. Oh, you just started chatting to him about it?
Well, yeah, because when I got into the taxi, what happened was when he arrived, he was dropping someone off. I almost didn't think it was for me. So when I got in, I was like, wow, that's a coincidence. If you believe in them, don't think that anything's a coincidence. And he was like, yeah, actually, I agree with you. Everything's predestined. So I was like, oh, so you believe in destiny? You believe in like a purpose? He's like, oh, yeah, definitely, I do. I think so. I think I think we're in a dream state. So I was like, should we have an esoteric conversation then on the way home? I think he loved it. Loved getting into.
He probably couldn't wait to drop you off. Fuck's sake. Just want to drive, love. I just want to drive.
Nah. What's chat saying? Sounds like a scene from Get Out.
Chat's dead, man. Don't know what these lot are doing.
They're waiting for the drama there.
What did you eat today, Jeds?
Nah, allow me. I've not eaten anything but dates today.
Are you fasting?
Looks like it.
Do you know what I had?
Why you had nothing to eat? Because you just didn't have anything to eat.
Yeah, just not eating.
Just been busy.
Do you know what I had?
I've been there. I've not really been busy. I've been on the stream.
Oh. Not anything to eat.
It's calm.
I had pasta, pepperoni, 3 pieces of bread and butter, and a garlic bread.
Sorry, you said pepperoni.
Pepperoni?
Yeah, it's pepperoni.
Okay, pepperoni.
Have you been saying pepperoni or like, is it just now?
Yeah, it must probably a slip of the tongue on Friday.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Pepperoni.
I made mac and cheese for the kids because it's that they wanted to eat today.
If you could if I said to you, "Oh, you have to live on one meal for the rest of your life,"
what
would it be?
Fucking hell. That'd be so boring.
I know. Mine would be a Sunday dinner.
No.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Explain though. Is there a bit of method to it? Is it because you
Yeah,
could
there's-
break it up and like put it in sandwiches, make a chicken sandwich, and then
Yeah, you can
make a
have.
stuffing sandwich?
I don't know what you guys call it, but we call it like a fry up. So you can have all the leftovers of your veggies and everything, and you put them in a frying pan. We call that fry. I think you guys call it something else.
What, and pour an egg over it?
Oh, now you're talking. Now you're talking. Yeah.
So you'd make like an omelette out of your leftover
Therefore,
like Sunday dinner.
Therefore, either that, it's either be that or spag bol for me.
Every day spag bol.
Yeah, well, you've got to
With
pick
mince.
one.
I hate mince.
You've got to pick one.
Okay, so if it was a same meal every single day, it would be. I can't do it, Taffy. I'm such a fatty. Like, I love food too much.
Beans on toast.
So what? Like no desserts. Like what? So if I pick a main meal, am I overthinking this? I'm overthinking it, aren't I?
Yeah, it's only a meal. So one meal for the rest of your day.
Lighten up, have fun. Okay, it would be a lasagna. Is that so boring?
Oh,
I really like lasagna, but I wouldn't have it with mince. Mine would be either a veggie one or like just a cheese and tomato one.
Are you a vegan?
No, I'm not. It's just I don't like mince like a lot. I can have mince, but I just don't really like it that much. It's the texture thing. And like cheese, tomato, and pasta, basil,
mushrooms.
Parmesan cheese is just lit for me. I could probably eat that every day.
Onions, mushrooms. What about you, Jed?
Yeah, onions, mushrooms.
I think in Jed's would be like a pack of balls.
You put aubergine in it, Taff. In your veggie lasagna. Do you like aubergines?
Oh, I love it. I love anything apart from custard and gherkins. I don't like gherkins, to be fair.
Oh, I like gherkins, but I don't like custard. I'm with you on that.
MC Nemesis. Nah, you can't have a normal conversation. It's going to be a bad one. And then
What about you, Jed? Fish and chips.
Oh, Misty had Misty lamb soup.
Fish fingers, peas and chips.
Jez would eat cow food every day.
Rice and stew every day. I could eat that.
Now stew that's a good one. Yeah, stew. Yeah,
hey, my stew is in like a tomato sauce, chicken in a tomato sauce. That's what we call stew, like a boiled down. Get me? Onions. You know?
Yeah, I'm surrounded by barbecue lovers here, and none of us are vegans.
Truth is, though, I couldn't eat the same thing every day. No chance.
Or I'd have a mixed grill.
Yeah.
Mixed grill, yeah. That's bare variety.
Yeah. Yeah.
With like chips and onion rings.
Yeah, mushrooms.
I don't like onion rings.
Yeah.
I think they're stupid.
What's stupid about that?
Stupid about onion rings? Is it because the onion doesn't actually cook inside?
Onion rings are just dumb. Come on, man. There's shit out there. There's shit.
Stupid.
You get me? They're actually dumb.
They're stupid.
Ain't no time for that. The batter's come off. Now you just got an onion ring. What is this? Now you've got a ring of onion all of a sudden because there's no batter.
Is there anything you wouldn't eat, Jed? Apart from onion rings.
Yeah, there's stuff I wouldn't eat. Of course, yeah, lots of stuff.
Yeah. Mine is just generally custard and gherkins. Apart from that,
that you mean? Oh no, I don't have those like simple little sensitivities. I like custard.
No,
I like a pickled gherkin. They're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're one of the ones that picks the gherkin out of the burger and all. I ain't got time for that.
I sling it, bro. I just sling it. Yeah. Let's see what I can
I'll
get.
eat it.
Oh.
The thing I do understand is if you don't want the dead tomato slice in there.
Yeah, I don't have the big, massive tomato slab. No, I'll pick that out. Just wetting up my burger.
Yeah.
And the bun.
That's like a Wimpy burger, isn't it? A Wimpy burger, I'll have the big tomato.
I've never been to Wimpy, but we have got a Popeyes in Manchester. Spied it the other day. Popeyes.
Popeyes?
Yeah, it's an American chain.
Yeah,
American fast food chain. I feel like that's a sign of end of days.
Did you have some?
No, it's not opened yet.
Oh, okay.
You've not got yours in London. It's already open, right?
Yeah, I think there might be 2 or something.
Have you had any?
Nah.
Are you gonna?
If I pass it, I'll have a look inside and see where I go. But I doubt I'll be going out of my way to try Popeye's chicken.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be really good. In America, Popeye's chicken is like their best chicken, isn't it?
Apparently, yeah. There was like major queues for some sandwich they had a couple of months ago.
Have we been to one of these places called Karen's? It's called Karen. Have we been
No.
to?
Doesn't sound inviting.
Doesn't sound like we're invited.
They just slag you off, bro, while you're eating. It's not good.
Oh,
man.
yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, it's not. Yeah.
Is that in America?
No,
No,
they got
over
it.
here somewhere, yeah.
It is an American thing, like, but it's come over to Britain. Like, apparently, it's kicked right off in Britain too. But
Where
it's
you
not
go
like-
and they cuss
They
you
just-
out.
They just call you all cunts under the fucking while you eating your grub, like.
That's weird.
I will be cracking up. Hey, yeah, that would make me laugh, especially if you go with someone and they get dissed hard. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what, Dad? It's usually the blokes who are usually laughing their fucking bollocks up, and the women are just feeling right out of place.
The man would be cracking up.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be funny. Oh, shit. That would actually be hilarious.
Yeah. And if it's your birthday, fuck me, you can look out.
Oh, it'd be so awkward though if someone started like getting really upset, just didn't know how to act.
They're just abusive, and they're paid to be abusive to you. It's madness. It's like they chuck the menus on the floor. They won't put them on they won't pass through the menu. They just tuck them on the floor.
I do think I've seen that. I've seen some granny.
That sounds funny, man.
Bro.
I think I've seen
Have a look on YouTube. Fucking madness, but it's madness.
That actually sounds hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
I might not eat the food, but I'd go there for the experience.
Yeah.
Can you obviously you can say stuff back to them, right?
Of course.
I doubt it.
Of course, but they just come at you even
They're
stronger.
gonna come at you, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because it's unusual, isn't it, Jez? Because if you said something to them and you go to a normal restaurant, you wouldn't expect the waitress to say anything back. So
They'll call you out in front of all the fucking restaurant. They will.
have you been, Taff?
I haven't been. I've only witnessed it on YouTube, and that's enough for me, to be fair. But me and my partner, we're on about going there. Yeah. Just to experience it, like.
I want to go to one of these restaurants where it's like in an aquarium. Have you seen them?
Well, we got a snorkel in it.
No, we don't. No, you're not in the water at all. You're like just surrounded by it.
Yeah,
so you're kind of like in a tunnel.
I've been to like a
Massive
Cantonese one like
aquarium
that,
around you.
where you're picking the lobsters out of the tank before you eat them and stuff like that. Yeah. Like a seafood thing and that. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I like seafood.
I seafood and
As tries now today, we're doing something different. We're going to.
Oh, here it is, Taff.
And if you don't know this, basically the waiters and waitresses.
You see it?
Yeah.
The switch for Karens that abuse the waiters. So we're ready. We're ready to go. Let's go. Oh.
You're just not prepared for what's going to look.
What we get, you have to know what you want before they get here, else they just like violate you.
What do you want to drink? Oh my god!
That is manifestation on in this place.
Get down. Are you married? Are you not married? No, well, you're not really used to being told to get on your knees. Get on your knees. And again.
No one's come to us yet, so we're safe. They've all got microphones and everything. Like.
So he looks like that. I wonder why it's got a fucking ring on it. Look at him! It's a fucking vegan. Oh my god. Can everyone do that? Oh, you're joking. Everyone give him a middle finger and say to him, fuck you, vegan. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Fuck you, vegan!
Wow. Wow.
Tizza?
I'll say Tizza there. You get me?
What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Judge?
It's a bit corny now. See?
Yeah, you know what? It's actually a cute place. It's actually a cute place to come to. Like, everything's pink. It's gonna be real cute. All right, but imagine working here with us. It keeps making eye contact with me. I'm fully just gonna like look her up. But they're actually doing banging tunes. I don't know. It's not me. All right. She's coming. She's on her way. I'll ring it. Right. You don't have to happen today. Oh, how are you gonna have now? You are? Girl, you need to smile a bit. Give us a smile. Just a quick smile. Just a little one. Just a little smile. Not that bad. I get.
I was gonna say, where's the food?
It's because the camera's out there.
Apparently, the food is banging. Like, there's no sort of like hatred about the food. It's just
I'm
the
not
way.
gonna lie. It doesn't look like banging food coming out of that kitchen.
It's just the way it comes and everything involved around it. Snowflakes, beware.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a bit corny. Like, yeah, cool, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
You just called me a wanker. Yeah. Look at my hat. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just like a whammy to everything you're used to, isn't it?
I don't know.
Smiles. Here's your menu.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. Now I've seen. I don't know, man.
Are you enjoying your food? Are you enjoying your food? You're on the bill.
I feel like, this is how I feel. I've decided how I feel. Now I've watched it on YouTube. Why do I need to go there?
Just ruined it for yourself, innit?
No,
I've seen what happens now, innit? They diss you, innit? All right, cool.
You've got to sample it, Jed, to see how you react.
How I react? I'm going somewhere where I know they're gonna diss me. All I'm gonna do is laugh or whatever.
No, but they're dissing your partner as well, bro. Yeah, that's a different
partner.
Yeah, well, if you take your woman, yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
I'm not too enthused with the way that place looks either. I'm not too sure I'll be eating anything from there. You say food's banging, but
yeah, the food is the best part about it.
I don't know.
They need to get some black. They need to get some black stuff.
Everything doesn't.
Or eyes not eating from there. That's what it is. You need some black
just
stuff.
doesn't look seasoned. Nothing looks seasoned out of there.
Nobody likes
Karen.
Karen.
Who the chef is?
Nobody likes Karen today.
Yeah, the chef could be a proper. What's his name?
Karen.
It don't have to be black. You don't have to be black.
Yeah, Levi Roots could be in the kitchen. Yeah, Levi Roots and Ainsley Harriet could be going back to back in the kitchen.
Yank and cooking it.
Better put some respect on Ainsley Harriet's name, you know. Don't be disrespectful.
Yeah, can't cook, won't cook.
Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my cup of tea, you know. I don't know
that's
whether
not my guy. Exactly, that's not my guy. So I'm gonna keep it real.
No, I'm not saying it's my guy. Just
it sounds like you're saying it's your guy still.
It's on the bucket list.
Sounds like you're claiming them.
It's on the bucket list.
What did Ainsley used to say now? I can't remember now.
Blood clot.
I can't remember.
Can't cook, won't cook, innit?
That's him. Oh yeah, Susie Pepper. Susie Pepper? Salty
Sally
something?
Salt. Sally Salt.
Sally Salt?
Yeah. Fucking love my grub. Love my grub, but I don't like.
Can you cook, Taff?
I don't. Yeah, I'm not a bad cook. I'm not a bad cook, to be fair.
Okay.
And I do make a banging lasagna.
Okay. You're all right with me then.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't make the white sauce myself. Or I don't make.
Oh, it's easy.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't put. What do you put in, like?
Domino.
What is it?
Domino,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But I pour it with love. I pour it with love.
No, you can't. No.
Yeah.
It's so easy to make a white sauce.
Yeah.
It's just butter, flour, milk, nutmeg, black pepper, salt.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. But like, do you know, to put like a Sunday dinner together, I haven't quite
You put
mastered
white sauce
that.
on it.
No. A Sunday dinner, yeah, all the veggies and a bit of chicken, cook a chicken, like Christmas get together, sausage wrapped in bacon, pigs in blankets, whatnot. Yeah, I still find that quite hard to bring all that together.
Oh, okay. What's the most people you've cooked for at one time?
4.
4?
4. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's proper cute, that Taff.
Yeah.
Do it yourself.
Yeah, they all enjoyed it though. Yeah.
They cooked with you?
No, well, yeah, my little one did. Yeah, she grated the cheese.
Oh, this is so cute. So when you're saying 4, you mean like your partner and your kids?
Yeah, but we was
Oh, this is sweet. This is gorgeous. Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
Jez, have you cooked for a large amount of people before?
No.
He's lying.
I don't know.
I think I will. Jez is a chef. He's a chef. He's a chef. Man.
Yeah, I love cooking. I'm a feeder.
What about you? What's the most you cooked?
That's how I show love, is feeding people, making them eat.
Have you cooked for more than 4?
Yeah. Probably the most I've ever cooked for was 16.
A couple more than 4 then, to be fair. Yeah.
16, 20. I think I might have.
Oh, seeing that, I on the barbecue, and I've cooked for maybe 12 on the barbecue.
See, I can't do a barbecue. That's a skill, that. All that heat.
Oh, I fucking love a barbecue. God, fucking barbecue's my best friend.
Oh, yeah, I can't barbecue. I can't barbecue.
Yeah. Fucking love barbecue. Jamaican jerk. Oh. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
Bit of Jamaican jerk.
Yeah. I've got to sing to them as well. You've got to sing to the barbecue while you're cooking as well. You know what I mean?
100%.
So what do you do? Where do you get it from? You buy the jerk seasoning?
Yeah, one of them sprinkled jerk. Yeah.
But you got to get a wet rub, Taff.
The raw?
You got to get a wet rub for your jerk chicken. It'll transform it. See, it's in a jar. It's the jerk seasoning, but it's wet. It's not dry.
Well, I buy the chicken breasts, like you get 4 in a pack in it from Aldi's, like, yeah. And then I just batter them. I batter the old fucking, like, the little thing of Jamaican jerk all over them chickens and smash the fuck out of them. Yeah. And
do you not like chicken on the bone? Is that what it is?
Do you know what? I don't mind on the bone. Yeah, I don't like having fish on the bone. I eat fish on the bone. Yeah. But anything meat and that, I'm a fucking animal, to be fair. Yeah.
The term on the bone.
T-bone steak, I'm like a Rottweiler.
Okay. Yeah, but anyway, Taff, if you're gonna do a barbecue, get the chicken on the bone. It's gonna have more flavor. And if you get one of those jars with the jerk seasoning, the wet one, the paste,
Yeah.
it's way better. And you do it overnight.
You know, I've heard that. I've heard
Yeah,
that.
put it overnight.
A bit of prepping, like.
Yeah, blow everyone away. Be like, oh, Taff,
Yeah.
what have you done different? What is
Yeah.
this?
But I can have a barbecue when it's pissing down with rain. Do you know what I mean? It's impulse. It's like an impulse thing, just on how I feel. I can have barbecue tomorrow, even though it's pissing down with rain. Like, just cook it in the garage rather than outside. Yeah. I just love that fucking barbecue meat. The smoky barbecue meat. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, you sound like you like food more than me.
I love food. I don't like custard and I don't like gherkins. I fucking love it. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen that film? It's called Alive.